used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang, we goonin' and goonin'. Gang, 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 we goonin', goonin'. Gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin'. Gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. On the edge we sink. Goonin', goonin', top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the oils and double the stakes. Throttle wide, gooning like a bat out of hell. Crash the gates, gooning for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that's strong. So close, now you're nearly at the brink. So goon it, ooh yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it. Goon it to the limit. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe while you're still living. Welcome to the limit. Standing on the cooler's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished. Welcome to the limit. Going to the limit. Going to the limit. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They're in the walls and they're in your plumbing. You better hide. You better be running. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Community salt. 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 They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. Community salt. 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 Community salt.
You wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Hypno Mama?
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
Oh,
no.
God.
Not
Boy,
the
you
hypno, mama.
Bro,
God
and look
damn.
at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno,
fuck Hypno
mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know
Bro.
what time it is.
Bro, this is
Absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome in. Hope you all are doing well. I've had quite a week, but I made it. I survived. Like, oh my god, guys, holy shit. Absolutely, my teeth are brushed, my socks are on. I think I have everything. I think I have everything under control. Hold on. I also have a guest. I have an amazing guest with me, the best guest, the one and only, the Zig Lord. We have Lord and Savior. He just ate his dinner because I usually feed him. I usually eat him. Eating cat is crazy. But I usually feed him like a half hour before the stream. And so we have a fed, itis-driven little Ziglord. Yo, Medieval, what's up? Welcome in over on Kick. We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, everybody. So take your pick on where you like to watch a stream, right, Zigman? You're going to watch from the rafters, my guy? He's just like, can I please just take a nap? Save us, Ziggy. Yeah, save us, little Zigman. Look at that sleepy face. Look at that sleepy face. I love this little guy. Slowly describe to us how you put your socks on. Oh my god. Cult robes ready, able to goon. What is up, everybody? Ziggy, are you gonna be a good boy? He's just like, no, I just want to go to sleep, bro. I gotta clean his little eye crusties off. He's such a good boy. Oh my gosh. This cat. He just likes to do a whole lot of nothing. And he likes to join me in doing a whole lot of nothing. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I love him so much. Look at that baby. I told you he just wants to go to sleep so bad. I'm gonna let him do his thing. He's like, hey yo, honey. Cassie owns no socks. No, I own all of the socks. All of them. Eating cat. What is that code for? From what I heard, a particular country. I mean, what? All her socks have holes for the big toe. Hey, yo, that's crazy. No, no, we understand. We understand Cassie's insane rules, right? Must have all of the same socks, and they all must be clean. All right, white socks that have no visible stainage of any kind on them. All right, so basically, all of the guys' socks in this chat are hereby disqualified just on that alone, because there's been a lot of stainage, I would assume, and you know, these socks must be not crusty, so that means do not bleach your fucking socks because they get very crusty from doing that for very long, and preferably to wash them with Gain detergent, because Gain gives you the sense of smell as though life is good. That's the sense of smell I get whenever I smell Gain on my socks. Makes me happy. So there's that. And you know, obviously we wear clean, all right, above the ankle, like, so, you know, high ankle socks, not the ones that are below the ankle, because I fucking hate those. Those trigger the shit out of me. We get the ones that are just above the ankle. Crusty and seasoned? That's insane. Cassie smells socks? Absolutely. If they're clean. That's the way we do. My brother came upstairs really loud. I use Tide. I wear black socks. You know, I used to have black socks, but like, you know how all like the little things that come off of them, it's just annoying. The socks code. Yes, we have a code of conduct with socks. It's that serious. So, have you tried the laundry detergent called Bofa? No, I have not. I'm not familiar with it. Yo, show enough over on Rumble. Yes. So guys, I want a pair of those socks, Cass. All right, brother. Are we good? We're talking Karen. Welcome in. First off, Karen's raisin potato salad. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great week. We are talking about the code of conduct with socks. I am a socks person. I hate feet. All right, all feet are disgusting. All feet should preferably be covered with socks. All right, and there's a code of conduct on how you should take care of your socks. Okay, so first and foremost, we have Fluffy Murder Machine, who became the highest tier channel member, a cult classic baby. Thank you so much, my man Fluffy. And we also have Nissan, who gifted 5 memberships. So thank you guys all for the love and support. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. So we're also going to do this thing that we did last week, where for every 20 gifted memberships, I will give 5. So we'll try and continue that. Because I want to encourage people to have the opportunity to join the Discord and get emotes for the chat, all that good stuff. So for every 20 gifted memberships, I will give 5. We gonna keep it moving, man. We want more people to join the awesome community that we have over on Discord, and have everyone, as many people as we can, be a part of it. And shout out to my man Xavier, who's been a member for 25 months of the highest tier membership. Thank you so much, my guy. You know I appreciate you so much, brother. I hope you're doing well. Marathon stream when? I do not play live service slot from PlayStation. Not touching it. Not touching it. Cassie Kiv, Ziggy Kitten Weed on stream. You know, he doesn't really respond to like hyperly to Kitty Weed. It's not his bag. If you get in the Discord, read the rules and don't be an ass. Absolutely casualties, 100%. We obviously want to have a great atmosphere in the server, and with that, you know, comes with some basic, mostly common sense rules, a couple of things on top of that too, obviously. Yo, Fluffy, who's been a member for 10 months, thank you so much, says, that was just a renewal. It's supposed to do it automatically, but it doesn't have the time. And either way, my guy, I appreciate all the love and support nonetheless, brother. I hope you're doing well.
Chat by Silver. IT will go to the moon. Not financial advice.
Yeah, I mean, Zombie, hey, Zombie's been doing it. He's not a financial guy, advisor, whatnot. I'm not a financial advisor, but thank you so much for the super chat, my guy. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day. Oh God, please no more marathon. I couldn't stand watching Gara play it earlier. Yo, so hold up. Gara was playing Marathon and Pokepia? Because I was like, as I was getting the stream ready, I was watching a little bit of the Pokepia, his live stream in the background. I'm like, apparently he played Marathon too? Yo, I don't have time to play shit games. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I've been getting a lot of gaming in. And I don't have time to fit in games that I don't want to play. He refunded Marathon, don't worry. Oh man, we're not gonna really watch too much gameplay, if any, of Marathon. That's not really the plan for today's stream. But shout out to Kenneth, who's been a member for 25 months. Thank you so much, my guy. Marathon, it not in the top 10. I thought about buying it. I'll pass it and buy Crimson Desert. Hey man, that's your prerogative. I will be playing Crimson Desert day one. I don't know when it comes out, but preferably day one. I'll be diving into that bitch. I will be playing it on my laptop at work. I will be playing on my PC at home. I will be deep in that bitch. I mean, what? Miss Bella says, I can't remember if I did it or not. Did I send you a game code on Steam in the past week or so? Oh, yes. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I totally missed it, like, during the stream because I'm a little retarded. Let me see. I don't know how to pull up, like, messages. But, Miss Bella, if you do want to drop the code in the chat, to see if anybody would like the code, you're more than welcome to, obviously. Because I would love to see somebody else get a game that they were perhaps looking to add to their Steam library. If I'm not mistaken, it was RE7?
Wish I could stay, but unfortunately I have to work.
No worries. Piplup, don't worry about it, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. But stay hydrated at work. Do what you gotta do. Take care of your business. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend, my guy. But I appreciate you for stopping by. We could play a little game for it. Maybe a guess. The number game? Ah. All right, Miss Bella. So I guess a number between 1 and 100? And you would pick it? Oh my God. Lindo, of course, has to run to the first thing. Never fails. It never fails. It's good to be here. So guys, unfortunately, we didn't have a stream on Tuesday because I was under the weather. I was very, I don't want to say like very sick. I was pretty sick. I was disgusting. I was too disgusting to be seen on camera for a long period of time other than like 5 minutes at a time. I managed to record 2 videos, but in between certain segments that were cut, yeah, it got kind of gross. So to be on camera for like 3+ hours in the state I was in was not acceptable for me personally. So yeah. All right, Miss Bella says, okay, chat, here are the rules. Guess a number between 1 and 100, and the person who guesses the closest without going over will get a code for Resident Evil Village. So you guys heard the rules. Between 1 and 100, whoever preferably guesses the number will get the copy of Resident Evil Village. So get to guessing, my guys. Swaggernaut says, I saw the thumbnail, and that's not That's what not getting anything does to a person. Oh man, not getting any. Oh my god, not getting any pussy does to a person. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my.
69, my final offer.
All right, brother. Oh, Nicholas, check gifted games. Okay, give me one moment. You can keep the code. I won't play anything that retcons the original Lord Resi, and that's completely fine, Chaos. But there's, there's people here that would like to play the game, for no reason other than to have just a silly time or fun time or just generally interested. So, I hope that somebody that does manage to win it actually does, actually does, does win if they want to, if they actually genuinely want to play the game. So I will DM the number to Cass. Jason, thank you for the 10, my guy.
I just realized your black shirt also has a subtle leopard pattern. Boo this woman, chat.
Oh my god, you're such a leopard print hater, my guy. This shirt is heat. I don't know what you talking about, bro. Yo, this shirt is like subtle fucking badassery. Bro. Nissan stay hating, bro. He stay hating. Nonetheless, I will wear it with pride. I don't know where you DM'd me. I guess on Discord? Yes, you did DM me on Discord. Okay. I have the number. And from what I'm seeing here, none of you actually guessed it correctly. Do we allow second attempts? Someone wants the details. The goon face. I saw the goon face. The best face. I mean, what? I mean, what? Hey, Alice, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I hope you're having a good week. I'd see who got closest so far. I mean, I don't see why people can't guess again. Obviously, don't spam numbers, but there's a lot of people in this chat. There's no reason why I can't guess the number. I like leopard print. Me too. I don't mind leopard print. Black Panther leopard print kind of kicks ass, to be honest. I dig it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh!
I love a woman in leopard print. Wear more of it.
Now I don't want to wear it. We have a winner. We have a winner. Angmar guessed the number correctly, 54. So, Angmar, you've won a code, a Steam code for Resident Evil Village. Hit me up in DMs either on Twitter or Discord or Steam itself, and I'll send you the link. Well, I'll send you the code. I don't know if Miss Bella, you can send me the code in Discord because I'm a little retarded and don't have access to our messages, unfortunately. Hell yeah, Angmar, enjoy, my guy. I'm glad that you won. It's rigged, I tell you. Bobby's like, it's rigged, I tell you. But congratulations. It's good to see that you're excited to have won. All right, so we're gonna check games real quick. Also, there was something else that I wanted to do before we actually got into the nitty gritty of things. Hold on. Okay, I do have the code. Angmar, where would you be able to hit me up at? On Twitter or Discord? Because it's Cult Classic Cage on both. So whatever works best for you, it doesn't matter to me. Just hit me up. Uncast ignoring my question. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to do a billion things at once, my guy. We have a lot of things to actually go over. We do have a lot of things. Here's one thing I wanted to do. Hold on. Unfortunately, we have a lot of fuckery. have this. Oh my gosh, ignore that. Sent you a Steam message. Awesome, perfect. All right, rambling. Let me answer rambling question. Yo, Unc, is your crash out about the mid-ass games possibly skipping PC over? Oh man. Yeah, apparently, guys. Apparently, I so-called crashed out over what I don't know, but apparently that's what happened. All right. Thank you, Cass. I got you. No, Fear the Clown. This is from Miss Bella. So it's nothing to do with me. You just happen to have won because Miss Bella was kind enough to give away the code. So that's the code. You got it. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I appreciate the love, my guy. But enjoyed the game. I get it. Older people can juggle many things at once. They can't juggle many things at once. RE7 was the better game of the two, but RE8 is still a good game. I mean, everyone has their opinions and whatnot. But I've heard good things about RE8. Dylan, welcome in. All right, so what we got? We got all these announcements. First and foremost, yes, I was sick. That's why, unfortunately, there was no Tuesday stream. Yesterday, I was like almost feeling better, but still, kind of like, I don't want to force myself to do something when I need rest.
My Omen Collector's box shipped. My birthday is coming up. Crimson Desert is coming out. I got my Costco chicken.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
get it.
Yo, Golden Apple's got everything going in his favor today. Yo, I'm happy for you, Golden Apples. Shout out to you, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5. Wishing you all the best. But so that was, unfortunate situation. We're gonna make up for it today with an amazing stream that I'm happy to be here. I'm feeling better. Like for me, I want to be hyped to be here and hang out with you guys. So if I'm feeling like disgusting and just sick and like no life to me, it's not a good thing. But also we have once again for every 20 gifted memberships, I'll be gifting 5. That's my promise to the community today. And we have tier 1 at $300. I will get dressed up as Scooby Goon. We will look at all of the AI slop that the community has made of me and the Zig Lord. And we have a tier 1 video. I don't really know too much about the tier 1 video other than there's some things that I'll like about it and some things that I'll absolutely fucking hate about it. So that was the only details I got with the tier 1 video. And tier 2 at $6.69. Goddamn you, GDR. Promises another stream in which I will continue the Dead Space remake. And so there's that. And I think that about handles all of the announcements that we're going on. Reviews seem positive. Hell yeah. And all right, so let's check out. Nicholas sent me something on Steam, and you should not have. You should not have, sir. But I do appreciate your kindness.
If PS5 cancels PC ports, they won't. I'll be fine after all. We are rumored to be getting a new Resident Evil every year till 2. Recode Veronica remake, remake.
Oh no. The more you think about like how Capcom is kind of formulaic at this point, the more it's like, oh my god. And some people just love it either way, so shout out to y'all. Code for Resident Evil Requiem. But Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 10. Yeah, like unfortunately, PlayStation's like sequels to a lot of their games haven't really been all they've been cracked up to be. And then, obviously I went over this in the video that I made this week, discussing really all of the poor decision making that Sony has made, from closing Blue Point to likely what I at this point I have to be consistent with the whole situation. The reality is that if Jason Schreier put out some news that was generally in my favor, I would think that it's likely true, because as long as it's unbiased, politically driven journalism or whatever, quote unquote journalism on his part, he has a very inherent political bias. But if something seems as though it's not politically motivated, then usually I think more often than not, it's likely true. So I'm just going to be consistent and assume that this is likely going to be the case with PlayStation canceling PC ports and pulling back from PC ports of their single player experiences, video games, slop, whatever have you at this point. I don't really know what to say. But their single player content, really. So that's kind of what it is. I'm assuming it's likely the case. Which to me, I just think is it's silly. It's silly at this point. I think that PlayStation realizes the state of gaming is going to be rough for everybody. And I really do think that the next gen PlayStation is going to be a very expensive box that they are already trying to do their best to gear up to convince you to buy. I think that the PlayStation 6 will likely be a $600 plus box. I mean, it will likely be anywhere from as much or more from the PlayStation 5 Pro. So I'm thinking anywhere between $800 and over $1,000. That's what I'm seeing at this point in the realistic grand scheme of things. And in order to get people to buy it on a brand new generation, you have to do a lot of things. Bro, I got 5 streams up right now. Speak up, goddammit. What do you want from me, dog? That's a you problem. So at this point, like, PlayStation isn't going to make a console that's going to outdo PC. They're not going to make a console that's going to offer you new insane features, more freedom. They're not going to do that. What they're going to do is be like, well, if you want to play these games, then you got to buy this $1,000 box. So that's really how the dumb fuck mentality console manufacturers have now. There is no competition. Competition died with consoles when consoles all decided to make their systems x86 PC architecture. They're the same fucking shit as the PC. There is no innovation.
Well then, I hope the CEO likes getting fired for losing millions in sales.
I agree with that absolutely, Hero Culture. The reality is that there is no competition. There is no attempts to further the industry with any of PlayStation or really Xbox's console design, hardware design. They're not trying new things. They don't give a shit about that. They just decided to make mini PCs that are lock boxes that are basically like, well, we don't want you to do anything outside of our ecosystem. And that's what it is. So what can you do, right? PlayStation made a huge mistake by shutting down Bluepoint. They made a huge opportunity to have them remaster remakes past franchises. They've done nothing with for about 20 years. Absolutely, Kevin. I completely 100% agree with you. The shutting down of Bluepoint just makes me say, well, you guys are trying to get me to go back to playing on a PS5, but you're literally shutting down the very studios that you're trying to use to encourage me to go back to your console. It doesn't make any sense in the way that this company has been mismanaging these studios. Likely more will close, unfortunately. I'm not kissing my PS5 Pro. I mean, you have self-respect, Beach Chill Lurker, at least to more of an extent than the people in the thumbnail. I thought that today's live stream called for a special thumbnail. Usually we do not deviate from the Twilight Zone backdrop for the Twilight Zone of gaming. But I thought today we'd do something a little bit different because unfortunately we just have very dedicated and weird-ass fanboys. Isan, thank you for the 5, my guy.
The only competition is for our time as gamers.
Absolutely.
Less platforms means less gamers and therefore less attention.
No, you're not wrong. They see time as money. And that's what it is, right? That's what it's always been in the grand scheme of things with just life in general. Time is money. And that's literally how they're breaking down gaming at this point. Your time equals your amount of time spent on their ecosystem equals a certain amount of money. That's simply just the way that they see it. The dude from the shorts is so effing goofy. I thought that guy in the thumbnail was Screech from Saved by the Bell. Oh my god, horror. Jesus. Philip says we need AI cast now. No, 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 no. Hideo Kojima had the same thing. They want weird, very specific contracts. Yes, they definitely do. Games used to be like baseball teams. Yeah. Realistically speaking, for me personally, I think that a lot of PlayStation's exclusives, their sequels have been kind of boring ass follow-ups. I played Spider-Man 2, didn't really like it. The story was ass. Peter Parker was treated like shit. They've already set up for him to be even more of a backdrop than he was in Spider-Man 2 with the the second sequel. So I personally don't give a fuck. I'm good on all of that. And I've heard from many people God of War Ragnarok is not good as 2018. Ghost of Yote, obviously, it's almost like they hate their players by replacing Jin with a fake samurai woman that is unappealing as fuck. I mean, we can go on and on. Now we're going to have another God of War spinoff that includes his wife. So God of War's wife, the game, and technically franchise is what they're working on. They're not doing a good job of making me feel like I'm missing out on something. Sorry to say, right? So, yeah. Have you ever played Death Stranding? I tried it. I wasn't really feeling it. I feel like if I spent more like time in it, I could probably get into it. But I definitely need a lot of free time to really get into a game like that, to where I'm unbothered, because it's very hard for me to concentrate. I'm like retarded. I can't help myself. They up the gameplay and graphics, but everything else is worse with these sequels. Yeah, exactly, Astro. So you're not really convincing me that your general direction of what you think is interesting actually interests gamers like me. So that's just what it is at that point. Sony's pulling a Disney. The future is female. I mean, they've done a lot of that. Absolutely. It's very, it would be different if the female characters weren't fucking obnoxious or boring or ugly or just people that I would never want to be, or you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be fucking the Ghost of Yote chick. Like, I just think that she kind of comes off like a cunt. And unfortunately, with her voice actress being kind of extra, it kind of affirms my assumptions. Whether they're true or not, I just don't think that she's very likable. And when you're a protagonist, like, you have to be at least somewhat likable or respectable. And yeah, Jin was that guy for me, and unfortunately he's just not anymore. So it is what it is with that. I'm sorry. Nicholas, I totally did not mean for this to take forever just to get to this point. I apologize sincerely. But we're gonna see what's up with this. We have a gifted game, I believe, from Nicholas. Thank you so much for that. Ghostmaster. Grim Specters, Howling Banshees, and Sly Gremlins are yours to command. Oh shit, so it's like a reverse horror. As you unleash ghastly spirits on the town of Gravenville and scare the wits out of its civilians. I love reverse horror games. They are so good. They're super addictive because I like to be a little fucking terror. Truly. Like, that's just how like I am. But Nicholas, thank you so much for the game. You totally didn't have to do that, my guy. And that's a cool one. Yeah, reverse horrors are very, very cool. Female game heroines are like strippers. To get my money, they need to be hot. Yo, I mean, I don't feel that way. Can they be attractive like conventionally? Sure, that isn't a negative at all. But I have to find them to be respectable in some way, shape, or form. And this is my criteria even with guys. They have to be that in some way, shape, or form, and they also have to be generally likable. Sony just hasn't confirmed anything yet. That article was full of contradictions. It was basically a trust me bro article. I mean, to be fair, you're completely right, but also at the same time too, PlayStation themselves has been full of contradictions. So it's not like PlayStation has done something, consistently. They've been all over the place. They've been too pussy to just either shit or get off the pot. So they themselves have been very contradictory with how they've rolled out all of their decision making this generation so far. So it's kind of hard to, it's kind of hard to judge, Jason Schreier on it. But hey, man, it could obviously, like I said, I'm just treating the situation like I would if the news was in my favor personally, because I want to be consistent with how I view Jason Schreier's reporting. But at the same time, too, it could obviously be 100% false. Or maybe some of it's true and some of it's fake. Or there's, maybe you heard something that, was the plan at one point and then was canceled. Who knows, right? We don't fucking know. I've been having a fun time playing the modded version of it. So I thought it might be a good gift for you since I saw it was on sale. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you chose to buy a game that was on a sale, because I don't want you guys to overspend on games for me, especially me. Straight up. But also, this was my first ever gifted game on Steam. Well, I appreciate that. You totally didn't have to do that, but I am like, I'm humbled that you thought to gift me a game as the first gifted game you've actually gifted to somebody on Steam. I appreciate that. Nissan says attractive has nothing to do with it. Like all women, you just have to like them. True that. I had God of War 2018 since it probably first came out. Never played it since I first bought it. Death Stranding is great, but it's not for everybody. Yeah, I think that's just the best way to put it. Now everyone is giving you games. They totally don't have to, by the way. Okay, I have too many games. I have way too many games. And I guess at this point we should just get into the conversation. Guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. You guys know I love to keep up what y'all got going on. I posted 2 DSP things in Salt. I got you, Devastator. I'm going to see what we can get through. There's a lot of fuckery afoot. And there's a lot of things regarding... There's some deep dive discussions on Crimson Desert at this point, because there's a lot of creators that got to spend 6 hours with the game. So I was watching a creator and I was very intentful in making sure that he wasn't spoiling anything with his, his first impression. So I want to check that out. There's a lot of things that I want to get into today. A lot of fanboys just being fucking retarded and weird and downright like, kind of disrespectful as fuck. But that's kind of the usual at this point, right? Now we are forced to gift. I've been held hostage in Discord for weeks. Send help. Yo, that's a crazy accusation, motherfucker. Oh my god. Kingdom Come Deliverance and Street Fighter 6. Hell yeah. Been playing RE9. A lot of people have been playing RE9. Currently railing through Armored Core 4 Answer, and Armored Core 5, as well as DMC 4 and Ghost Recon Future Soldier. Dude, I wanted to like Future Soldier so bad. I remember getting that like the first week it came out. I remember bringing it home on a Friday. And I was so excited because I loved Advanced Warfighter and Advanced Warfighter 2 just for Future Soldier to be a broken, buggy piece of shit day one, and I just dropped it immediately. That was my first... Ghost Recon Future Soldier was my first encounter with a truly broken game day one. I had never had that experience, and I didn't even know how to, like, perceive the situation. I just literally tossed the game to the side and just went back to playing Call of Duty or something. World of Warships, okay. Got the Bannerlord DLC, been loving that, nice. Modded version of Ghostmaster called Ghostmaster Complete Edition. It's a mod that some fans of the game are making to add back ghost levels, etc. that were cut. Oh, that's really nice. Dude, some fans are insane and awesome. I'm playing Def Jam Fight for New York. Nice. And The Takeover, nice. PSP sequel to a Vendetta, excuse me, and Fight for New York. Dude, I remember Fight for New York being such an annoying fucking game. I remember just getting my ass kicked, so seeing that fucking retry screen after you got fucking decked by somebody, and then they say some disrespectful ass shit to you after they whooped your ass. My favorite character in Fight for New York was Ice-T. You're a punk, your daddy's a punk, and your mama's a bitch. Yo, son. Fight for New York was so fucking disrespectful, my guy. It's so crazy. So crazy. Played Elder Scrolls, watching the new Count of Monte Cristo series. Very good. Nice. Solitaire, keeping it old school. All right, cozy. Payday 3. Okay. Since a lot of superhero movies and show capes shit. Watching the 80s Superboy TV show, very weird. I never encountered that at all. Haven't been playing much. I put over 30 hours into your tier 1 through its 3/4 way huh? Brother, it's a tier 1 video. You could have just made a 2-minute video and called. All right, Adriano. Adriano is like the new fucking Francis Ford Coppola, but with AI. Like, literally, that's what he has become. He is the Francis Ford Coppola of our time with AI. It's over, bro. He's like autistically dedicated to making like insane filmed level depictions of anything at this point. Been playing Tales of Iron 2, great 2D Souls games, and Trepang 2 with some Warframe as well. Nice pick, Tish. I had a DSP moment in Spider-Man. Want to hear about it? Absolutely, Dungeon. You already know. Who gifted a game this time? I know, right, Nicholas? After Nicholas gifted a game, he's like, oh boy, who gifted a game this time? Don't let me find out it was you again, Nicholas. I've been playing RE9. Would you like to hear about it? Mason, I've already heard your takes. I've been dumping Rob's fire, Shona. I'm power washing a motel while waiting for my friend so we could play Power World. Nice. I'm actually really excited for the new Power World game that they have out, because Power World is cool, but the survival stuff is not really my thing. I feel like the other planned Power World game that's more like Stardew Valley is more for me. We'll see what happens though. I'm kind of open to whatever. I'll support Power World as long as they put out a quality, something, whatever it is that is a quality, good running video game. Fluffy said my first day one broken game was Saints Row reboot, unfortunately. My friend. I wish you would have knew me back then. I made quite a few videos where I was very judgmental towards that game. Yo, Benjamin, thank you so much for the 10 months, my guy. I appreciate you, dog, and I hope you're doing well. Future Soldier is actually great on 360. I mean, I'm sure it is at some point later on. Well, when it first came out, I bought it on 360 that first week. It was not good that first week. Mechanically, Fight for New York is a fighting game masterpiece. Fun as hell. It is fun, but oh my god, it could be frustrating as shit. Super frustrating. Take over.
Found a Pepsi and Morgan spiced rum mixed can in the shops earlier today. I'll let you
shit.
know how it tastes once I drink it. Playing a lot of Diablo 4. Really
Okay.
good now, by the way.
Okay.
Can't wait for season 12 and the Warlock class
Oh
hash
my
sundress.
god, I can't believe they're already at season 12. That's wild, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Benjamin. Thank you so much for the 20, my guy. Brotato's loads of fun. It is crack. Brotato is crack. Xavier's been playing Brotato. I always end up going back to Brotato at some point. I can't help it. Do not too into Power World. It has a limit. Don't get too into Power World. It has a limit. Like most things, right? RE9 on PS5, Kenna on Steam Deck, and Fortnite dailies on PS5. Yo, I got you, Astro. Sounds like you've been chilling, my guy. Nissan's been gooning hard to Leon. Power Wash is my stoner game. Takeover is harder than Fight for New York. That's crazy, Emerald. Wow. There's no retries in that game. Okay, so you're basically saying that's a game that I would have put into my PSP, played for about 2 hours, and threw to the side and lost as a kid. Yo, I'm just being real with that. Oh my fucking God. I wouldn't want to deal with that. I know Dex got a lot of videos out of Brotato. Hot take, Brotato is better than Vampire Survivors. Wow. I mean, I love Brotato. And I always low-key felt that way, but I don't want to disrespect the OG. You know what I mean? Or like the one that made all these games super popular now. Like the genre, the subgenre, I should say, super popular now. But I love the shit out of Brotato. I love the art style. I love all the different variations of characters. I love what your characters can become over time. All that stuff is insane. Yo, Iron Man, what's good? Welcome in, my guy. Hope you're doing good. Always good to see you. I had Mortal Kombat when I was 7. Those bosses were destroyed. Yo, I had fucking Mortal Kombat trilogy when I was like 7. And the same thing was happening to me too. I would never cheat with Lemonade's boyfriend like that. Yo, that's crazy. I wish he was here to see that. Joe from Seattle was using Brotato footage for a while, and now he uses Backyard Baseball. Dude, I have to play some Backyard Baseball. I would love to. I would love to. Escape from Sundress City? Will she avoid the salesman trying to doll her up? Will she evade the AI mirrors showing how beautiful she is in a sundress? Oh my God, Timebound. Put Timebound in a goon log for this. He actually sought to write all this out in a very specific way. Like he's telling a story. How dare you? Can she avoid suspicion from sundress shoppers? Find out in Sundress Survivors. Sundress Survivors. Jesus. Brotato relaxes my tism. Vampire Survivors doesn't. That is interesting. I wonder what encourages the differences, I guess you should say. I should say. All right. We have a gift. Oh my gosh. Miss Bella. Noobs are coming. You are the final boss. Brutal synergy area roguelike. Pick your final boss character, equip boss patterns, and combine tons of attacks to create unique builds. Dude, that sounds awesome. So now you can own the noobs as the end boss in this little bullet hell that reminds me a bit of Brotato. That's all you had to say. Reminds me of Brotato. Oh my gosh, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. That sounds really cool, and I like the cover art too. Backyard Baseball was my first PC gaming experience. Okay. So for me, guys, so I bought a gaming laptop, and I've been playing the fuck out of everything on my gaming laptop. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have been really deep into, it's already been worth it, and I've been playing the shit out of Vice City. So I've been playing that. I started Legacy of Kain Defiance because it came out just this past week, and there's like this random stuttering issue that happens sometimes at boot, but then I reboot and then it stops, but then sometimes it also doesn't. So there's that. But overall, I played Legacy of Kain Defiance when I was like 11, and I fell right back into it. I didn't think I would remember nearly as much as I did, but I fucking, dude, I'm surprised how much I do remember. I remember the music. I remember, where to go and some of that shit. It's been a really solid experience so far, more than what I was expecting, especially since Crystal Dynamics is behind it, and they're kind of not to be trusted. So there's that. Vice City has been really fun. It really pops on the OLED on my my laptop monitor. So I've been playing all this shit at work. Playing Astro Prospector because I'm addicted. What else have I been playing? I was just testing out the PC. Echoes of Red just recently came out, and that one's pretty good. However, Meow Survivors I also bought And that one, unfortunately, was going to be my game of the year, intended game of the year, and it kind of stinks, I'm not going to lie, so it is what it is on that. We were playing Super Battle Golf with the homies in the Discord this past Friday for community night. That was really fun. We had a lot of fun on that. Played a little bit of City Hunter, The Precinct, Brotato, kind of just fucking around with different games on the new PC. Been playing PS1 games on emulator. Dino Crisis needs a remake, Capcom. Hey, nice, man. Hell yeah. So my PC specs on my gaming laptop, it's a 5060, 32 gigs RAM, a Ryzen 7. I don't know exactly which one has like a laptop processor. An OLED screen that's like, I don't know, it's like a weird resolution, but it's pretty much like 2K-ish, something like that. Very beautiful, very beautiful. And very portable, very small. I just got my laptop book bag for it, so it's really cool too. Now, I just bring it to work with me every day, and I set it all up. I got like my mic, I got my mouse, I got my controller, all that shit. It's so good. I'm like in solitude at work now, which is crazy to say, right? But like I have, it's super quiet. I'm relaxed. I'm playing the things that I want to play. I'm not like, how do you say, like, how your attention goes everywhere? Like, no, I'm just concentrating on my games, having fun. Cool, now you can game at work. Exactly. I have so much more free time to game. Holy shit. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I have to do something. I have to run downstairs real quick, but I'll be right back. have returned. My bad, y'all. Dude, I meant to set up like pour the emergency packet into a water bottle and then put it in the fridge. I forgot to do that, so I did it. You played Marathon yet? No, I wouldn't dare waste my time. I'm not gonna lie to you. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Sorry to keep you waiting. Her blood is mostly carbonated at this point. Drink more water. You're not wrong. I can't lie. I can't sit here and lie. Yes, my blood is mostly carbonated. Thankfully. This is a good thing. At least Cassie doesn't pee as much as Alex during her streams. Oh my god, yo. Alex is older than me, bro. Like, you know how dudes, when they get older, they gotta pee more. They get like, I don't know what they call it, but drink more, hashtag drink more Pepsi. I do not drink or like Pepsi. Pepsi is for pussies. Oh my god, you guys are the worst, I swear. Get shit with y'all. Oh my god, there was one more thing that I needed to do and I can't remember. Oh, I think I remember now. Soft PP syndrome? Huh? I'm an older male, Pepe hands, huh? What? I'm young, but I have to pee over 20 times a day. It sucks. So, Fluffy, are you like consuming an insane amount of water? Because it all has to start from somewhere, right? I mean, that's usually how it works. Hold on, let's see. So we have some trailers to watch. We're gonna get into all that. I think maybe we should. Hold on, maybe we should just check out some of this news real quick. There it is. All right, here's one thing that I wanted to start off with. And it goes into PS2, and it actually includes the very game that we were just discussing. Let me make myself scarce. All right, so we got from conquertheknow.org. I don't know what that organization is. My bad. But said, which 3 games are you choosing? It said, you have enough to get 3 games. You have enough to get 3 games. What 3 games are you choosing? For me, I would have to go with San Andreas. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's my favorite GTA. And that was a game that I easily put hundreds upon hundreds of hours into, just doing the most dumbest shit. And Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, that's one of the best PS2 games that are available, at least when it comes to Dragon Ball anyway. Definitely top tier Dragon Ball game altogether, really. And then I would have to say as a third, you know what? I'm going to go with a third game that I never got to play, but I really, really want to this day. And I'm choosing this over Tony Hawk's Underground 2, mind you. But I would love to have played Dragon Quest 8. I would have probably picked those top 3. 2 that I have played religiously in my youth, and 1 that I really wish I did play in my youth, but I never quite had the opportunity to. Other choices that obviously like Underground 2, Tony Tony Hawk's Underground 2 and Need for Speed Underground 2. I don't think I played this SmackDown vs. Raw. I played quite a few of them. I don't know if I played 06 though. I can't quite remember. Guess we can make it bigger. That would probably be better. Give me SmackDown, San Andreas, and Dragon Ball Z. There was a stream clip I was watching of Reforge's RE9 gameplay. That's horrible. Yeah. Dungy said the flacciding. Oh my god. I'm the same age as Alex. That man has a weak bladder. Or maybe he's drinking more water. Giggles! Welcome in, Giggles. I bought a strange can of Pepsi the other day. A probiotic version that was cherry vanilla flavor. It tasted very flat. That's something you can kind of expect from Pepsi. It always kind of comes off as flat to me. Why would anyone want to play these old games? Sony executive properly. Oh my god. So Emerald says San Andreas, Tenkaichi 3, and Tony Hawk's Underground 2. Tony Hawk's Underground... Dude, my favorite thing to do in Tony Hawk's Underground 2, first off, I made short-haired Future Trunks. In Underground 1, you can make long-haired Future Trunks. But in 2, you can only make short-haired Future Trunks. But the break your bones thing, I was so addicted to that. Where you would like throw your character and like the game would simulate like bones breaking and you're trying to get a high score of how many bones you break. It was really a silly, fun ass game. Holy shit, my tweet blew up. And since collection, Tenkaichi 3. You said the Since collection? Not too sure what that is. But you said Tenkaichi 3 and Final Fantasy X. Give me SmackDown, San Andreas, and Dragon Ball Z. I don't think I've played any of these. Well, for me, my personal experience, San Andreas, Tenkaichi 3, great games. Mortal Kombat Armageddon, not a good fighting game, but a really fun fighting game. I enjoyed my time with it. At the time, they had pretty much every fucking character in the franchise featured in that game, so it was really cool to see. Def Jam Fight for New York, very challenging game, but if you were into like early 2000s hip hop and just really the New York state of mind in general was pretty cool in that one. As someone that grew up in New York myself personally, it was cool. But Metal Gear Solid 2, obviously a lot of people shout out to them on that. I didn't play it, but there's a lot of interesting games here. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, that was a classic. Tony Hawk's Underground 2, not quite as good as Underground 1, but still really, really fun. I got you, Dungeon. I'm gonna check it out in a minute. I played the OG God of War. It was interesting. I wasn't like drawn in by it like super dedicatedly, but I thought it was cool for what it was. It was definitely different for the time. So yeah, I mean, you really couldn't go wrong with a PS2 SmackDown vs. Raw game, really, or really even early 360 days. Metal Gear, Final Fantasy, and Need for Speed. Yeah, Need for Speed Underground 2 was also addicting as fuck. So let me see what else you guys posted. I think that one's Armageddon specifically. My favorite game was Royal Rumble on PS2 for real. Huh, okay. I did not get the opportunity to play that one. Either way, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is one of the picks. Hell yeah. Remember a video where a guy tried to break as many bones as he can on a skateboarding game. It's probably Underground, Tony Hawk's Underground 2, Need for Speed, Underground 2, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and Final Fantasy X. Well, that's not a bad decision right there. The Sonic collection at the bottom right corner. Yep. Skate was one that had that Hall of Meat by Thrasher. Dragon Quest VIII, Sonic, and Marvel's Capcom 2. Respectable, respectable. San Andreas is still the best GTA. I know a lot of people want to hear that shit because it's on PS2. It's dated. It feels dated, admittedly. So I understand. It's still the best one. you motherfuckers have to understand that too. It is what it is, right? But good picks by Trunks. It's funny that they're mostly third-party games. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, third-party was strong as fuck back then. Strong as fuck. I mean, you know, there were some of these games that were exclusive to the PS2 despite being third-party. But nonetheless, third party has always carried this industry. It has always carried it. As much as people want to pretend otherwise, third party is important. It is. Yo, Spec, what's up, my guy? Let me see what else you guys are seeing here. He quit Ninja Gaiden, sucks ass at Resident Evil 9. And here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with being shit at video games. There's a lot of video games that I will never be good in. And there's some video games that I'm decent in. There's nothing wrong with being shit at video games. Reforge's problem is he's too prideful to admit he's shitty at video games. Oh my god, still feeling a little sick, but we're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. I've never owned a PlayStation console either. Well, I mean, Fluffy, I know you're a little bit younger. There was a time where owning a PlayStation was a genuinely amazing experience. Unfortunately, those times no longer exist. Or really, you do have to backtrack immensely to have that experience. But there was a time. There genuinely was. Excuse me. Benjamin says the Pepsi Morgan can is really good. I don't believe you. Another reason why PS2 is goated. Yes. PS2 had an amazing library of games. Isla said Scarface is the best GTA like. It's up there. It's definitely up there. It was fun as fuck. It was super dedicated to the film on a multitude of ways. But I will say this, I think the Godfather game is definitely competing directly. I think the Godfather game was phenomenal. I enjoyed the shit out of it. I like that you can make your own character. They kind of played out Michael's story as the main character, and they kind of pushed Michael aside or kind of made you group up with him. But nonetheless, I think that the voice acting was great. I think that the character models were well done. The created character was very, very nice. A lot of good things to the Godfather game. I liked that you can like literally bully like you could bully businesses in the neighborhood to force them to pay you for protection. Like all that stuff, like threatening, like beating up innocent people in the game. Like we were such yo, you were such a piece of shit in the Godfather. It's amazing. The extortion is insane. Oh my god. Time Splitters game was so much fun. Those hands still give me nightmares. See, I never got to play Time Splitters. Never got to play. There's too many games to play back then. We didn't get to all of them, sadly. I wish I did. DMC 3 should be on that list. Absolutely. John Ford, there is an endless amount of PS2 games that should also be on this list, in all fairness. But I think this was an interesting, like, choice of games. I missed out on Marvel vs. Capcom. Any console from that gen was goated. It didn't matter. You was a happy kid. Absolutely. There was a lot to go on with all those consoles. Did you hear that Radical Games is back? We could get another prototype. That would be interesting. I honestly would have to be proven that they can recapture or rekindle that vibe, that style. But hey man, at this point, we'll see what happens. I'm not for or against it. We'll just simply see where it goes. The Al Pacino film or the original Scarface. What Well, okay, so you're talking about like the old school shit. Well, mostly when people reference Scarface, they usually reference Al Pacino's Scarface from what 83 or whatever. A lot of people don't know that that's actually a remake. Technically more like a reimagining because the original Scarface is totally fucking different. Saints Row 2 will always be my favorite. Fire. The amount of people believing the whole PlayStation PC nonsense is hysterical. Just continue to speedrun your relevancy and lack of credibility. It makes it even funnier. Yeah, I think that it's completely fair to be like, hey, we would actually like clarification just to be certain, right? But usually Jason Schreier is kind of on point. I don't think that he has any reason in this instance to lie. He has lied in the past. He has false framed things in the past, but that's usually more so like his hate the chuds moment because he's a fucking child, like most of these journalists are. But he does have connections. He does have insider information. We'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens. Dreamcast, but the way people are running with this, like it is biblical, is kind of crazy. I live in the boondocks, so I used to get all my Xbox games at flea markets in a swap. Hey, get it how you could get it, my guy. I'm not mad at that. You do what you gotta do. Absolutely. Whatever works, right? That's how we do. Whatever works, whatever gets the job done. Nothing wrong with that. So many hours in Metal Gear Solid 2. Never got to play it. Never did get to play it, unfortunately. Legend of Dragoon was awesome. Still waiting for a remaster. Yeah, a lot of people were hoping Bluepoint was going to take on that project, but unfortunately, PlayStation got a little retarded. Godfather was amazing. The PS3 version is the best. Yes, I got to play it on OG Xbox, and then I also got to play it on PS3. I enjoyed my time on both them bitches. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit was so fun. I still liked 2, but the first game was better in terms of gameplay mechanics. I played 2, but I don't remember staying on 2 nearly as long as the first game. I wouldn't mind playing both them bitches again. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love the Godfather 1 and 2. The games. Oh my god. So good. It's how we got the future Fatal Frame, Bayonetta 2 and 3 because Nintendo financed them. I mean, they could have kept Bayonetta 3. I mean, what? I mean, what? I'm sorry. I had to put out some truth there. That was a bit of a truth bomb. My bad. Maybe a little bit too honest. All right, so we got through that. I want to go over fanboy shit right now. Or do we want to go over news? I'm trying to separate the news from. Oh my god, this is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster that I have here, guys. Just letting you guys know off rip. So you guys aren't you weren't surprised when you see all the fuckery that's afoot? That I'm trying to get all this news down. Oh my gosh, we have to look at that. Oh my god, we have funny stuff to get into, like a couple funny things. I definitely want to go into all that bullshit. It would have sold better on Steam if Platinum Games didn't bow to Nintendo. Well, here's the problem, Dungeon. Oh, and let me check out your tweet. But the problem is, Dungeon, likely Bayonetta would have just died if not for Nintendo. It didn't seem like people were too crazy to run out there and help Platinum Games fund the next Bayonetta because Sega definitely wasn't. Sega's a cheap ass company, bro. They are not reliable at all. Oh my god. Oh my god, Dungeon. Hold up. We gonna have to look at this one. Can't tell that the Bayonetta 2 being a Wii U exclusive. Yeah, I mean that's unfortunately. It's like either make Bayonetta 2 exclusive to the Wii U or Bayonetta 2 is not allowed to exist. That's literally the only options. Hey man, I would love to be able to buy Bayonetta 2 on Steam. I would pay full price for it. It's worth it because it's one of my favorite games last generation. But reality is what it is, right? We have to be just I can't sit here and lie. You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, just the situation kind of stinks. Sega was not going to fund Bayonetta 2. They didn't see the value in it, despite Bayonetta 2 at that time selling 1 million copies, which at that time was not bad for a brand new franchise. But Sega said, nah, we're too cheap for that shit. We are not funding a sequel. And Platinum was like, wow, but we want to continue this. And Nintendo made an offer. Nintendo made a fucking offer. I think technically PlayStation, I think they asked PlayStation first, if I'm not mistaken, and PlayStation, I think, said no. It's been a long time since I looked into that debacle, but if somebody could verify. But yeah, Nintendo stepped in and was like, we need more mature games on the Wii U. We'll fund this game if you make it exclusive to our platform that we're trying to get people to dive into. And Platinum was like, well, this is our chance, right? What are you going to do? Well, I know a way to play it on PC, but I actually downloaded it because I already owned the game anyway. I set it up, and the one thing that's annoying about Bayonetta games is that they're like permalocked at 60, which is fucking so annoying. Hot take, I enjoyed Mafia 3. I think that there's things to like about Mafia 3, Pictish. I don't even think that's necessary. What you're saying, it's not even as much of a hot take. Like, to me, I think it'd be a hot take for a motherfucker to say they love Mafia. They think Mafia the Old Country is the best Mafia. Mafia 3, I understand why some people like it. Don't get me wrong, it doesn't really make sense in to be a Mafia game. But I think Lincoln Clay is a great protagonist. I think that the world is very interesting. Louisiana, you know, as a choice place to be at, I think it was very interesting. I think that generally the way the story had started off was very cool. It's just that it's a very fucking long-winded game that I don't understand how it made it potentially, like, I don't understand how it ended up being a Mafia game specifically. Red Chaos said, yo, Red, what's good, my guy? Said even Platinum Games' Bayonetta series would have been canned if Nintendo didn't save the franchise. Yes, 2 and 3 and Cereza's story are Nintendo exclusive. Yeah. You know, it's true. It just is what it is. Yeah, I think that there's a few things that they could have changed about Mafia 3 and it would have been a great game. I really do. I think if you would have just cut out the fodder from the game, I think right there it would have improved people's general interest in the game. Wish we got a linear cut of the game. Exactly, Astro. Like, if you made like a more to the point cut of the game, instead of it being like feeling like fucking 50 hours, you made it like a 20-hour game. I think that would have been great. That I would have enjoyed the fuck out of that. It just felt too long-winded. And really, honestly, I think the biggest thing against it at the time is that it came out broken as fuck. Insanely broken. Mafia, the Old Country is the best, Cass. Now let's knife fight instead of using guns. All right, brother. All right, dog. I can't with y'all. Putting everybody here in the goon log for this. All right, so we got Dungeon's tweet. And he says, these people are an embarrassment to actual fans of PlayStation. If you really were a fan, you demand they do better than bare minimum mid-tier games and berating them for screwing you over the customer. Never become a fanboy and drink the Kool-Aid. Yo, big facts. Big facts. Yo, PlayStation fanboys are a special kind of bootlicker, man. They really are. They really are. Obviously, we got Nicola over here, or E. coli, I mean, what? And Pio here. One kissing his PlayStation 5 Pro and the other hugging his PlayStation 5 Pro. These are PlayStation fanboys, man. Is there any possibility of this being a meme picture? I mean, they are a meme. They are a meme. I could smell the shoe polish breath through my screen. Oh, man, yo. Bayonetta 2 has sold worse than Astrobot. It absolutely did. Absolutely. And even despite that, they greenlit Bayonetta 3, and Bayonetta 3 sucks. I don't care what anybody says. Fuck that game, but maybe it should have stopped it too. I hear that maybe they're trying to make another one. It's like, oh my god. Like, I can't anymore. You guys fucking ruined it for me. They ruined it for me so much. Honestly, I was so sad when I saw Bayonetta 3 was canceled. I was convinced. Just to realize that, oh my god, it's not canceled. Oh my god, it's actually coming out soon. And then, oh my god, this should have been canceled. Oh my god, console shagger is crazy. Women wish they can get affectionate like this dude has with his PlayStation. Oh my god. That's crazy. But it's been crazy because PlayStation fanboys have been like just obsessed with me like the past 2 days. It is actually fucking weird. It is so fucking weird at this point. But what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? But good tweet, Dungeon. All right, we got that. I just want to make sure I have all of the fuckery here and ready to go.
Beat Re 5 today, now on 2 Re 6.
Nice. Hell yeah, Partial. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the 2. You know I appreciate you, my guy. Let me see. What is this? All right, there's that. I have a mess going on here. I promise you guys that. Holy shit. We have a couple of trailers of games to get into, by the way, so there's that too. We have to actually, unfortunately, watch the Game Awards, the real Game Awards, because apparently that's a thing. And if I'm not mistaken, the first real Game Awards they did came out in January. Like, why is it like 2 months late? I don't understand that at all. But hey, man, don't ask questions, right? We don't do that. Don't ask questions. Just consume product. Get ready for next product. But we're gonna see what I've heard nothing about this. Yes, it has come out. So we're going to assess how Stuttering Craig chose to spend gamers' money instead of actually doing something that gamers would find more interesting, or maybe saying fuck it and spending time with the gaming community instead. We're going to see what he has done this year with taking people's money, because not for nothing, you guys remember last year when we watched the Game Awards, I said it was a cheap, hot, steaming pile of shit. Sorry to say, it was pretty garbage. I would think AI picking up now would probably change that this year. We'll see. It should have stayed in the closet. I offer Philip's knees as tribute because I told a dude, oh no! I was so pissed off when PlayStation actually blocked me for a week, yo. This is a big reason why I don't fuck with any of these consoles, man. They will clap your cheeks. They'll say, oh, you don't have access to any of your games that you paid for anymore. Like, that's enough for me to say no. Please spare us from Craig. Absolutely, Pictish. We're going to actually go into that. But first off, just a couple of things. All right, we're going to get into some quick news. Honestly, I'm all over the place. Like, I have fucking all sorts of tabs. Let me see. I don't know if you guys can see, but yes, all of this. All of that I'm trying to cipher through. It is disastrous, to say the least. I know I missed something.
Only show us blabs. Craig is going to limp us.
Hey, yo! Thank you for the 2. That's crazy. The opening video will upset you think? Well, we'll see what happens. I haven't watched it at all. So, interesting to see how... I remember very clearly last year's being really trash and lazy. So, we'll see what happens this year. Cass is putting on a sundress. No, I am not. No, I am not. So we have Asmongold. And Kick posted this. They have Asmongold here. Let me lower this a little bit. Asmongold is playing Resident Evil 9. And this is posted by Kick. How can Asmon be this bad at Resident Evil? Yo! When the official Kick account is calling you out, holy shit, my guy. How bad is it? Hold on, let's see.
Shit!
Oh, no.
What?
How do you miss again?
Oh. I thought that was a zombie.
Wow, it wasn't
Shit.
even... It was a civilian. Oh my god. It was a civilian. Dark Side Asmon? What about a maid dress? No, Trunks, no! Oh man, in all fairness, that's more on the game. I mean, look, what's cool about Asmongold and what separates him from people like Reforged is that you can call him shit at a game and he'll be like, you know what? Yeah, I am. I'm pretty shit at this game. You know what I mean? Like Asmongold doesn't take it too fucking seriously, my guy. It's all fun and games at the end of the day. Matter of fact, did he reply to this? Oh my god, I'm scared. Hold on. Let me remember the last time I Twitter surfed without protection. It didn't go so well. It didn't go well at all, actually. Ended up having to abruptly end the stream for fear of my entire channel. Alright, so he didn't comment unless he quote retweeted. I don't know. Let me see here, brother. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. I think Maximilian Dude made the same mistake. What separates him from DSP? He's a roach, but not a pig. DSP is a pig roach, and Asmongold is just a roach. So that's what separates them very distinctively. Don't question sundress, just wear sundress. Be prepared for next sundress. Get the fuck time out. I did not say that, you liar. How fucking dare you? But that was funny. All right, next up we have from No Cats, No Life. She fell in love with Leon. Oh my god, they got another one. Another one. Drawn in by Leon's looks, apparently. Oh my god, the music and everything. No! The cheek licks. Bro, she's licking his pecs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Licking his cheek and his pecs, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, Nick, welcome in. How you doing? Even the kitty loves Leon, pretty much, right? It looks like a female Ziggy. That's hilarious. Aw, I've never seen a cat actually lick like a monitor screen or a TV screen. Leon gets all of the puss, literally all of it. What a scene to enter the stream. True. It is rather interesting to say the least. We've been going over all sorts of random silliness. I'm not talking about sundresses. You guys are talking about sundresses. How about this? We have a stream where I just act like me and be my normal, usual self. And then all of you guys wear the sundress. And then you guys all say what color is your sundress, and I'll just imagine you all in the specific sundress color that you guys are wearing. You guys can all wear a sundress together. You can even plan your hairstyles together, and you guys can enjoy your obsession with the sundress on your own. That's y'all's thing, not mine. That's y'all's obsession. Y'all wear clothes when watching the stream? Yo. What is the LBD? What the hell does that even mean? Everyone in Pepsi Blue? The sundress cult finally gained influence on Cass? Oh my god, you guys are sick. Y'all are so sick, I swear. Alright, we got some news. Let's jump into this news real quick. So, here we have from WCCF Tech, whatever the fuck it's called. Valve doesn't make many mistakes. Former Xbox exec believes the Steam machine will be PlayStation's biggest competitor in the future. And it go on to say, although Steam machine has not yet released, the new Valve hardware has sparked quite a bit of discussion among gaming enthusiasts. While some believe it will end up being a niche system, others believe Valve's gaming system could send the console market into an upheaval, especially if it is priced right. With the current RAM prices, however, it remains to be seen how Valve will handle the critical element and its release date. And with things unlikely to improve anytime soon, it looks less likely that the system could be released within the price range of a traditional console like the PlayStation 5 and Series X. Despite so many unknowns regarding the system, it seems like Sony may not be taking any chances, as the Japan company could be seeing Valve as a major new competitor, according to former Xbox executive Mike Ybarra. He says, when Sony sees the last nail in the coffin with Xbox and the churn there, hope it turns around, Ybarra said, commenting on the recent reports of PlayStation first-party games, such as Ghost of Yotei and upcoming Saros and Marvel's Wolverine not coming to PC. Most important, they view Valve as a major new competitor. Valve will enter the living room and console market with Steam machine and likely third-party variants of it all running on SteamOS. Valve doesn't make many mistakes, and Sony is smart to realize that. Yes, so it's funny, Sir Duck, that you say that. So, Mike Ybarra, in my personal opinion, he got pushed out and replaced by people that know less about gaming than him, in my personal opinion. But he has been like the upset ex-girlfriend type motherfucker that talks shit about Xbox quite a bit. And it's funny because since he's garnered that sort of, that sort of attention with a lot of his takes, PlayStation fanboys have been running with a lot of stuff that Mike Ybarra has been saying over the past couple of years. The funny thing is, none of them are actually referencing this. Funny enough, right? They aren't referencing this. They aren't referencing that a big reason potentially why Sony might be pulling out of the the PC port situation is because they're afraid of Steam. A lot of people don't want to say that. They're afraid of Valve. And they should be. I think Valve is a very strong company that has a very, very strong foundation. That it's literally to the point where major governments across the world are trying to knock Valve down a peg or two. Steam machine will end up being a nothing burger like the last one because of the hardware costs. Sad, but I think true. The reality is, I think that the Steam machine was never going to be ultra popular to begin with. If I'm completely honest with you, I think that it's going to be a beloved niche device. But if they can't get that price right, and if it's the point where they hold back the system for so long that it becomes completely irrelevant, that's not good. That's really, really bad. I'm at work. I'm not wearing clothes under my overalls. That could be weird, huh? The fuck? Come on, you are a woman, Cass. Your girlfriend's gonna be pissed. Huh? My girlfriend? What are you talking about? Ew. Ew, brother, ew. It's not commercially sold, so it's starting off niche. Absolutely. Lots of companies are shiver me timbers when it comes to Valve. Absolutely. And governments. I'm always naked under my clothes. That's funny. And here we go again with his usual bullshit. He said shipping good exclusive games matters. It's not rocket science, the former Xbox executive concluded, suggesting that the age of true console exclusives may have returned. The gaming community, however, is not convinced the Steam machine, with its very likely high price point, will be much of a competitor to a cheaper console. I don't understand why, like, these companies think, like, these journos, these influencers, these companies, I don't understand why they think that the Steam machine will be the overpriced thing, and then somehow the console is going to be way cheaper. Like, it could be, but the reality is the consoles are going to be expensive too. You don't have gal pals? I don't play Pal World, my guy. What does that mean? What does that mean? Personally, I just want the controller. The controller actually looks kind of interesting for at work scenario for me as well. Um, it's not the prettiest thing in the world, but I do like that it's kind of an all-in-one, and that's always really important. To have an all-in-one if you can. The Steam machine will definitely be niche. It's a compact entry PC. Hope it doesn't fail. Any PC port is playable on Xbox too if Microsoft does go that route. Yeah, yep. Oh, I didn't mean GF in the romantic sense. I meant they are mad that you now not know the LBD abbreviation. I'm trying to think of what it means. Oh my god, I'm thinking of things that's like, oh Jesus. Gal pals equals girlfriends. Time to go back in PC gaming, something I stopped doing during Gamergate 1. Really medieval. That's crazy because like a lot of people feel as though the golden age of PC gaming was in that like 2016 time range when the 1000 series came out. That's when I first started getting into PC gaming, and a lot of people feel like that time period was genuinely like the peak of PC gaming, and then everything started to break. So there's that. So that's kind of sad that you, excuse me, theoretically missed out on like what would be like kind of like the top tier time to really be a PC gamer. I will buy the controller. It's ugly, but so is my Steam Deck. That's funny. Oh, LBD means little black dress. I got you. Yo, Elemental Hero, good to see you, my guy. Yeah, the Steam controller looks fire. I'm really hoping they don't delay it with the box. I know, right? That would be cool if they just release the controller and whatever, at this point. But they said highlighting how the system also won't have any unique feature set, to which Yabara replied 7,000 games, the largest player set. Third parties will have lower and higher hardware options, $500 to $5,000. A game return policy that allows you to play games up to 3 hours and return no questions asked, technically 2 hours. A family plan that lets you share your full library with all family members across PC and those devices. Free multiplayer. With Valve's gamer-focused approach and its status as a private company with zero external pressure, no one should underestimate Valve, Ybarra said. So, yeah, like I don't know why they were hitting the Steam machine saying that it doesn't have any unique feature set. Like the fact that it's open for you to do with what you please is the feature set. Like the fuck? What's the topics for today's cast? It's been an interesting day today with Pokepia Pokemon. So we're gonna go into a little bit of Crimson Desert. We're gonna talk maybe a tiny bit about Marathon. But we're gonna get into the fanboys fucking being just full on retarded and go into some videos in regards to that as well. I have my issues with Steam, but Valve has been firm on making sure buyers for the Steam Deck don't get fucked on price increases because of this AI nonsense, and that's fire. That they're being reasonable with that and considerate. I get sick and tired of a few people like Mundane Matt. Oh my god, that dude. Ugh. Yeah, some of those people from back in the day were absolutely fucking retarded, and it's hilarious how most of them are just completely irrelevant now. Ybarra can be ignored for anything gaming. If Sony indeed believes that Valve will be its major new competitor in the future, it will be very interesting to see whether any of the Steam features that will enter the living room with the Steam machine will affect the PlayStation 6 and the broader PlayStation ecosystem. Still, this coupled with Xbox's approach for the next generation should make one of the most interesting console generations in years. I mean, we're going to definitely be hit with a lot of things that we are not used to in the console gaming space. So it's definitely going to be very interesting. Next up, we do have Marathon numbers. Let's see where we're at here. So, Marathon officially launched today. Hey! Nissan, thank you so much for the 5, brother.
Japanese companies are notorious for resisting change.
Yes.
With the focus going back to Japan, perhaps exclusivity is the last FU to Jim Ryan and PC.
I mean, they are afraid to change, and they're notorious for keeping things the same way. I mean, to me, I think that they recognize the reality that the next console is going to be a big ask. And they need everything in their corner to present an argument for that big ask. And really, given how shitty PlayStation has become over the past, this past generation, yeah, they need every potential ask that they can get their hands on. So that's what it is. At least as far as I could tell, judging by the information that was given to us, the information once again could be complete bullshit. Or it could be true, or there could be, some truth to it. Maybe they're being a little pickier, but not necessarily withholding everything. I don't know, right? But I'm gonna likely say that this is probably true. It wouldn't surprise me for PlayStation to do something so stupid, because they've done nothing but make really stupid decisions most of this generation with most things. Do you know how much of a pain in the ass it was for me to find a 4 terabyte external hard drive at around $100 new from Western Digital? I found one storefront. Meanwhile, the price is ridiculous. Yeah, all the hard drives for Western Digital apparently are mostly sold out. People panic bought them. And literally from what I've heard, all of this year's stock for hard drives have been sold out like early on. So that's crazy, right? Never cared about Mundane Matt. Even when Rich brought him on, he was only interrupting He was only interrupting my show. Yeah, I do remember that dude, and I remember how much of a fucking idiot he was being. God, that feels like 1,000 years ago, right? But as of right now, Marathon has officially launched today. It is. I mean, to be honest with you, if this was another company, I would say these are amazing numbers. But it is Bungie, so I would say this is kind of low for them, but this isn't the worst, right? I think that this is interesting to see if it's going to grow from here or stay the same, or if it's going to slowly deteriorate over time. I couldn't tell you, but I don't know. Marathon, I personally don't have much of an interest in. A lot of other people I know also don't really have much of an interest in. But it is interesting to see a lot of players did choose to buy the game. So I didn't even know the game released. Rest in piss. I mean, this is proof. I will say this is living proof that there are a lot of Bungie meat glazers, bro. Straight up. They are some of the biggest dick eaters I've ever seen in my life. And I feel as though definitely a lot of people would go out of their way to heavily support this just in hopes of getting Destiny 3. There are a lot of Destiny fanboys that exist. I don't know how, but they do. Give it till tomorrow night, it will flatline. I don't know, Medieval. At this point, these are paid players. These are people that chose to buy the game after it had like a free few days. And I'm actually kind of surprised that this many people, plus more obviously, chose to actually buy this game. And like I said, this is Bungie, so these numbers are kind of ass for them. But like I said, I didn't have much hope or whatever for this game. It looked very, very ugly to me, soulless, really. So I thought it was gonna do worse than this. Yo, Alex, what's up? He says, look up Slay the Spire 2. Let's see. I've heard of that. I do remember the first game. Oh my god. Yo. Yeah. Yo. Yes. Yo, son. That's a big difference, brother. Holy shit. From one of the most iconic companies in Bungie to a developer I know really realistically nothing about. Wow. That is kind of crazy. To be honest with you, I'm surprised that after the Marathon, like pre-launch, pre-launch, that they continued to go in, with making it paid. Look at Arc Raiders. But that is impressive. Shout out to Slay the Spire 2. Where are we at with Arc Raiders these days? All right, we're sitting pretty. Very consistent numbers. Wow. Peak was almost at 200K. Yeah. Arc Raiders, I'm not like the biggest fan of it by any means. I don't, it's one of those where it's like, it kind of got annoying to me. But I thought it was a good game. But once you start getting smoked by people that I like to play by myself, and because I'm a lonely bitch. And when I feel like it feels like being in a massive disadvantage to play by myself, I kind of lose interest. But it's a good game for what it is. The mechanics are pretty solid. The play control I think is one of the better examples for these like types of third person games. But a lot of people love this game, flaws and all, and you can see it clearly. We see 1 month, so it's had a little bit of downward trend, but still very consistent numbers, man. Wow. Yo, what's up, Jay Viper? How you doing, my guy? Hail to our cult leader. We got a Jay Viper raid. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate the raid. Want to give you a shout out, my guy. Thank you so much for the raid. We are talking about just the general gaming news that's been going on as of late. So, if you're new, hey, come hang out with us. We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me, just like having you here. Let me see. Great shout out to Jay Viper. Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Check out his YouTube channel right here. Thank you. It's a good game to watch people stream as well. Yes. That I will say, I'll be watching mad fucking Arc Raiders clips. I love to watch people fuck each other over. It's so hilarious to me. Like, that has been addictive as hell. It's definitely a, and usually I'm funny about watching people play games, especially if I'm interested in the game. I bought Slay the Spire 2 while I was live. Okay, it's looking like a fire game. Are you going to give Slay the Spire a shot? To be honest with you, I remember the first game like vaguely from like last gen, if I'm not mistaken, right? I don't even remember what the game was about. I would need to play the first one low key. But yeah, these numbers say a lot, my guy. They definitely say a lot. Let me see. When Art Raiders started. How far back can we go? So Steam release Thursday the 30th. 31st, 250,000. Yeah, these are numbers that I don't know. Maybe word of mouth can improve Marathon if it's worth endorsing. If there's, if that genuinely becomes something real. But at this point I just I don't see much for this game. They might have a small but loyal following. So that's what's, that is what it is. It's like Darkest Dungeon, which I love. I've heard of that game. What game type is it? Oh, this. Oh, I always wanted to play this too. Low key, these games are games that I've always wanted to play, but I never bit the bullet and actually did it. I'm such a bitch. Oh my god. I annoy myself sometimes. I love Darkest Dungeons, so I should check out Slay the Spire. Raging Fanboys are repellent from onboarding new players. I mean, I think to be honest with you, the game is so ugly. I'm surprised that this genuinely, I think these numbers are awful for Bungie, but they're good for an ugly ass game like this. I'm not gonna lie to you. To me, Marathon, I think, is an ugly looking motherfucker. It just has this look about it that just annoys the fuck out of me. And there's some things about it that can kind of look cool on occasion, but I don't know. It's just it's such a turnoff to me personally. It's a very it's a game that is for a very specific group of people that like something that looks like that. It's not something that's very visually appealing to the masses or a majority. It just is a turnoff. Concord light look, except more I don't know, more extreme color focus. It just looks ugly to me. Yeah, it's not something I would go out of my way to play. Sony paid $3.6 billion for Bungie. RIP. What's genuinely shocking to me is that Bungie didn't just say, "Okay, we're making Destiny 3." Like, what the fuck were y'all thinking? What were y'all thinking? Read the Steam reviews. A lot of people are praising its visuals. All right, let's read the Steam reviews. shit, hold up. Played Aspire 2. Let me see what's up with this. Ooh. I like this look. Hold up. Hold up. Oh shit, hold on. Let me include y'all. Let me be a nice person, a thoughtful person, and include you guys in the display, because I haven't seen this. I'm interested. I'm intrigued, my guy. All right, Slay Aspire 2. Overwhelmingly positive. Nice. From Mega Crit. All right, so so these are the only games that they do. This one came out in like 2019. All right, shout out to them at the very tail end of last gen. Oh shit. Okay. Roguelike deck builder. Deck builder? I don't know if this is my bag. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know if this is my bag at all. I like their animations, like the style. How much does it cost? Currently, it is $28.11. The regular price is supposed to be $45. That's kind of a lot, I'm not gonna lie. But people seem to be loving it so far. It seems to be worth it to them. Yo, Desty, what's good, my man? Oh, nah, this is not my thing at all. Oh, nah, some of y'all are really into this type of stuff, and shout out to you guys. It's not my thing. It's the bundle price. Okay, hold on. Let me figure out what the price is. I'm a little retarded. Y'all have to bear with me. Y'all have to bear with me. Okay, so a bundle price of $28 is actually not bad, because then you get both of them. And that's actually pretty cool then. So it's $25. Cool. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It's just not my thing. Another sub, $50 game, by the way. This is the future for successful games, low investment for high volume. Absolutely. I mean, that's what the industry should be concentrating on. There's more gamers than ever before. There is no reason why you can't make a reasonably priced, good-looking video games. They can be small in scope. There's AA games that are fucking amazing, that are beloved. There's single A games that are also amazing and ultra beloved. And that will sell amazingly amongst the community because, once again, there's more gamers than ever before. Less risk, and generally, a easier return on investment. All right, so the $28 was the bundle price. You get Slay the Spire 1 and 2, so that's not bad. To get both of them for that price, okay, I could dig that. I could dig that. All right, so the regular price is $25.99. That's cool. Like the Might and Magic franchise. Yeah, it seems to be like a roguelike deck builder. Holy shit, Cast 2K26 is so good. Do not tell me that. Do not tell me that. Do not tell me that, because I'm trying to skip it. I do not want to play that game because it just has too much fuck shit going on with it. As much as okay, realistically, I do want to play the game, but the game has so much fuck shit with, WWE 2K26 that I don't want to play the game. Do you understand where I'm coming from? I know that sounds a little bit crazy. I'm trying to say no. So don't tell me that it's a good game. Don't tell me this, my guy. It is good. Sorry to disappoint you. God damn it, Red. I mean, if you got it and you're playing it, I hope that you enjoy it. You buying this for us, Cass? I mean, I may be planning something. Not Slay the Spire specifically, but I'm planning something. I'm not going to say anything. Might as well play AJ Lee. I mean, I want to. Stop trying to talk me into this fucking garbage. All right, slop service game that is overpriced to absolute hell. Leave me alone. Let me live. I just want to pretend it doesn't exist. They think I'm crashing out over PlayStation games. Motherfucker, there barely any PlayStation games that come out. I'm about to crash out over fucking WWE 2K26, my guy. Motherfuckers. Y'all so... I don't know if you caught my video, Red. I was so fucking pissed. I hear that a lot. And I like rogues, but I got cooler looking ones to play. I think this one... I mean, I can understand maybe it's not at a cool aspect, but it's a pretty game. I think it's pretty. I think that it has a nice, visually pleasing aesthetic or look to it, generally speaking. I'm not really surprised that this is taking off. Might as well buy it. Yeah, Lobo, buy it for Delta. Okay, be a good guy. All right, you got your Lobo's money is longer than something else. I mean, what? I mean, what? Oh man, my bad, brother. My bad, brother. My bad, brother. I'm fucking with you. Holy shit. I'm mean. I know I'm mean, but yeah, that's the current marathon situation. Marathon. Huh?
Are we not getting Ghost of Yotia? I need a PS5.
A PS5? Oh man. Lindo gonna go buy his PS5 to play Ghost of Yodi.
If you banish leopard patterns on stream to the Shadow Realm, I'll gift you 2K26.
No! No, because I don't want you to buy that garbage either. Yo, what is with your hatred of the leopard print? You was bitching that my leopard print was purple the last time, and that you said the color was the problem. Now I'm wearing something that's very vague, that's very subtle, and you still crying. Thank you so much for the 5, nonetheless. Lindo, thank you so much for the 2. AI Cassie soon lies, Philip. No. Lobo said my money long, but it ain't that long. I hear you. But we have some news. Hold on, let me see. So we have some news post the Jason Schreier report of PlayStation removing they're going to stop porting their games to PC, supposedly. Likely so, I would say, until, we see otherwise. But the good thing is their second-party deals are not being affected by this. Matter of fact, a lot of the companies that they've made deals with have either rejected their, deals now, or deals tried to have been made, but the company said no. Like Crimson Desert, Sony approached Crimson Desert, hey, make your game exclusive to our platform and we'll fund your project. And the Crimson Desert devs said no. They said no. We're good, my guy. We could do this on our own. And now it seems like Stellar Blade devs may cut Sony's support and self-publish the sequel. And the main reason for this is obviously because they want to put Stellar Blade 2 on everything. As many platforms as they possibly can. They have had a concentrated effort post PS5 year-long exclusivity to put Stellar Blade, the original Stellar Blade, on everything. I think they're even trying to port it to the Switch if they haven't, shown that off already. They want their games on everything. So shout out to them. I think that's a great thing. Absolutely good, right? As long as we don't lose Kojima, that's all that matters. And Kojima also, he'll do the 1-year exclusive, or technically like what, 6 to 8 months exclusive to PS5, and then put his games on PC and everywhere else, because obviously they want, as creators, they want as many people to have the opportunity to play their creation as possible, especially with a lot of these games are expensive. Stellar Blade, you could tell that there's a lot of quality there. I'm sure it's an expensive game to make. The same thing obviously with Death Stranding 2. Very expensive game to make. A lot of, whether think what you want about a walking simulator type ish game, you could tell that there's a lot of great presentation quality put into the game. So obviously they want as many people to have that experience as possible. I don't like leopard print either. It looks like bacterial splatter. Alright, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. Bacterial splatter? Alright, bro. No love for the leopard print. Alright, so I will be throwing this t-shirt in the wash a lot more often to wear it consistently. Poor Cass can't catch a break from the chat. I know, right? Elemental Hero. Stellar Blade can move 5 million copies week 1 if it's not locked on PS5. I will say this. Having been a longtime hack and slash fan, a lot of these games don't really sell that well. Sad to say. I really think I enjoy them way more than your like Souls-likes, I guess you could say. But they don't have that mainstream appeal that a Souls-like does have. Stellar Blade, from, the design, is very hack and slash. So it's way more faster paced. Cassie, everyone needs Ziggy. So yeah, there's this lack of ultra popularity. Even Devil May Cry can sometimes struggle a little bit to get high tier sales, right? It's not Capcom's biggest franchise. Crazy enough, the dog shit Netflix series actually encouraged the sales of a bunch of Devil May Cry games since that series came out on Netflix, which is crazy to me. But hey, if it encourages more people to get invested in Devil May Cry, that's awesome, right? Bayonetta has always struggled to exist despite being an amazing hack and slash game. Like the first game, the second game, 3, we ain't gonna talk about 3, but those 2 games, I mean, the first game barely broke 1 million copies. It did, though. And Sega said, no, we're not funding that. And Nintendo stepped in like, hey, we'll fund it, but make it exclusive to the Wii U, which killed the second game's sales. And then they put the second game on the Switch too, hoping that there's a wider, range of gamers out there. Surely this will take off this time, right? No, not really. So hack and slash games have always kind of had the struggle of finding a very dedicated audience that is big. And Stellar Blade is one of those that managed to really do a very good job despite being a brand new IP. Ninja Gaiden 4 too. Yeah, Stellar Blade did a very good job of getting more mainstream appeal as a new IP that is a hack and slash game. And I think it is imperative and important to continue to make Stellar Blade sequels available on as many platforms as possible, because you don't want to kill the sales of a first off, one of my preferred gameplay types by making it exclusive to a particular box. If you care about hack and slash games, to want them to be exclusive given their weird lack of sales and interest, I think is silly if you actually genuinely like that subgenre of action. All I say is good luck making a profit on Wolverine with one platform. Probably won't bundle it due to RAM situation. So good luck. I mean, it's different. Look, Wolverine is going to sell a lot. It's going to sell a lot, no doubt. A lot of people are just Marvel shills to this day, no matter what. No matter what Marvel does, it is what it is, right? And even I like X-Men. Never been like the biggest Wolverine fan, but I love X-Men as a team. And even despite all that, you still got to pay a hefty check to Disney in order to hold on to the IP. That's what it is, right? This is when I realized a lot of gaming segments has to be tricked to play great games. Yo, Netflix foreign, you're not fucking lying, my guy. Like, Stellar Blade had to do this slick shit of kind of coming off a little Souls-like with its design, and I think that's what encouraged more sales, because motherfuckers are addicted to Souls-likes. They're just addicted to that shit, and I'm fucking like, bro, can I get some love from my hack and slash shit, bro? It's been a long time since Devil May Cry 5 came out. Bayonetta 3 is shit. Like, can we get some hack and slash love? And it's crazy. It's definitely crazy that Stellar Blade definitely kind of weaseled its way around with how it came off, at least to viewers, in order to, I think, increase engagement or interest. You know, they had to have a super sexy protagonist that people want to play as. They had to do a lot of different shit. Be kind of like generally look a little bit on the Souls born side, kind of a little bit leaning into that with some of the general mechanics, even though it is not a Souls-like. Ninja Gaiden 4 is awesome. Hot take, I didn't care about the Wolverine game already. No, it's been infested by SBI. Likely. That's why I after Spider-Man 2 coming out and some of Insomniac's responses to the criticisms of Spider-Man 2, I kind of just fell out of love with Insomniac. Up until then, I had nothing but good things to say about Insomniac, but the way they handled that whole situation is a fucking disaster. To me, it was complete, total, deliberate ignorance. And I just have to wonder what happened to them in regards to just their foolish decision making and doubling down. Was it SBI that really corrupted this company like this to be on some weird shit? I mean, I have to think it's more than that. I have to think that it's more than that. They don't need Sony. Shift Up makes enough from Goddess of Victory Neke, which has already this month made $13.5 million. Wow. That's a crazy name. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, we have a special type of hater. We have a special type of hater over here. Holy shit, ready. Welcome in, Bloody Diarrhea. Let's do. Well, Stellar Yams, the last game Cassie bought on her PlayStation. No, it wasn't. It was actually the last game I bought on my PlayStation, funny enough, is NHL. It's NHL? It's NHL? Yo. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Yeah, at this point, Stellar Blade does not need Sony. I think that they've made a hefty profit, and they have a strong support system from the community that they built trust with, by giving them a good game and holding true to that as much as they possibly can. Obviously, Wolverine game leak already showed. I mean, Toto, I don't want to jump to conclusions on any of that, but PC called Hitler. PC carried Stellar Blade hard. Bruh. Yo, we had 2 people just crash the fuck out on kick. Holy shit. Did you see the Super Mario Titans leak? No. I am definitely not familiar with that at all. On a new UFC game. Yo, it's been so long since there's been a UFC game. I'm very patiently waiting on that Fight Night game that they have planned. I know it's gonna be probably ass. Must be a King Trash viewer, probably. Probably. It's probably gonna be ass. It's probably going to be some super fuck shit involved. All right, so let me see. There's a lot of spam going on. I had to fix that problem real quick. Vortex said PC carried Stellar Blade hard. Sports sim game, yeesh. I like a good sports sim game once in a while. Not every year. I can't do a sports sim game every fucking year like some people can. I think that's insane. But every few years, I don't mind a good sports sim game. Today's stream comes from Sundress Interactive, with Cass as the Sundress spokesperson, about to show off the first of its kind, the Sundress console, with the top hot AAA game, Sundress Survivor. Jesus Christ. Jesus. That's something else. All right, so we can bring back chat. I had to take down the chat. Motherfucker was saying all types of crazy shit. I'm on boxing and MMA games on PC. I'm sick of them stuck on consoles. That and well, I mean, the latest boxing game, what was it? Is it Undisputed? Is that what it's called? Hold on, let me see. I think it is called Undisputed. I was into it when it first came out, but I wish boxing games wouldn't be so completely reliant on like counter punching being like the main decision maker of who wins and loses. And I feel like Undisputed was very, very big on that. Undisputed ain't doing so well on Steam right now. Let me see. Let me see what Undisputed has been up to, because it's been a couple of years now. And it's crazy because I remember waiting for that game forever. And oof. Okay, so that's not a good start. Look at this. We're doing some research. So this is the Undisputed game right here, which I did buy day one as soon as it went into early access. That's fitty. And then now we're seeing DLC packs. The Senator pack? What the fuck? Just to get what? Pacquiao? Hold up. Climb the division with the Senator pack new DLC for Undisputed. Step in the ring with the legendary Manny Pacquiao. Emulate his record-breaking career and relentless fighting spirit across 5 weight divisions in Undisputed. The fighter pack: Edgar Berlanga, Sergey Kivalve. Oh my god, Vinny Paz. I don't even recognize some of these names. Ricardo Mayorga. That does ring a bell. And apparel packs as well. Oh, okay, bro. That's it's kind of $15. Those are Capcom prices right there. Yeah, that's a little bit much. Yeah, Undisputed trying to. Oh man, damn. All right, let's see what the overall consensus is of Undisputed these days, because like I said, I haven't really fucked around with it in a long time. But let me see. It's mixed currently. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. As you guys can see, mixed reception. And then trash. Why the fuck is my opponent teleporting away from my punches and teleporting back to hit me? That sounds insane. That was posted today. They need to work on hitboxes and how punches land. I throw the most cleanest punch, but it doesn't register. That has happened even when I was playing the game in beta. Like, it'd be weird because you would like set up to throw a punch and for some reason the character just wouldn't commit. That was something I thought was gonna get ironed out, which was fucking weird. I didn't buy any of those packs. Don't buy thinking you're going to get EA's Fight Night Champions. It was good at one point, then they kept messing with the game. Now it's pretty trash. Wow. Terrible game. Punches are so poor, it's laughable. This shit is the worst thing I've ever played in my life. God damn. Nothing like real fighting and slow as fuck when you use a character, but God forbid the AI becomes any slower as the match progresses. No, no, no. They're gonna make the game a living hell for you. Damn. Yo. I bet they're gonna sell a better punch and hit detection DLC. Oh my god. Is the opponent Michael Myers? It might as well be. This motherfucker said, this is the worst combat game I have ever played. Even the best boxers get gassed after throwing 3 punches. Oh my god. The movement is super stiff and not fluid at all. The head movement is terrible and extremely flawed. And worst of all, the punches are basically in a set position, so your fighter can't extend his punches or adapt to the other fighter's distance. On top of that, the stunning animations are terrible. The stunned animations are terrible. Tell me how I can stun a fighter 5 times and they don't go down once. But when I get countered, one time the fight is over. Literally. That was something that was retarded. Save your money and play UFC 4 and 5. 100 times better. God damn. Wow. I had a glitch where my opponent flew out of the ring after I punched him. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That was the thing, too. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's go back into the archives, my good brothers. Let's go into the archives, my good brothers. Yo. Hold up. Wait a minute. We gotta go to the archives, my brothers. Holy shit. Oh, it's been a minute. Oh, I think it's this one. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. Right here. This was Wild LMAO Fury vs. Frazier. Alright. We gotta go into the archives for this one. But it's worth it. It is definitely worth it. So I think I was playing with Blaze 4K on this one.
Will that look like a flash knockdown here? Let's see.
Yo, that literally happened.
Will that look like a flash knockdown
here?
here? Let's see.
Oh, it's almost like it was intended IRL. It is almost. All right, so and the reason why I say this, okay, so there was a knockout, well, a knockdown. All right, so Joe Frazier's worst career loss, if I'm not mistaken, is to George Foreman. I think he lost in like 2 rounds. It was like It was like watching your hero get destroyed. If you were a Joe Frazier fan, like my father's favorite boxer was Joe Frazier. And I told him, I'm like, you must have been so fucking depressed to watch him get his ass waxed by George Foreman. He was like, yeah, that wasn't a fun day. There is one moment where I don't think I could show this, where George Foreman hits Joe Frazier so hard that it lifts Joe Frazier up in the fucking air. I'm not even joking. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. He knocks Joe Frazier in the air. He hits him so fucking hard that he literally knocks him into the air. It's like, it almost felt like I don't know how you say, like fake. See if I can find it. What's crazy is, so I have to give Joe Frazier this. He got his ass beat so bad that fight, but the one thing that he kept doing was literally getting right back up. It's actually insane to watch that dude after getting knocked down like fucking 4 or 5 different times get up every time. He just kept wanting to fight, even though he was getting his shit punched in. Oh my god, I'm watching some of these knockouts. They are fucking devastating. Fucking devastating. I can't find it. It'd be like, I'd be investing a lot of time into it. But literally, yes. George Foreman punched Joe Frazier so hard, it like lifted his body into the air. Like that. Not literally like that, but not literally like that, but just emulate the old boxing games, sports fighting games peaked in the early 2000s. I mean, Knockout Kings 2000 is one of my favorites. Fight Night Round 2, Round 3 are some of my favorites. Round 4 was pretty solid as well. Champions is cool, but it was missing a lot of fighters. They had to actually add them in DLC after people basically shit on EA for not putting anybody on the fucking roster. I don't know how they managed to think they were going to get away with that one. I'm like my grandma. I don't care what it is as long as I have background. Me multitasking while listening to cast. Hey, I appreciate that, Giggles. We equivalently, how do you say it? Equivalent exchange, right? But yeah, that was happening when the game was in beta. And the fact that that shit is still happening is fucking insane. Right, this person said, I'll put it this way. The game as its issues, yes, has its issues. The game has a lot of work that still needs to be done after 4 years. What? Yo, this is posted in February, mind you. But the review should sum it up perfectly. This game makes me miss Fight Night Champions. That's all. Every moment I play this game, I just wish it was Fight Night Champions. Edit. Apparently, I need to make this obvious. The game should feel like a revolutionary boxing game. A game we as fans have waited for years. Instead, all it does is make me want to dig my dusty PS3 out up to play the best boxing game made. Instead of this game making me forget about older games. It just makes me want to play them instead better. And while I think that it's crazy, like if they had managed, if Undisputed had managed to like really fix up the issues that I was encountering when the game, you know, went into early access before the official release, like I think that it could have been a great fucking game. It had good bones. It had a decent start in beta, in technically early access, but it doesn't seem like they fixed anything. Yo, Cam, what's good, my man? Said saw your video on WWE 2K. Didn't even realize you made one. I'm just like you. I need that supercharger to unlock all my legends, bro. That was the biggest incentive to buy the extra shit. It's like, oh, I could just jump into 1v1s or like the tables, ladders, chair, like do all these matches and all these combos of fights against each other. Like that's what I was always excited to jump into immediately, and then I'll fuck around with the game modes here and there and stuff. But like when you get a WWE game and it's like, oh, you got to go unlock these guys. It's like, what the like, I just want to play the fucking game. I'm dead ass gonna be mad. I have to grind a whole battle pass for all my favorite characters, or Cam, you could pay $600. Yo, that was when they laid that out. I was like, oh no, I was so pissed to see that shit. EA should dead ass remaster Fight Night Champions and add new fighters. Put it on PC, Series X, PS5. I mean, look, Fight Night Champions, its mechanics are amazing. Its mechanics are amazing, but unfortunately, like I said, when it came out, it had almost no fighters in it. They got so much shit that they ended up adding like a free DLC pack that added more fighters. But it was literally a good game. That's why people were mad. It's like, oh, this game is good, but literally just nobody to fight as. I put my video of the glitch in the Discord gaming moments. All right, let me see. Oh my god, I can't believe we're talking about Undisputed. Well, leave it to a Twilight Zone of gaming to talk about things that I didn't think we were going to talk about, right? Gaming. Gas radio? What the fuck? Oh. Gaming, where did I put gaming moments? Don't tell me it's hiding my own channels for me. Hold on. Gaming moments. I got it. Oh my god. Oh no. Sir Duck the Unk.
What up, biatch?
Yo, what's up, Mace? Alright, so let's set this up. Sir Duck was playing the game, and this was his findings. Yo, so I was so hyped for this game. Were you also hyped for it, Sir Duck? I know you a boxing guy. You had to be excited as fuck. I was so fucking head over heels for this, just for it to come out, and I thought it was good. A good start. Now, apparently, 2000 Kurt Angle isn't even the game like advertised. Yo, for real, Astro, that's crazy. I was hyped as shit for that, bro. And then for it to fucking come out and never really fix, apparently it fixed, the issues that were presented in the early access. Fucking annoying. Uh-oh. Oh!
What the
hell? Oh! Yo! Oh my god!
Did y'all see that?
Yo, that's crazy! Where the fuck he go? Yo, hold up. Yo, we gotta see that again. We gotta see that again.
What the
Yo!
hell? Did y'all see that?
Yo! Yes. Yo, that's funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my god. That was good. Oh my god, I can't laugh too hard. It's like making my it's like tickling my throat. It's making me cough. Astro said he got Adam 22. It is insane. No. No. But hey man, Undisputed never fixed this bullshit, and then it's putting out expensive ass DLC packs. You hate to see it, my guy. You hate to see it, but at this point, nothing surprises me anymore. Nothing. All right, what else we got? All right, shout out to Stellar Blade, the devs that are likely going to self-publish as they should. We want to see more of these companies become as independent as they possibly could be, even though, well, they kind of did do some other shit too that makes them a little less independent. All right, next up, some really good news apparently. So Capcom removes Enigma DRM from Resident Evil 4 Remake. And this is the new DRM that they added after De Novo. They added it. They like stealth added it almost a month ago. And apparently somehow it managed to be convincingly worse than De Novo. So yeah, they managed to replace something that everyone hated with something that somehow everyone hated more. And now apparently it was so bad, I'm assuming, this whole situation, that they just removed the DRM altogether. So that's at this point, you know, Resident Evil 4 is a game that's never gonna see the remake is never gonna see a full price release again. What is the point of keeping DRM on this? There's just no point. It's just stupid. It's like, at least I can generally understand that you have a new game release, and this is like everything at these days, everything rides on your new game release. Your entire future rides on one fucking thing. That's literally how game companies have set themselves up for. I can at least kind of understand why you'd want to put De Novo, even though literally you just shouldn't. You should just let people play your fucking game without it affecting their PCs. PC performance. The De Novo and all that shit is fucking retarded. And honestly, it does get cracked. But from like thinking from a company perspective, I can understand like the general intent of, hi, this is my major investment. I want to protect it when it comes out. But like, why keep that shit a year plus later when the game is never going to see full price ever again? It makes zero fucking sense. You maximize your strong profit margin off rip, or your profits over the release of the game, and at this point, you've maximized your major sales, so just take the fucking DRM off. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know how head over heels, but Lady Dimitrescu is mommy. So yeah, I don't see the point of keeping any of this DRM on. Capcom should consider giving up DRM altogether, as it is a way better look for the people you're asking to buy your games. It would be such a huge thing. Like, honestly, I only own Resident Evil 4 Remake on my PS5. It's making me consider buying it on PC. I'm not the biggest Resident Evil 4 fan by any means. I think the game is okay. But I would definitely be interested in owning it on PC, just to have it on PC. Hell yeah, PC is the way, 100%. Especially when a company pulls good moves like this. So not only is this happening, but some other news as well regarding Capcom. Capcom says 50% of its game sales are from PC, and they expect the number to increase. They say PC sales account for approximately 50% of total unit sales, and we expect this ratio to continue increasing. So this is great for PC users. Capcom is taking us very fucking seriously, and they should continue listening to us, because, well, you do good things, you get rewarded. As we can see, they're making the money. They're making the bank on PC. Even though I think that Capcom does a lot of stupid shit, they also do good things too. And a lot of their user base is absolutely on PC, and they're going to continue to hopefully make sure their games come out in good working order day one. Preferably drop DRM. But this goes to show that really PlayStation's inability to sell games on PC is their own doing. It's their own fault. Literally, they had no interest in actually going all in on trying to expand their user base on PC. They wanted to do it on their terms, and that's not how that works here on PC. If you want to maximize your sales, if you want to be on Capcom's level when it comes to PC, you're going to have to compete. You're going to have to actually release your games day and date. And during the hype cycle of your game releases, you're going to have to do stuff like that if you want to get these types of sales numbers. Otherwise, you know, kind of like how you did with Helldivers 2. Otherwise, cry about how apparently games don't sell enough copies to justify continuing PC ports or whatever the fuck. So, yeah. Capcom has games. Oh, you mean the ones they keep re-releasing? Absolutely, right? So, you know, literally Capcom is showing how PlayStation is a complete total failure on their PlayStation, on their PC endeavors, because they didn't take it seriously, and it's all their own fault. Now, if only their ports were of a high quality. I mean, removing the DRM definitely alleviates a good bit of issues. That's a good start. That's why I'm interested in buying Resident Evil 4 now on PC, because it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna be able to do a lot of shit with that. I'm gonna have a lot of headway. And we have another Capcom related thing to take a look at. We have the latest Onimusha trailer for the new Onimusha title that's supposed to be coming out this year, if I'm not mistaken. But the coolest thing is we can ensure by everything Capcom is saying that we're not going to have any games taken away from us, at least from Capcom's cabinet of new releases, which is always a good thing. We don't want to see games taken away from gamers. It's like the gayest fucking thing that anybody could possibly support if you actually like and appreciate games. If you're an actual gamer. We're at 88 likes. Guys, we are so close to 100. That's the usual goal. So if you can, hit the like button. It does help me out. All right, so we got Onimusha Way of the Sword overview trailer. I'm interested to see this. I'm a little iffy on this one.
Just dropping in to say hi.
Hey.
Keep up the grind.
Odin Dark, thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate the encouragement, but I hope you have a great and safe weekend. Thank you so much for stopping by. So I'm a little iffy on Onimusha, right? To be honest with you, I like the original Onimusha. I really like 3. 2, I didn't play because it didn't have Samanosuke in it. I was a Samanosuke fangirl. I couldn't help it. And I did see Samanosuke. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? I was looking at Jubei. And then Onimusha 4 has some blonde Asian on the cover. I was like, what is this? So I kind of skipped over that one. And then Onimusha reemerges with a new game from Capcom. And I was like, oh my god, this looks crazy. So I'm interested, but then like I'm a little iffy on it. I don't know yet. I'm not completely sold. I'm interested, but I'm not sold. So let's see what's up with this overview trailer. I would like to see definitely a lot more information in regards to the game.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Hell yeah.
Capcom proudly presents the latest all-new entry to the Onimusha Swordplay action series. Get ready for a soul-shaking swordplay action adventure in the Onimusha series' signature dark fantasy style.
Hell yeah. I like me a good dark fantasy. I'm not much for high fantasy, but dark fantasy I could fuck with.
Onimusha Way of the Sword is set in 17th century Edo period Kyoto. You'll fight your way through iconic locales such as Kiyomizu-dera Temple. The protagonist, a lone samurai, Miyamoto Musashi.
Let's
Hell
see
yeah.
your best then, eh?
Musashi set out on his journey with a simple...
Hold
the
up.
protagonist, a lone samurai, Miyamoto Musashi.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Hey? I never saw an Asian try to have like an Australian moment Huh? What? Huh? I'm confused. I'm so fucking confused. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I know, Like, what the fuck was that? My brain is broken. My brain is broken. Remember the Onimusha with Jean Reno? Yes, that was Onimusha 3. It you is dual protagonist. You play as Jean Reno or Samanosuke. And I enjoyed the fuck out of that. It was like one of those games for that time. I was very impressed visually. I'm very fucking confused by that. The first Australian-born samurai, I guess so. Japanese dub it is? Oh my god! I don't even know what to say to that. That's fucking crazy. I need to see that. I need to hear that again. What the fuck are we doing?
A lone samurai, Miyamoto Musashi.
Let's see your best, then, eh?
Musashi set out on his journey with a simple goal: master the sword and stand peerless above all swordsmen. But the Genma had other plans.
Damn.
Musashi is struck down, but finds himself revived with an Oni gauntlet on his arm. Now,
Yes,
Musashi
sir.
has a new goal.
Oh, when I saw that gauntlet, oh my, at the reveal trailer, I knew exactly what the fuck it was, and I was like jumping for joy and shit, cause like it's been a long time since we seen the soul gauntlet that collects the souls of these mother. It's been so fucking long, bro. So fucking long to see that shit, and I'm like, oh, these is new graphics. This is no fucking remaster. I was like, oh my god, bro. I was so fucking hyped.
Rise up against the monstrous
Putting
Genma
sushi on a
ravaging the
bobby?
land,
Yo, that's crazy.
and carve himself a new fate. But his path is not a lonesome one. A vibrant cast of allies awaits.
Musashi!
And his old rival, Sasaki Ganryu.
Okay. A lot of my I don't want to say issues, but a lot of my general concerns revolves around this motherfucker that they brought up.
Stands firmly in his way. With blade in hand and
He's a little fucking fruity. Let's just keep it. He's a little fucking fruity.
fate in the balance. Will Musashi's bloody battles against formidable foes
Yeah, I'm not feeling the
deliver
voice
him
acting
hope
either. I'm not gonna lie to
or
you.
despair? Kyoto's history is abound with many strange tales and unsettling mysteries. And you can experience strands of these hidden legends woven throughout the story. Feel the ring of steel on steel, intense duels. Reduce enemies to pieces with the devastating Isen. Parry and deflect attacks with well-timed blocks to turn the tide of battle in your favor. And,
Damn, it's crazy how he's just straight up taking on these fucking giant monsters and shit.
of course, absorb souls with the Oni Gauntlet to recover health or ready powerful abilities. Moving from one bloody and desperate battle to the next,
I like that.
Musashi searches for his reason to fight. What answers?
I will say this: the combat definitely look interesting as shit. It definitely look interesting as shit. Nissan says, "I hate that they're using Musashi. Too many folks don't know who he is, and now this is gonna be the only representation of him." I mean, the people that care will know or like look to find out more. Personally, I don't really care so much. I mean, they're using one of the most influential Japanese actors ever, which is what is his name? Toshiro Mifune. And I love him as an actor. I think he's awesome. Plus, I also think that he's not an ugly guy, at least, back in the day. So I thought that was a cool choice, even though like I was saying, I hope that they got permission to do this, obviously. But if you thought this guy was fruity, listen to the voice lines for Mega Man 11's Tundra Man. Tundra Man was out fruitying him. Damn.
Will he find at the end of his blade? Miyamoto Musashi walks the perilous path of the Onimusha. And on it, a new legend will be forged.
This fucking year. I like the gameplay. The gameplay is definitely a winner. Usually I like to play my games in English, and so far all of the tidbits of voice acting sound like fucking ass. The overall presentation looks pretty solid. I'm just hoping that this fucking game doesn't play like Black Myth Wukong. What kills me about Black Myth Wukong, what annoyed the fuck out of me, besides the performance issues, was all of the like invisible fucking barriers, especially with boss fights. That shit pissed me the fuck off. I fucking hate that with games. The protagonist is cute. Well, the protagonist is based off of literally the most popular Japanese male actor of his time, for sure, which definitely a good looking guy. He was in Seven Samurai. He did like Yojimbo, a ton of movies. I can't even name them all, but he's very, very great actor for his time, especially. So I'm cool with the choice, which is saying a lot because, like I said, I didn't play Onimusha 2 because my man wasn't in it. So the fact that I'm giving in, it says a lot. I'm a sucker for the setting, but I'm not convinced. Perhaps just a failure of the trailer team. Mifune was a Chad. Absolutely. Big fucking facts. We're gonna need dual voice audio. Yeah, considering how awful the voice acting seems to come off to me, even though I don't like to do this, I may have to play this in Japanese with subs. Usually I just like to play in English with subs, and whatever the voice actors in English don't say correctly, I'll just read it off the subs. That's usually what I do with anime. That's usually what I do with video games. The invisible walls in Wukong was lame. I'll give you that. The last chapter was especially a chore to get through. Otherwise, Wukong was goated. I don't think it's a bad game. I just hate the invisible. Like, bro, I felt like we were getting past all that shit when we played fucking. When we played was it Dying Light, the original? I thought we were so fucking past that shit. Just to have some of the most egregious invisible walls I've ever fucking seen in Black Myth Wukong. Other than that, shout out to y'all that enjoy it. I don't really have much negative to say after that besides the performance. But that was one thing that fucking made my blood pressure rise. Oh my fucking god. Gene Reno has expressed his willingness to remaster Onimusha 3. I'm so glad to hear that. So at least it isn't him. You know what I mean? Because I felt like that was always going to be the big issue with getting a remaster of Onimusha 3. And Onimusha 3 deserves a remaster. It is an amazing fucking game for its time. Some of the the cutscene design, just go watch the intro of that game. The intro of Onimusha 3 is fucking insane. So well done. So fun. It's some of Capcom's best fucking work in terms of artistry, in terms of what they were going for. Shit. Onimusha 3 had me fucking hyped. I remember coming home with that bitch. I ran down to my basement. All right, I was a basement dweller playing Onimusha 3 on my PS2. That box art is legendary. It certainly is. Look at this shit. Oh, this is archive. Look at this fucking mega banger. Sexy. Yo, they knew style back then. Yo, these motherfuckers nowadays, they don't know style like this, bro. They don't know. Yo, son. Yo, first off, back in the day, there was a time you walk into Toys R Us, you see that logo, you're instantly like, oh, what is this? Yeah, that was the first thing you would say. And then you see this, bro, you see this? And then you look at the back. Yo, so back then, I only bought games based on the cover and the logo I would see. There was a day when I would see Neversoft, instant buy, Activision, instant buy, Capcom, instant buy. Like, there was a time where that mattered. Nowadays, good luck. But I saw that cover. I was like, oh, my man Samanosuke is back? Fucking fire. And I didn't know who Gene Reno was when I bought the game. I had no fucking idea. But then I saw the back there. I was like, oh, man, I like the way they both look. He's got the samurai look. He got this cool futuristic look. Like, the overall design, I saw that they had different weapons and shit. Yo. That was one I had nothing that made me second guess bringing this one home. Yo, straight up. And another thing too, the M rating. That was another thing that would sell me. Yeah, that was a very I was easily convinced by that bitch. Do they have this in 4K restored? Hold up. Really? Nine years and some days have passed since Jubei used every ounce of energy in his body to defeat nefarious Nobunaga Oda. Oh my god, I can't even read all of it. I can't read now. I'm a slower reader. Yo, the presentation of this game back in the day was fucking insane. This is on a PS2. Obviously, it's upscaled and shit. But back then when I saw this, yo, dog, I was hype as fuck. Look at this shit. This was quality. Fire. Fire, yeah. Hell yeah, the weapon changes. Yo, son, that's what we call style, dog. That's something most of these games is missing now. Look at it, yo, son. Yo, son. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, not sorry, yo. When that shit happened, I was like, yes, let's fucking go. Yo. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Leave him be.
Come on, bro. Do they make them like this anymore? Do they? Let's be honest.
I'll take care of him.
Kaliganto.
We meet again, Samanosuke.
Yeah.
You shall not meet Nobunaga.
Yo, let's go. Fucking fire. Absolute cinema. Max. Yo, let's fucking go. Come on, dog. Come on, bro. Can't tell me shit. Ooh. And that's just the intro. That's literally just the intro, my guy. Yo. That got me hyped right now. Damn. Yo, he just killed Asma's elite roast squad. Holy shit. He just goes Super Saiyan pretty much. That had to be one of, like, if you're gonna rank like intros, that's definitely top 10 PS2 era. Easily top fucking 10. That has to be one of the most insane works of fucking art, like, done by Capcom in all of its history. Like, they were aiming for the fucking moon with Onimusha 3. It came out in 04. Damn. That's crazy. I was like 11. The absolute, that was just the intro. Then you have a whole game after that. Yeah, absolute cinema, 100%. Worth the watch, yes. Like, that got me hyped. Holy shit. Oh, man. A real dev's work. Chef's kiss, baby. Yeah, that was definitely, and to be honest with you, I kind of wish I watched it not with the AI shit. It probably would have looked better. But even so, it definitely communicated a time and a place and a level of hype that children used to be able to look forward to. Nowadays, it's a little different nowadays. It's a little shitty nowadays. The good Onimusha, that was fire. Yo. Yeah, I feel like I feel like it was definitely had an influence from, like, the Matrix, even though I didn't realize it back then, excuse me. But they were aiming for the moon with that one. That was totally worth it. Hell yeah. No, I had so much fucking fun. I mean, look, in all fairness, I don't think that the new Onimusha looks bad at all by any means. But I can't say that the game has convincingly sold me. I will likely buy it day one, specifically because the combat looks really fun. But I'm already seeing I will likely have to make some concessions with it, at least with the voice acting, to switch it to Japanese, which I don't usually like to do. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully, your rival sounds less fruity in Japanese. But personally, I don't have an issue with the choice of main character, both his you know, his origin and historical stuff, as well as the actor they chose to technically portray the character. So I don't personally have an issue with that, but I can understand. Goonie Musha, yo, what's up, radio? Have to go to sleep. I have work in the morning. Great stream. Hey, Fluffy, thank you so much for hanging out with us, my guy. I appreciate you. Have a great, safe weekend, and hope you have a quick, a swift day at work. Off topic, I'm surprised people still use Twitch. Kick just feels better. Has amazing emotes in comparison. Hey, I'm glad that you feel at home here. Like I said, I personally won't touch Twitch with a 10-foot pole. But I do promise you guys to offer alternatives. So Kick, I like it, besides the fact that there's a lot of strange behavior that does happen on Kick. But either way, we'll figure it out, right? Looks okay. I think it looks good. Like the new Onimusha looks good, but not phenomenal. Not like, oh my god, I need to run out and buy this immediately. Like, I'm not getting that sense. At least not yet. Which is kind of crazy, because we've seen, like, what, this is like the third trailer now. So the Japanese dub will be fire. They almost always kill it with the voice acting over there. And that's fine, but it doesn't, it just doesn't hit for me personally. And that's not even a disrespect to the voice actors. I think that there's a lot of great Japanese voice actors. It's just that I can't really appreciate it because I don't know what they're saying from what they're saying. Like, I have to read it. And it's not that I don't like reading, which I don't like reading. I mean, what? But it's not that I don't like reading. Dub Lives Matter. Exactly. It just, it hits different when it's your own language and it's being done in a very meaningful way with, you know, good writing, but also good acting. Yes, the gameplay looks awesome. 100%. 100%. Looks okay. Is Yasuke in the game? Oh my god. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yo, Deadeye, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. Always appreciate you being here. Thumbnail's crazy, and it's not even AI. It is technically AI. I did tell AI to make the thumbnail, but the images were provided. Like, the IRL images of these individuals choosing to make these stupid, fucking retarded decisions. It was their choice. But I'm glad you guys got a kick out of that. I thought that was hilarious too. All right, so there's Capcom on all that. Capcom with some W's, man. Some W's on their front. You don't spam or I'll take you to the gulag. Oh my god. Yeah, what's up, Greenskin? I watch almost all my anime in dub, with the exception of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, I'm same here. I mean, I haven't watched anime in a while. I'm gonna be real with you. It's one of those that I do want to get back into, but I want to mostly go watch old shit. He looks crazy with that mic. Oh my. All right. So we're gonna watch a little bit of this. I don't think we're gonna get too far because it is like a over 50-minute video, but I think that I watched a good chunk of this, and I think that he had some good information on what to expect from Crimson Desert after Luke Stevens says he's played it for 6 hours. So he said, I played 6 hours of Crimson Desert.
Well, everyone, the day has come. I played over 6 hours of Crimson Desert at a preview event in Los Angeles, and today I get to tell you all about it. Long story short, early last week, we flew out to Los Angeles. Once we were there, we took a bus to the 100 Thieves HQ, and there they had set up a bunch of computer stations with a recent build of the game installed. And then we were given access to the game in 2 different chunks. First, we were allowed to play 4 hours of the game from the opening credits uninterrupted. If you sat in the chair for 4 hours, you got 4 hours of uninterrupted gameplay. Just start and go. We were not told to avoid certain areas. We were not told to not open this menu or not go over there. We were allowed to do whatever we wanted in that 4 hour period.
But so they were very free with letting them do what they want, but also there is nobody played the console version of this. So I will say this, guys. I will be buying this on Steam. I feel relatively confident that it's going to be a decent launch on PC. But they're pulling a Cyberpunk. I'm just letting you guys know the information. They're pulling a Cyberpunk where they're giving everybody access to the PC version, but no console version. So mod challenge accepted.
Period. And once we hit the 4 hours, we stopped, got to go eat our lunch, and then we were given access to a late game save file. Some of us were even given access to 2.5 hours of gameplay in that late game save file. We were allowed to capture all of the footage from the first 4 hours, but the end game save file we were asked not to record. There's probably a couple of reasons for that we'll get to in a minute, but all of the footage you'll be seeing in this video is from those first 4 hours of the game. And after the event, I went back to my hotel room at like 1 in the morning and decided to film the video. And yeah, I forgot to turn on the microphone.
Yo, get fucked. Imagine not even testing it beforehand. What an idiot. Oh my god.
So I sat there for a while and it wasn't usable. So here I am refilming it, and I'm gonna go into a lot more depth in this video as a result, so you're welcome. But to put it simply, I am thoroughly impressed with Crimson Desert. Is it perfect? No. I did run into a few bugs in the endgame save file, which would be frustrating if I ran into them in the final release of the game. But personally, my experience with the game in terms of optimization was damn near flawless. I had no crashes, I had no stutters, I had no frame dips. It ran immaculately.
Yes. Yo, imagine being invited into a test room, all ultra wides. Like, honestly, all that stuff is very good. It just confirms to me that this game runs at least reasonably well on PC, because you got an ultra wide display. You know, it's a little more horsepower there, my guy. But yes, Toxin, they're trying to cyberpunk you. Maybe cyberpunk is a perfect way to say it. They're trying to cyberpunk you. Nah, but yeah, I just want to put a warning there for my fellow, console gamers. They're very stingy about putting out any information regarding the console version. So take from that what you will. Maybe hold off a little bit to see what's up with the console version instead of buying day one, because it's more difficult to return a game on the console that you bought. Whereas with Steam, you got the 2-hour window. If the shit ain't working, you just return. Yeah, PlayStation ain't like that. Xbox got something, but it's also not like Steam's either, from what I know. There has been PS5 footage. It exists, but it's very, very scarce. So, I don't know. I'm just looking out for y'all, man.
At over 80 frames per second for the full 6.5 hours I played. The only technical issues I ran into were a couple of bugs with puzzles in that late game save file. I'll talk more specifically about this later in the video, but they were quickly remedied with a reload from checkpoint. That being said, other people around me were not so lucky. I will let them share their personal experiences, but I do know one person that was sat next to me did have 2 different crashes in those first 4 hours. The developers did tell us that there is a known GPU driver issue that was causing those crashes, and those issues will not be present at launch because they'll have official drivers from AMD and NVIDIA. Whether you believe that or not, whether you accept that explanation or not is up to you. I'm just telling you what they told us. They said that those crashes were because of a driver issue that will not be present at launch. Make of that what you will. As for
we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully crashing is minimal, or at least hopefully the saves in this game are reasonable. Yo, shout out to Dan with the raid. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate that. Hold on, let me give Dan a little shout out. I did notice that you, after the stream, that you had raided me last week, Dan. So thank you so much for that as well. Don't think that I don't appreciate you. I just, unfortunately, I didn't catch it. But Dan, check out his Rumble channel. Furious Dan, thank you so much, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully it's playable on Linux without some crappy DRM or anti-cheat. Hopefully, right? Latest NVIDIA drivers have been an issue, I hear. Dude, NVIDIA's drivers have been just fucking retarded. This is why I just don't just don't update your drivers. Just ignore it. If everything's working, don't try to fix something that's not broke. Right? That's how I do things. I can't promise you it's the right way, but it's my way. And I'm doing all right. Just saying.
For the gameplay itself, this game is everything it appeared to be in the trailers. It is insane. It is massive, but it is also not going to be for everybody. If you're still holding out hope for a Red Dead 2 or Witcher 3 level narrative, you're not going to find it here, because that's just not what this game is. But if you're hoping for a vast sandbox with some honestly really surprising gameplay mechanics and interactivity, I think it's going to blow you away. This really is one of those games that you will either think is a generational 10 out of 10 as far as I can tell, or you're just not gonna get it. You're gonna be like, I don't know why people like this so much. And that is okay. Just like Breath of the Wild, just like other games that are fantastic, like Tears of the Kingdom, or...
Yeah, this game is very like Dragon's Dogma or Breath of the Wild-esque, where you just kind of are out there doing your thing. 100%. Looks cool in videos, but actually playing it feels mid, you think? I think that this game looks more entertaining than Dragon's Dogma. In my personal opinion, at least from impressions. But I think that it has that general sense of freedom that Dragon's Dogma does give you, the same thing as Breath of the Wild, and just in that general vein. For me, I don't need like a solid foundational narrative to drive me in a game. But I do need to feel a sense of I belong in this world, and I'm on an adventure. Like, if they can give me that from a gameplay sense and make the gameplay feel satisfying, make me feel like I'm earning my way forward to improvements, and just and where I feel like I have the freedom to kind of do whatever I want, carve my own path, like just fall into new like shit just to do. Like, if I feel like I live in this world, then you've won me over. Looks better than Dragon's Dogma as well. Yeah, definitely does. If Crimson Desert will have a huge modding community like Skyrim, it's going to be popular. True. True, that's something we can't account for until we actually see it play out, right? Playing Dragon's Dogma 2 now to lead into CD. Nissan will play through it and let me know if it's a hate through. Oh man. With my wrestling rant out of the way, this game reminds me of where winds meet, in my opinion. Okay, that's one I haven't heard so far. Mortal Kombat 3 Kratos. I'm really thinking of Mortal Kombat 3. Is your name Mortal Kombat 3? Because technically, shouldn't it be 9? My brain is broken now. I broke my own brain.
Or Red Dead 2 or something. There's games that some people love dearly and other people just don't get it. And that's okay. But that's why I'm telling you, if you like what the trailers are presenting, you're probably going to really like the game. But if you're holding out hope that there's actually some sort of insanely deep narrative or there's a bunch of choice and consequence in the story, that's just not what this game is. But having said that, there's a ton of really funny and interesting little tidbits here that I'm going to share with you. And I even discovered a gameplay system by watching one of the devs. And it's something that has not been made.
Mortal Kombat. Honestly, Mortal Kombat 3, technically Trilogy, was my first Mortal Kombat. And it's still my favorite. 9 is a very close second.
Public, but that I think is absolutely crazy. So I'm going to tell you about that as well in this video, because it made me think of Breath of the Wild instantly. So buckle up, we're going to go through a lot of it. I have 4 hours of gameplay footage. I can't just release all the B-roll. They asked that we edit it and cut it up. So I'm going to go through all of the big important bullet points of my time with the game, even getting down to specifics of the combat controls, how individual boss fights work, and all of that stuff. But don't worry, I will not get into spoilers for obvious reasons. Everything I discuss will be completely above board as far as that's concerned. So rest assured, you can watch this video if you're interested in Crimson Desert, and it will still be enjoyable when it launches. But with all that said, let's talk about it. But first, a quick thank you to our sponsor, Bellroy. Bellroy makes travel gear to make your life easier so that you can travel in style while protecting the valuables that you care so much about. For me, actually, on this trip, I packed everything in my Bellroy backpack that they hooked me up with. I also have like
Tronus? Huh? Well, greetings to you too, Prime One. That's one way to jump in.
Like
The chat. Mortal Kombat 4 Gold is fun. I remember as a child looking at Mortal Kombat 4 and saying, why does this game look shittier than 3? And I was like, no, I'm not playing this. I'm not gonna lie to you. I, as a child, literally said and thought that. I'm like, why does this game look fucking shittier?
When I arrived in Los Angeles, the water just wicks right off of it.
I was not feeling like the polygon change from the real life sprites, and I genuinely thought that the game had a massive downgrade because of that. I felt like since there were polygons instead of actual people, that there was less depth to people dying. And I was like, when my people die in my video game, I want them to look like they're real. That's literally how I saw it as a child. I was so against Mortal Kombat 4, it's insane. Yo, Lockwire, thank you so much for the 10 gifties, my guy. Holy shit. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. We are... Hold on, let's see. We are like, at this point, we're like 3 memberships away from me gifting 5. For every 20, I will gift 5. That's my promise to you guys. Because we want to see more people in the Discord. So go to the channel membership page and click the Discord link. Yo, son, I usually let this stuff like play through. But holy fuck, this is the longest fucking ad
so the
ever.
First thing I just want to get out
Holy
of the way
shit.
is performance. It's the biggest question people have, and then we're gonna get into.
Yo, that is literally the longest fucking ad I have ever seen in a fucking video. It's like as much as his intro.
What the game is, combat.
I was
all
a very
of that
harsh
stuff.
critic.
We were playing
absolutely.
on PC.
Yo,
apparently
Toxin!
with the same exact setup.
Toxin, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, my guy. Thank you. All right, as promised, I gotta return the favor. I gotta return the favor because we want to see more homies in the Discord. Because we have an awesome community that's growing. Thank you. Also, Hypnotic and Rapture, thank you so much for the gifty. I appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate all the love and support. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Let me see. Let me hit y'all with 5 gifted. If you guys haven't, be sure to join the Discord server if you become a channel member. Hey, Madge Claridge, what's up? Thank you so much for being a channel member for 9 months. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. There you go. There's 5 gifties. Enjoy those who receive a gifted membership. Join the Discord. Use the emotes. Freaking come hang out with us. I appreciate everybody, man.
As Digital Foundry had in their PC preview just a few days ago. We were playing on 9700 XTs with 32 gigs of RAM. Everything was cranked to ultra or high, and all of the particle effects settings were on maximum. I played
hold on. Let me get
a few days ago. We were playing on 9700 XTs with 32 gigs of RAM. Everything was cranked to ultra or high, and all of the particle effects settings were on maximum. I played on an ultra wide monitor, which is why all of the gameplay is ultra wide, which is rendered at 3440 by 1440.
Yo, we are what's good, cast? We are currently going into all things old school Onimusha 3 intro and now Crimson Desert. That's what we're up to. Where were there gifted memberships on other channels? What you mean? Just keep it real, cast? Keep it real, okay, cast? In what way? I mean, obviously, I'm going to give y'all my honest opinions. But,
AP. And with that resolution,
it's cool that you don't need a fucking 5090 to play this joint.
Rendering natively with no upscalers at all, except for anti-aliasing,
kind of sucked.
we were achieving over 80 FPS on average.
The only one
and I'm
without
going to be
Liu Kang.
honest,
Yeah, it was a big deal.
I didn't
at
have
that
a
time,
single
right?
stutter. I didn't have a single dip. I didn't have any sections of the game where it's like, oh, you walk in this building and it drops to 30. Nothing like that. It was locked solid for me the whole time. Color me impressed. I did not expect that. I was fully expecting certain areas of the cities would cause it to plummet with more NPCs, or maybe when you go into caves or areas with heavy water, it would plummet. But I did not have a single time where the frame rate dipped below that like solid 80 FPS target. Apparently it was like mind blowing. Not to mention that there were multiple sections such as this one where Cliff is floating on a platform high into the sky and the draw distance is absolutely insane. And even when I was up here, the frames locked solid. Like I didn't have any issues at all. Now I will let you know that the recording we got access to was only at like regular HD resolution. It's not like a full uncompressed 4K rendering, but you can,
I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad.
See just how insane the draw distance is. And what's interesting is that when this was happening, a member of the Prolibus team actually came over and was talking with me, and they actually, as I'm looking at this vast expanse, he was pointing at different parts of the map, being like, you know how we showed you this boss fight that was really cool? Yeah, that's over here. You can actually see where he is right from here. And if you get a little closer, you might actually see something that pulls your attention and makes you want to go over there to find the boss fight. Really, really genuinely cool stuff like that. And it wasn't struggling or breaking a sweat at all. Absolutely mind-blowing. Any questions about the performance of this game on PC, as far as I'm concerned, are pretty much settled. It's just ridiculous. It runs in a way that I've not seen a game like this be able to run. It's magic. It's pretty much magic.
You're
I don't
scared he's
understand
gonna fall off?
in terms of performance, frame rate targets, and optimization, it seems like they've actually done it. It's blowing my mind.
Away from
but
tier
based on
one,
my experience with the game, I didn't have any problems. Like I said, other people may have had worse luck with it, or maybe their PCs were having issues with that driver issue that they discussed. But as far as my experience, I was so thoroughly blown away, I just can't even quantify it. And it really gets me excited to wonder what this game is going to run like on like a 5090 or like something really cranked up using frame generation and DLSS and stuff. Because if it's hitting 80 FPS on like 3440 by 1440 with everything on ultra without any upscaling, like imagine what this could do if you used even just a quality mode on DLSS. It's got to be insane. Now when it comes to bugs,
I'm happy about this because I feel pretty confident that, at least judging by what's going on right now from what I'm seeing, I'm going to be able to play this at my house and then obviously have it upload to the cloud, whatever, then take my ass to work, already have, you know, the game downloaded on my work laptop, and I could just continue where I left off and keep it moving, keep putting in the time, keep enjoying the experience. Because to be honest with you, dog, like when I'm at home, I have too many distractions. When I'm at work, I'm just cruising through through Vice City as of right now. So I feel like I'm gonna have to go to work just to have like solitude time to play through this game and just enjoy it. So the fact that I'm relatively confident my 50, you know, my 5060 32 gigs RAM Ryzen 7 is gonna do alright. So I trust my gaming gut, and it looks like it probably didn't fail me yet again. Why does this look like Dean Cain? I don't know. 135 gigabytes of storage. That's the only thing that's like, all right, I gotta delete some shit. Let's go. We do have a membership train going. Hell yes.
Which is a separate question from optimization. The game was not perfect or flawless there. In my first 4 hours with the game, I didn't run into anything. I didn't run into any save state issues. I didn't run into any soft locks. I didn't run into anything.
Hey, man, welcome in, my guy.
Freaking out. The extent of issues I might have seen was the occasional like pop in from an NPC as I'm riding my horse quickly, where you could look off on the edge of a screen and see an NPC pop in, but not really anything that I would consider a serious problem. However, in the latter end game section, which was about 2.5 hours, I did run into a few problems there. You see, this is the first Sky Island you go to, so it's a very simple puzzle, but in many of them, they have puzzles like this, which include putting certain objects into certain locations and pushing buttons and connecting circuits and stuff like that. It's kind of cool.
The dude that plays Superman at one point? Oh my god, it's like the worst pause. I mean, Dean Cain's nose is like wider. He has like a pointy nose. Yo, worst face ever. He does not look like Dean Cain, brother. I mean, we all fuck up on occasion. I mean, what? Yo, Benjamin, what's good, my guy? Yeah, Lockwire was very generous, but welcome. Welcome to the membership, my guy. Hope you're doing well, Benjamin. Always good to see you. Half Asian, I think. Yeah, he definitely has some Asian blood in him for sure.
Cool. But in the end game
That's such a
save
crush
that
on
I
Dean
was
Cain.
given,
I mean, I can't say
did
I
run
blame
into
you.
a problem where certain buttons would not register as being pressed even when you did press them. And this was verified by one of the devs that was something that wasn't supposed to happen. A quick reload from the checkpoint caused it to reset, and then the button pushed in and it was fine. You can see something similar happening here with another bug that I had in that same like Sky Island puzzle room, where there's a button to be pressed, but even when you would press it with like the force push, it wouldn't actually like complete the circuit. And so I had to do a quick
This shit reminds me so much of like Breath of the Wild. That's like the one thing I don't give a fuck for. I'll definitely be playing this on PC all day. Hell yeah, dog. I'm right there with you. I suck at puzzles though, so I'll definitely be using guides for these. Hey, whatever gets you through it, right? Vice City's my favorite though. Always like the V-Rock radio station in the game, and a lot of that I grew up with listening to. Yes. Vice City is my second favorite. San Andreas is my number one. Vice City is a very close second. So far, I've been enjoying the shit out of Vice City, man. It's also coming to Macintosh too, huh? Good luck with that, Apple fans. For the price, those Apple computers, just invest in normal gaming PCs at this point. Hey, man, they in a whole other mindset, bro. They don't care. They don't care about getting what's worth, like their money's worth. They just care about a logo. That's all that is.
Load from a checkpoint to just try and reset it. The devs took note of that, and then they went back and said that they would talk to the team and see if they were aware of it to fix it. But that is a problem that I ran into that caused me to basically stop progress. But that was basically the extent of my technical issues with the game. It was a couple.
All right, so take notes, guys. If something's fucking up, reload your checkpoint. That might likely fix most of it. Breath of the Wild is one of my least favorite Zelda games. It lacked eye-catching dungeon designs, and I didn't like your weapons could break. Yeah, that was a big. I didn't mind like so much the dungeon, the eye-catching, like, you know, your dungeon designs. I didn't really mind it too much. I just don't like puzzles in general. But the weapons breaking was definitely kind of obnoxious. I was told to ask you about Blue Urkel. Oh, that Riri. Oh my god. Yeah, he's a special kind of retard. He's a bit of a malicious PlayStation fanboy. He's just some really 60-year-old fuckbag that likes to console war in some relatively malicious ways. He's not even important. He's just a high-tier fucking loser on Twitter.
Of reloads from a couple checkpoints, and that was it. However, I know that I may have just been lucky because there were people around me who did not have as much luck with it. One person next to me, for example, had a bug where they fell off of the Sky Island when they tried to make a jump and missed it, and that caused them to fall all the way down to the surface of the map. And then the only way to get back up there is to basically fast travel to a point you discover when you arrive at the Sky Island. You can actually see what this looks like right here, where you have to stand on the circle, and then it will basically sync once I actually get on the button piece, and then it sinks in, and then you have the checkpoint where you can fast travel back to. This player didn't do that. They didn't stand on the platform. They ran right past and started doing the puzzle. And then when they fell off, they didn't have a fast travel location to come back to that Sky Island to complete it.
Oh,
Problem is, the way they got up to the Sky Island was by taking like a ride on a certain platform. I'll just keep it vague, but that platform had traveled up to the Sky Island and didn't reset when they fell down to the ground.
Oh, no!
Meaning they just didn't have a way to get back up to the Sky Island ever, because you can't actually just float up to the Sky Islands. It's a different dimension, basically, is what I understand it to be. So you can only go up to each Sky Island in a very particular way. And so he was just soft locked out of that Sky Island forever.
Yo, bro fucked up royally. What game is he talking about? He's talking about Crimson Desert. Bro fucked up, and it cost him royally.
Now for him, he was able to just quick load back to a previous save or checkpoint, and then he just made sure to step on the button. But that was something that
I never heard of that, Emerald.
was
That sounds
intended,
insane.
and that they mentioned that they would be checking out to make sure that there was like a state for that to not happen, where basically if you fell off before the checkpoint, it would reset so you could still get back up there. Or like another problem was that somebody died during a boss fight in that end game save, and when they reloaded, their save kind of broke and would reload them in falling from the sky beneath the sky island where the boss fight was, so they just could never get back up there to do the boss fight without having to redo the whole puzzle thing to get to it. Just like a stupid,
I don't know, bro. Endgame sounds sussy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Game devs do this thing where they'll make sure like the first few hours of a game are gonna be relatively like fine, but then like what was it, Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3 broken as shit for like months, from what I heard, a couple months or some shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like late game shit is like broken as hell. Like I hate when devs do that. So I don't know. End game sounds a little sussy, at least from what we're getting from Luke Stevens' interaction or what he's seen.
bug like that made it like really frustrating, because like, okay, I'll just reload and I'll redo that, but it's just annoying, you know? That's where I saw technical problems with Crimson Desert, was in that end game save with certain just oversights, little things where you can tell that something is just not working the way that you thought it would, you know? And to be clear, this is something we've seen with a lot of games. For example, Baldur's Gate 3, famously, when it launched as a masterpiece game of the generation, that game had a super hella broken Act 3. Like, if you did not play Act 3 at launch, bro, it was something else. All sorts of broken quests. Some people couldn't even get to the ending credits because it was so buggy and broken. Certain conversations would just
shit
bug
like that is
and break.
fucking
And
bullshit. I'm
it
not
was a
gonna lie to you,
problem,
man.
but because it was so late in the game, many people didn't encounter it until they had already patched it, because it took them a couple weeks to get there, right? And that may be a
Still
similar
has some
situation
stupid
with
bugs.
Crimson
Wow, that's
Desert,
kinda
where it
wild.
starts pretty buggy and broken, and then as time goes by and they are able to polish out those little
Nicholas.
quest breaking things, then it won't be an issue. But either way, I'd like to see that fixed. But I will say that that's where I ran into problems, and where I know a lot of other people ran into problems that were, to be clear, not optimization issues. The game seems to run really well. They were individual things with like broken quest lines, with save states not working quite right, with things not resetting the way you would think they would. And those are things that are fixable, but could be really frustrating in an end game save. I personally don't expect it to be a massive deal, and I didn't encounter anything like that in my first 4 hours, which makes me think that's where the primary focus has gone in terms of polishing those things out. But it is something to just be aware of, that I did run into problems like that in the end game specifically, which could be anywhere from 60 to 70 hours in. But overall, the game runs really, really well. I do think there's problems and bugs in the end game specifically, and they will get to those when they get to them. But it
I just hope that this game has like a modern feel to it, because one of Dragon's Dogma 2's biggest issues is that it felt dated as fuck to play, you know? Playing backlog of old games while waiting for new games to be finished and on sale is working for me in 2026. Bad boy, there is a logic. There is method to your madness, right? As they say. Absolutely. If you could do that, if that's what you prefer to do, I think that you're the biggest winner here. I'm just going to be real about that. If you're the person, you're willing to wait till the game, the longer you wait, the more you win, right? That's just what it is. I think Jensen said the more you pay, the more you, I don't know, the more you pay, the more, the more you wait, the more you win. That's what the true saying is, right? So shout out to you, my guy. It still be running better than High Guard. Black Desert's gameplay felt good, so I'm sure this will be fine. I hope so, because it reminds me a lot of Dragon's Dogma 2, and every time I think about that, I feel like I was like, wow, that game definitely had some aspirations, and there's some definitely some interesting things about it, but it just felt old. It felt like Dragon's Dogma 1, my guy. Like, And like going back to Dogma 1 is like, oh, this feels so fucking old. Yo, what's up, Dragooner? Hope you're doing well, good brother.
Does seem like their optimization efforts have really worked, and their polishing efforts with bug fixing and stuff has been front loaded to the early game, which is very understandable. I think most games do it that way, but be aware.
Sorry about that.
It was not
I don't know
perfect
why
when
it would,
came to bugs.
I don't know why it
was
would do that.
Really
YouTube's been acting
damn near
weird
perfect
lately.
when it came to performance, though. But let's talk about the actual game. What's the actual game like? Come on, Luke, get to it. Well, let's get into it. Let's talk about the game itself from the outset, because we got to play 4 hours uninterrupted from the very beginning. Let's get into it. No spoilers, of course. So the game opens up with a narrative explanation of what happened to Cliff and his clan. I won't spoil anything, but just the primary story is all of the Gray Mains are spring. That's
I don't
your
want to hear any of that
explanation for
shit.
getting there. That's giving you a reason to
I
explore
don't want
that
to hear
area
any
of
of
the
that
map.
shit.
And then after you
I'm not
find
gonna lie
them,
to
they
you.
recruit and you go off to the settlement. They get set up in your settlement. You find a clue at some point about another one of your friends that's up in the mountains high. You probably have one big, at least for what they're doing based on what I saw. I think
Should I continue on with this, or we got a good idea? Because I don't want to go into like real spoiler shit. Because I stopped, I think, at like 15 minutes, and then I was like, oh, this will be good to watch on stream. Or do you guys want me to continue? Because I don't want to. I think we got the point. Good. Because I don't really want to dive into anything too spoilerish. I kind of just want to discover every little thing as I go on. Don't believe in spoilers. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, but there's some people that do. For me, I don't really want to look up any guides. I don't like looking up guides and stuff like that. I'm just curious if he's gonna talk about
Crimson
anything
Desert.
else.
They had a dedicated motion captured cutscene with like some slapstick comedy thrown in to lead you to that location. It's just like, this is how it's done. And to be,
I don't know if I want to continue this. I don't want to go. I appreciate that he discussed, the issues that he encountered, the performance, the bugs. I think that we're good. I think we have a general idea of what to expect from the PC perspective. But yeah, console dudes, I would suggest being a little bit cautious just to see. There isn't much else besides the combat mechanics. Pretty much, but he doesn't have like a timestamp for that. But I think we get the gist. For me, I'm getting it day one. I think for the most part, I'll be all right. Usually I kind of skid by any fuck shit that's in the game. Luke is boring. I don't really have an opinion on him as a content creator. I just want to hear the information, and he provided that pretty quickly, besides his like 10-minute long fucking ad for book bags. Travel bags, my guy. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, I think we're good. All right, so let's see what else we got on the menu today. I'm excited. I think that I'm going to have a decent time. If something breaks, you guys will hear me screaming from my job, likely. So there's that. What else we got? All right. That. Got to get that bread, though. Got to get them sponsorships in. You don't have to. You can just go live instead. And be how do you say, taken care of by the people you make content for, I guess you could say, so you don't have to be dependent on sponsorships. Luke is unapologetically generic. That's his brand. It'd be like that. All right, I'm trying to get a gist of what we got going on. Oh my god. We got a lot of shit. Here's another one we need to go into in terms of like news. Trying to separate the fanboy shit from. Oh, you do have one more trailer. I don't know. Do you guys want to watch this Mouse PI for Hire trailer or not? I'm kind of curious. I'm not gonna lie. But also, I don't know if we should jump into more of it. Is that a gray hair? Probably. I have a couple. They're usually in hiding. I'm not going to buy Crimson Desert until the reviews come from people that are playing it. That I completely support that. Nah, moving on. You good with it? You good with it? Cassie, you'll have a great
Thoughts
time.
on Pragmata?
I mean, I don't think it looks like a bad game. It just doesn't look like something I give a shit about. I just, I don't want to tag along child, in a game, and I just, while I think the voice actor that's portraying the male character, he seems to be like, I think he has some energy to him. I just don't want to play as a fucking Riri in a spacesuit. I don't know. It's just not my thing. I keep forgetting Pragmata exists. Yeah. I thought visually it looks amazing. I'm hearing that the performance is great for it. So I hope it's a good game for y'all's sake. But I'm personally not really drawn to it. It's just not me. The whole combat is weird. I didn't even get in. I've seen it and it does look weird, but I haven't tried it. Who was voicing the lead? Let me see if I can figure that out real quick. Full cast and crew. Hugh Williams? Hugh Williams. All right. Okay, they don't really have a list here, sadly. That's kind of annoying. Did they announce the voice actors? I don't know. I can't say. I can't really find it, sadly. But God, I can't read this shit. It's so tiny and it's like super bright. I don't believe in voice acting for games. Well, that's definitely an interesting take. I've heard that before. Ben Starr. Pragmata was actually fairly fun, but not for everyone. Not sure I want to pay 40 Canadian for Mouse PI. How much is it in American? Did they actually establish what's going to be the price tag for this game? I want to play Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War, the first person game, because that one actually didn't look too bad. I've had one gray hair since 17 because of my relatives stressing me out. It'd be like that, right? It's 30. I'm willing to pay a little more for FPS. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I'll support it. And I might do a little more to support it. Yo, Francisco, what's good, my man? Let me see. Else. Does it have official, like, sales prices listed? Nope, not yet. I mean, to me, I think it's worth it in a sense of, and you don't have to agree with me on this, but all this is hand-drawn stuff. It depends on how long the game is. To me, I don't even think that matters either. To me, it just, for me, it's like, is the game fun? I'm definitely gonna appreciate the art, personally, but a lot of people, the length of the game does matter for sure. And obviously, you know, just generally fun factor. That's what matters to me usually more than anything else. But if the game is like 4 hours long, I would have a problem with it. That's definitely a fact. I think this is a new tactic. Don't offer pre-orders hide the price tag. I guess so. I just want to watch a little
Like
bit of this.
Cuphead
If it's a
before
bit
it,
much,
I am
I'll.
pleased to report that, as it turns out, Mouse PI for Hire isn't just all sizzle. There is plenty of steak there too. Just as Cuphead built an incredibly good bullet hell boss rush shooter underneath its hand-drawn, hand-animated exterior, so too, at least based on what I've played so far, is Mouse underpinning its 1930s era black and white rubber hose animated facade with a mechanically sound first-person shooter. In fact, while its own developers have
Oh my
referred
god.
to it...
Did he really need to do this? Did he? I love this. I wish it was 20 instead of 30. I saw 30 max coming. Yeah, it's a little bit different when it is hand-drawn related. There's a lot of work that does go into that. So, I mean, I'm willing to pay, but also I can understand if some people aren't really digging the price tag. I mean, there's a lot of competition out here. Just go for the games that you're looking forward to the most. That's really all I could say, because there's steep competition in these waters, straight up. So I don't blame people for not buying Mouse PI for Hire day one, because there's like 100 other games coming out that are also, piquing y'all's interest, maybe more or less or somewhere in between. It's the Alien Isolation guy. I'll never trust this cloud. Yeah, I know, right? You're not lying about that.
Boomer
Fucking
shooter,
bullshit.
I'd argue they might
Super
be
bullshitters.
selling their creation a little short. There's a lot more going on in its campaign than I thought. The end result is an action game that seems like it'll have the gameplay to match its sublime looks.
Did you play Cuphead, Cass? Yes, I played Cuphead, and guess what? I refused to play it on the easy difficulty, and I got my ass waxed. I'm not gonna lie to you. That game beat the fuck out of me. Made me its bitch. I'm not gonna lie. That game is hard. Oh man, I can't remember how far I got in that game, but I ain't gonna lie, that shit's fun. Yo, Cuphead spanked my ass. That was crazy. But I do remember like replaying and replaying and replaying boss fights like continuously. Sounds like a good game. Cuphead is amazing. I definitely replayed a lot of boss fights a whole lot of fucking times, and it was interesting every time. Miss Bella, she said, "Okay, I've had a long day. Time to go face plant a pillow." Have fun, everyone. Have a great, safe weekend. You as well, Miss Bella. Thank you so much for hanging out. Also, thank you so much for the gifted game. I appreciate that. I'll definitely check that out. And say hello to the kitty cats for me. Cassie, that almost made me spit out my beer. I'm just being real, bro. Like, a lot of people are afraid to say, yo, I got smoked by a game, but yeah, Cuphead fucking smoked my ass. Holy shit.
By now,
Cuphead is
you've
fun, but
probably
boy, it is
seen
hard.
at
It
least
is.
a bit of gameplay from Mouse, and thus you know, at its core, what it is. A first-person shooter with a deep commitment to looking and sounding like a Steamboat Willie-era cartoon. I've already taken one test drive with Mouse last summer, and I was impressed with it then.
Mason said it needs more color.
I'm even more
You do need to
excited for
play
it now
Cuphead,
after
Kevin.
playing a chunk of a case,
And you
meaning
need
a
you need to experience getting your ass waxed too. Straight up. Contra violated me. I played it for the DS. Couldn't get past the first level. God damn. You know what was another really difficult one? Blazing Zero, I believe it was. It's like a modern Contra-like game. Really love the cover for the game, by the way.
mission from an advanced build ahead of its April 16th release date for PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and Nintendo Switch and Switch 2.
I got past the
Mouse
tutorial.
starts
I
out
definitely
in a
did.
rather unexciting way,
He
if
looks
I'm
depressed.
being honest. The intro level acts as a tutorial, introducing you to its uniquely animated but ultimately familiar weapons. A pistol, a shotgun, Tommy gun, called a James gun here, which is either a clever way to sidestep a potential Tommy gun trademark issue, or a nod to the Guardians of the Galaxy director and head of DC Studios, or both.
Please let it be the former and not the latter.
And sticks of dynamite. It doesn't take too long before you get your hands on the
Yo, son, Nissan said ass waxed is nothing. Try getting your balls waxed. There is true pain. Hey, yo.
turpentine gun.
Yo.
Which melts the skin off your
Oh,
animated
man.
enemies' bodies like the dip from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Holy flush. We're moving.
It also doesn't take long before you see how developer Fumi Games leans
Yo,
all
Mason.
the way into its 1930s cartoon setting. See, it's not just the look that screams hyper-violent Steamboat Willie, it's the sound. The ubiquitous and ultra-talented Troy Baker lends his voice to the player character, the titular PI for hire named Jack Pepper.
Then hold on to your tights, Wanda, because that place was nuts.
This isn't a role that Baker completely disappears into like Joel or Indiana Jones, but what he delivers as a stereotypical hard-boiled detective is perfect for the self-aware tone that Mouse proudly flaunts.
No, but it's good. It's good. Great. Even, I'll use it like crazy. Right now, in fact.
The sound design also follows the...
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what Troy Baker's regular voice is. It's been, yo, I don't feel like I've been, like, unintentionally avoiding, like, playing games with him in it. So Booker DeWitt is now a mouse? I guess so. What's some recent things he's done? Let me see what's the most recent shit Troy Baker's done that I've indulged in. Let me see.
visual aesthetic with a jazzy soundtrack that, again, fits like a glove. But I even love the little things about its audio, like the way Jack Pepper slurps and gives an over-the-top when popping the cork and guzzling down a bottle of health-replenishing tonic. Or the ding of the bell on the typewriter that you save your game at. Everything that hits your eardrums seems to perfectly fit what your eyes are seeing on the screen, and it added to how much fun I was having with the game.
Cassie, you can find him regularly speaking if you look up Troy Baker showing why he's the GOAT shorts. Oh no. Indiana Jones. Yeah, I didn't play Indiana Jones. I wish Troy Baker would be in less games. He only uses his normal voice. I don't know about all that, bro. He does mask himself, at least to some extent, bro. Like, didn't he play the Joker in, like, the dark, was it Batman Arkham Knight? That was kind of wild. I mean, that's obviously an extreme, but also, in all fairness, I haven't listened to him in a game in a while. I have not heard him in a game in a minute. Let me see, I'm looking. All right, he's in Death Stranded 2. I haven't played that. I might play the first one soon, because I'm slightly interested in the second one. The second one actually looks kind of, I don't know, I might be able to fuck with it. If I have the solitude that I need to play a game like that, I might be able to fuck with them both. The Last of Us Part 2, Joel, that's probably the last game I've played with him in it. Indie voice was amazing. I think he did, there were some instances where he did sound like what's his face in Indiana Jones, and I didn't play the game. I've watched people play it because I was trying to see, like, what's the, like, is there real appeal? Because, you know, it was like sort of stealthy-esque and puzzles, and I'm like, yeah, I'm out. But I was generally intrigued because I usually like adventure games. Sometimes he sounded pretty aight, like pretty close, and then sometimes not so much. Maybe I'm just sensitive to voice acting because my ears can catch the dude from a mile away. Yeah, me not so much. I'm also slightly deaf. He was in Ragnarok, Valhalla, the DLC. So I'm assuming he was in God of War Ragnarok. Diablo 4, additional voices. I didn't know he was in that. It's been a minute. I'm not gonna lie to you. He was in the Blood Rain 2 revamped version. Was he in the original? Dirt 5. I didn't even know he was in Dirt 5. That's kind of crazy. He was the male player in Saints Row the Third. That's probably the closest thing that I've also played with him in it. Didn't even realize. I don't know. I'm kind of just ignorant to when Troy Baker does things, whereas the dude that plays Nathan Drake, I hear him immediately. Like, oh, that's this motherfucker. Like, Troy Baker did Joker, Two-Face, Robin, and Jason Todd. I think he's pretty good at masking his voice. But also it does help that I haven't played many games with him in recent years, besides, like, The Last of Us Part 2, and he died almost immediately in that shit.
But let's talk about the game.
He is
the depth.
But that's what makes it crazier that I've managed to avoid him, Emerald, because he is fucking everywhere.
There
like, he's
is
in every
what
fucking
really surprised me about Mouse. And before I get to the nuts and bolts of it, I want to talk about the structure. Mouse is split into cases. And no, that's not just a synonym for
He is
missions.
in Death Stranding, yes.
Instead, again, are you sensing a theme yet? Mouse leans
Yes,
all
he
the way
was
into
Delson.
its choices. Between levels, you'll return to a
hot take. Infamous Second Son is one of my favorite PS4 games. And if you include the standalone DLC, it's definitely top 5. If you include them both together apart, it takes a backseat to like top 10. Ziggy, you sneezed? You sneezed, little boy? It wasn't a bad game. I love Infamous Second Son. To be honest with you, I didn't really get much of an opportunity to play the first 2 Infamous games.
But non-combat
I did
hub
like
area,
Delson a lot. I thought
a
he was a cool
seedy
character.
corner of Mouseburg that's home to Jack's office.
Visually,
where
that
you'll
game
piece
still
together
stands out.
clues from your current
I wish they would
case.
do a PC port.
Plus
I would
the
buy it
little
again.
and big bar where you'll talk to various people in Mouseburg, and down a dark alley, Tammy's Bearings.
You fell off
where
at
you
the
can
first 2
upgrade your
hours? Wow.
weapons, money for
I
which
enjoyed
is
it.
accumulated by scouring each level and collecting all the.
And I did both playthroughs, good and bad. So I was pretty much in it. I was in it. And then I played the DLC with Fetch, and I liked Fetch. Infamous Second Son still looks great. Dude, it's one of the best fucking visually looking games back then. And then if you play it on like the PS4 Pro, definitely, you know, little uptick in fucking frame rate and shit, yo. It was looking good, baby. I need to play Second Son. I got about halfway through 2 and burned out on it. Really?
The cash you can find.
I had a lot of fun with it.
blast
I
setting
kind of
my
just like
weapons
gamers
down and
games.
just walking around
like,
the mouse.
like even though like Infamous Second Son kind of delved into like you know, the cutscene stuff. I don't mind the cutscenes, right? Just when it's gameplay time, just let me play the fucking game. Don't snatch the controller from me. That's all I really ask for. But the seamless transitions into cutscenes are fucking annoying to me. But I don't know, it just felt like a gamer's game. She was a pony. I keep forgetting. I mean, in all fairness, though, that was one of the first PlayStation exclusive PS4 releases. And I had just, like, you have to understand, I was on 360. So I went from 360 to PS4. So it's like I wasn't completely won over. It was still early to PS4 gen, and I liked the features that PS4 offered, but it didn't completely win me over at that point. It was just a cheaper option. I liked the controller, you know, all that basic stuff, really.
Hub talking to people and
really like the first Infamous. I wish they would have got remasters. I tried to play them shits later.
A lot of life and
the original
in
Infamous
Mouse that I think make the entire experience.
I tried to play the original Infamous after Second Son, and I was like, I can't play this. Like ass.
More appealing if I picture what it would be like just going from one combat-focused mission to another with no break in between. It's not that it would have been bad necessarily, but I do like that these literal intermissions give you a chance to let your guard down and enjoy the world building that Fumi Games has done here. And there are even secrets to discover, which is a nice little bonus. I do have one minor complaint that did particularly annoy me, though. Having to button through every single line of dialogue. It's all fully voiced, which is great, but my goodness, did I get tired of clicking through every last one of them. I would love an option to get rid of that for the final game, please.
I'm gonna punch him at some point.
Getting back to the combat. The early mission I played was clearly not showing off every trick in Mouse's arsenal. Most of the fights were fairly simple against no more than 2 or 3 foes, but I nevertheless had a good time with them for a couple of reasons. First, the full-on cartooniness of this world. Remember how I said earlier, twice already I think, that Mouse leans into everything it's trying to do? That even applies to the kill animations. If you headshot an enemy mouse robot, their head will simply pop.
I mean, yo, I'm convinced I'm getting this day one. Even at 30, I don't mind it, personally. If you choose not to buy this game, you think it's a little much at 30, that's completely fine. I understand this. It's steep competition out here. But I love FPS games. I love this art. I just think this game is made for me, so. Them floppy barrels be affecting me in a way. Hey, yo! Hold up, back away, stand back. Nissan has just admitted to something that's crazy. Did you see how Jeff got cooked today? Someone even asked him if he was Jason Schreier's source. Really? Yo, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, he's annoying. I agree with that. I actually regret playing this. I'm not gonna lie to you. I should have listened to whoever said, no, don't watch it. You were right. My apologies for not listening. I'm an asshole. Got that done. Oh, no. Can we skip something? Oh, my God. Hold on. Oh, no. Ew. Let me see. What else we got? I guess we might as well go over the general news revolving around... Oh my God, this Reforged shit. We have to watch the Game Awards. We do have to watch the Game Awards, guys. Funnelist reviewers talking to us like children. I don't think he's necessarily doing that personally. I just think that he's just shitty. Like, he's not interesting. He's boring as fuck. I just think he's the child. Guys? Yes, Kevin. I'll get more into it in a second. I have to go dehydrate. I finished my coffee. Give us Prince Harmon instead. We'll try and skip through as much of that shit as we can, obviously. I don't want to spend too much time on it. But we'll see what happens. I'm going to go dehydrate. So I'll be right back. The cult classic sundress ad? Bro, do you want me to get sued for false advertisement? Cause we know that ain't happening. We know that ain't happening. Hold on. Crazy as fuck. Free the P? Alright, bro. I'll be saying dehydrating. Right, to avoid the commentary around basic human behaviors. Hold on, I just have to plug in my phone because it's dead. Here we go. You wouldn't be sued? Why are you lying to me, bro? All right, where's the... There we go. Why are you lying to me? You trying to set me up? I see you. Tomboys don't wear dresses. Exactly. Yeah, I never really cared for Jeff Keighley. I kind of think of him as modern day Adam Sessler of gaming. Oh, man. Yikes. So, we got the Real Game Awards 2026 from Side Scrollers. The only good thing about this is that really, Stuttering Craig, I don't think is in these too much. He usually has like guests present the awards or whatever. So we'll see what happens. I don't know anything about this. Actually, I didn't even think there was going to be. I didn't think there was going to be a Real Game Awards this year because it was clearly well after the last year had ended. You know, they did this. I went and looked this up. The first Real Game Awards that they put out last year was in January, so they were like 2 months late. You like Stuttering Craig? The Cringe Awards, honestly, Astro, I feel very much as though it's cringe as fuck. Not that I think that there's validity to the regular Game Awards, right? I think Jeff Keighley's a retard as well. I think that his award show is a bunch of fucking bullshit. But at the same time, too, I also think that the alternative, the Real Game Awards, is also a bunch of bullshit. And I don't really care for Stuttering Craig either. It's basically the same situation, just for slightly different reasons.
マイクロトランザクション$150の限定版魅力のないキャラに破綻したシナリオそれでも奴らが勝者として迎えられるもっとマシな何かがあるはずだ本当
So I'm assuming this is all made with generative AI?
にゲームを愛する
I mean, that's what it looks like.
俺たちファンのためにああクレバ
Dragon
お
Claw.
前なら今のこの状況を見てどうするそうだよな
Fuck, why is it blurry?
誰かに頼るんじゃなく自分の手で道を切り開くそれがお前だった
Hold on. So he still accepts money for the Real Game Awards. But now he's using AI generative work, I'm assuming. So he just likely sat there and just generated AI scenarios. don't understand. I think this guy is a cuck. Craig is fine with me. I think that a lot of us in chat either are okay with Craig or don't really care for him very much. I don't think anybody outright hates him. I just think that he's kind of a clown. Like, I just think that he puts the focus of his business above gaming first and foremost, while posing as a fake savior for gaming. Not necessarily a fake savior for gaming, but someone that claims to care so much about gaming, but doesn't really have a strong foundational connection other than being like a long-standing, one of the long-standing content creators in the gaming space. They gave RoboCop an award last year. Good times. Yeah, meanwhile, it came out the year prior.
それこそが答えなのかもな。俺たちの物語は俺たち自身で作るしかない。
Whoa! Whoa! What? There's too much wrong going on here right now. Hold on. I like Craig, but I don't watch him actively. That's probably why you don't hate him. Or like, I don't want to say hate him, probably why you're okay with him, I guess you could say. AI confirmed, and what is with this DEI slop? AI slop and DEI slop. What is going on here, my guy? What are we doing? Yeah, the controller. Yo, that's pretty much a dead giveaway. So hold on, he just sat there and generated all this AI shit. Where did all the money go? Blabs is Velma. Where did all the money go?
俺たちの物語は俺たち自身で作るしかない。始めようとして。ザ・リアルゲームアワード。
So is that technically supposed to be him? The chick with the glasses is Blabs? Who's the other one? Who's this supposed to be? Yo, Black Metal Gamer, what's good, my man? Oh my gosh, this is such a... Yo, bro, look at how AI this shit is. So, people paid... This is the... Here's the thing. Like I told you guys, when we do AI slop, it's just... It's a for... Like, I'm not charging... Like, I'm not selling you something that is AI slop, right? If I sell you a shirt, it's going to be an artist made that shirt, right? If I sell you like anything in regards to that cup, right? I'm not going, it's going to be something an artist made. They use Super Grok and an editor. So, yeah, because you know, I'm offering you something and asking for money in return. So that's a little bit different. This is like people paid directly in order to receive this as a product. That's where I don't like that at all. Like, that's like shady as fuck to me. I don't feel comfortable doing something like that. Just like the SS Avatar. Why the sudden change to the US flag pandering, that's why. 30 a year is crazy. Oh my god, this is such... I don't think there's much editing. There's a little bit. Yeah, I really just I can't stand by somebody paying for a product and it just being AI slop as the product, unless they're deliberately going out of their way asking for the AI slop, which I mean doesn't make sense really for someone that's choosing to pay for something, because why wouldn't you just go make the AI slop yourself? You know what I mean? AI is going through puberty with those voice cracks in the music. Oh man. Styles inconsistent, yes. So I don't know, bro. Nah, this is straight AI slop. It could have been really good if they did this with CGI or something. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, they don't even need to try and do something like this. It's just that it's kind of, you know, as much as we like, how do you say? As much as we do like our AI slop, right? I'm not offended by the AI. The slop is the S lack of effort. It's not the AI slop that is the issue. It's that they are giving the people who paid for this the product, be like the product is AI slop that people paid for. But they didn't deliberately go out of their way to request AI slop. They went out of their way to request a Game Awards show. So, and in return, they provided AI. Like, the answer is, well, here's an AI slop Game Awards show. I say editor, but I mean, they loaded it into a video editor and hit AI subs. Yeah. Okay, I got you. You're not going to like what happens after this. Oh, man. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy, Jet. I personally don't feel comfortable. Crash out incoming. I don't know, but so far this is honestly at this point the Game Awards should be free. If this is what the real Game Awards is, AI slop, you should not be charging people for it.
Hey everybody, and welcome to this year's edition of The Real.
Oh, he didn't even bother to pay to make the trip to the arcade. There's a lot less money being used in this. I'm just saying. Not even the car trip payment. I have to wonder where the money went to.
Game Awards. Now, if you watched last year, you know we are not out to be some multi-million-dollar award show with multi-million-dollar budgets.
Okay, so he's already admitting, like, yeah, expect little things here, my guys. My God, Cass, you need to stop. He showed this at the arcade. And Leaflet made this. Craig did not. No, I'm not saying. To me, it doesn't matter who made it. It's just that this is a paid. The Game Awards, the real Game Awards, is a paid request upon his viewers, who pay to indulge and for him to create this real Game Awards show, and he provided AI slop. That's literally what he did. I mean, like, it doesn't matter to me who made it. It's still AI slop.
Where you got to pay a ton of money to get your trailer on. Hey, that's cool. There's a place for that. We are meant to be the exact opposite, to give you, the gamer,
Oh,
a
yeah, there's
voice,
definitely
and
gonna
talk
be
about
guest
games the way
appearances,
you,
yes.
the gamer, talks about them passionately, honestly, and most of the time, brutally. Now, our show is constantly changing. Every year, it's totally different. Sometimes categories are going to show up one year to the next, and sometimes you're going to get an entirely new category. This year, we're celebrating some of the best, and obviously, some of the worst in video games. Now, why is the show happening right now and not at the end of 2025? Well, it's because we actually accounted for literally every single game that was released in 2025 from January 1st all the way to December 31st. If it was released then, it was up for potential nomination this year. All right, so here we go. 20 categories this year, all ranging from good to bad and everything else in between. Broken down by the games that are nominated, as well as the exact percentage of votes that they got from you, our voting members over at therealgameawards.com. So let's get into it with our first category, Best Gaming Mod, community category, presented by our friends over at Melee Games, James and Kay.
Some games are finished the moment the credits roll, but the best ones, they never really end, because the community refuses to let them. Mods are proof that games don't just belong to the studios, they belong to the players, us, who love them.
Yo, James is goofy as hell. I love
Whether
that
it's
dude.
mods that make a broken game playable, like in the case of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, or places like KOTOR 2 where they restore the thing.
Or, you know, you just want to see your Sims naked. The two nominees.
Wait, what? I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking funny. It is. I'm not surprised at all. What's going on here? Oh, this is what I expect. Harmon intensifies? I'm not at all surprised, man. I'm not as...
Craig cares for large super chats and ignores small one.
So, I understand. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Thank you so much for the 2. I will say this. They have an insanely large audience, and if they were to acknowledge every single super chat, they probably would never even actually have a panel discussion. I don't know what it is to have a massive channel like that, so I can't really speak to it. But I can understand it. That's like, you know how that is. Like that's a little crazy for anybody to be able to deal with. So I'm not saying what they're doing is right, but I'm also saying what I do what I do specifically is way more manageable than what they have going on over there, and I wouldn't know how to deal with what they have going on. So I'm not gonna hold that against him. At least his audience does notice, so they could choose to just not super chat if it's going to be a small super chat, or they can super chat a bigger donation if they want to have their super chat read. Like I said, I would personally try to avoid doing that. I like to acknowledge everybody that super chats, but I can't necessarily hold that against them either because they're a bigger audience. They have a bigger audience, and I haven't been there to be able to really figure out what's the best way to deal with having a bigger audience that is you know, there's so many more people that can be generous. You know what I mean? So it is what it is on that. At least I hope that their audience does understand the stipulation of, you know, if you donate a small super chat, it's unfortunately not going to get read. In defense of their super chats, there are certain days where they do get to read them all, but depending on the guests, they don't read them all. And I mean, that's cool that they at least try when they can. So I'll give them credit for there, but I can't really hold that against them. That's a whole thing that I don't know how to deal with. So
Nominees for Best Community Mod are
Zero Suit Samus in Stellar Blade.
Natural Bodies of Oblivion.
The winner of Best Community Mod with 57% of your vote is
Natural Bodies of Oblivion! Oh yeah, that's right. The only way to make the greatest Elder Scrolls game even better was with some TNA.
Congratulations, Natural Bodies of Oblivion, and to all those hero
Goonblivion?
here's to you.
Yo, that's crazy. Of course, it was 2 fucking titty mods that were nominated. I swear.
As someone use mods regularly, F this representation. Haha, it's funny but low-hanging fruit. Boring.
I mean, I get it's like it's like an eye roller, but it is I can't help but laugh too. You know what I mean? Like I'm like laughing and rolling my eyes simultaneously. I can't help myself. Thank you for the 5. Cassie doesn't read my chats. I try to read as many chats as I can. So I do what I can, but I also, we do want to get to different topics as well and have an overall discussion. So don't feel that I'm purposely deliberately ignoring your messages. I'm really not. I'm trying to acknowledge everybody, but I could barely read to begin with. I'm just saying I could barely fucking read. I'm a little retarded. So you're gonna have to bear with me. For some reason, you have chosen me to be the person that you watch on a Thursday, and I am humbled by this. But I also am a flawed, retarded individual that you guys, for some reason, love to hang out with. Why does this guy look like a? No, James is actually a really chill dude. He's a really chill dude. I have nothing bad to say about Melee Games. I think that they're a really awesome couple. They both, you could tell that they both are like, it's like they're married, but they're like gaming homies. So, hey man, they seem to be very happy. So nothing bad to say about them. I actually love them both. I think they're really cool. I was kidding, Cass. Some people will feel that way, Tiger. So, I try to, be reasonable because, some people may feel left out sometimes, and it's not deliberate.
Teenage me
They are
sees a
cute.
Khajiit with double D's. Would I become a furry or
Scaly?
I regret spending $30 on this.
I mean, hey man, unfortunately, sometimes we've all bought something we ended up disappointed with, but we just don't buy again. That's it, right? I love their
All right,
shirts
thanks,
so
guys.
much. Hell yeah.
Appreciate you as always. Now, look, I am told, according to my notes here, that RPGs and role-playing games demand deep systems, have strong storytelling, and create worlds players want to live in. Now, if you followed my career, you would know that I am not a big RPG guy. But hey, this show is not about...
Wait, what is he into? Like, does he play video games?
Not what I like or what I don't like.
I'm just
about
asking.
what you like.
I don't know. I genuinely don't
Which is why I'm
know.
not going to be presenting this award. Which is why Leaflet is presenting Best RPG.
Role-playing games are where players don't just play a story. They live inside of one. Back in the day, when gaming wasn't so mainstream, RPGs were a
FC
refuge
Queen is
from
kind of
school
slow a little bit.
and
A little
life.
bit.
It was a way out. They took us on grand adventures where our creativity thrived. Worlds
Yep,
that encouraged
exactly,
our
Devastator.
curiosity with characters that grew with us.
Thank you so much for
In
the two, by the
trials
way,
where our
Benjamin.
choices mattered. Freedom, consequence, seeing the impact that we've made on these worlds. It was a home only for us. Whether it's open world, a party-based epic, or connecting with characters that
You like
truly made you
Leaflet?
feel
I don't know
like
anything about
you
her,
lived a life
so I
with
can't
them.
speak to her.
That feeling of heartache when the credits rolled.
B-Man thinks she's based. Toxin says, I don't know, man, maybe it's just me, but Leaflet is sus. To be honest with you, and no disrespect to anybody's avatars, generally speaking, if you have a child avatar, I'm just going to avoid watching you. I'm sure it's an adult avatar, but if I'm unsure, if it's not convincingly so, I'm just not gonna watch you. And that's no disrespect towards them. I don't know anything about them. I just will never know anything about them. I'm just saying.
We asked ourselves, wow, it's actually over. Like we had woken up from a daydream. These are games that become deeply personal to us and stick with us our entire lives. And this is why this category means so much to so many gamers. To so many of you.
Leaflet was the name on the anime slot. Every time everyone says Leaflet, I just think of, like, why are you guys saying Deedlit wrong? If you don't know who Deedlit is, look her up. Amazing anime character.
This year's nominees are Octopath Traveler 0, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Tainted
Oh, shit.
Grail,
We know
The
what's gonna
Fall
win.
of Avalon,
It's cool to see Tainted Grail made it on the list.
and Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And the winner of Best RPG with 72% of your vote is Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Damn! God
I haven't had
damn!
a chance to experience the world of Claire
Holy
Obscure yet,
shit!
but it has been recommended to me more than any other RPG. With its
Holy
roots in
shit,
classic
my guy.
JRPGs brought to life with innovative game design by a debut studio of gamers
Facts,
for
Mason,
gamers.
facts.
I am looking forward to my journey with them and hopefully many more to come.
Okay, Leaflet, thank you very much, but we have to stop down and just talk about this for a second. Not only did Expedition 33 win Best RPG with
Seedlit was a great waifu,
72%
facts.
of the vote, it dominated everything this year. It was freaking, this was like Babe Ruth knocking dingers out. It was crazy. Barry Bonds all juiced up on steroids. If I can throw another sports reference in, I will. But all
this is Nissan's favorite segment, the glazing E33 session.
you need to know is that those Frenchies freaking dominated. And so I figured instead of just going through and all pomp and circumstance of showing you all the different categories, how about I just list everything that it won right now?
Here it comes.
Including Best In-Game Moment, Best Indie Game,
okay,
Best New IP, Best Action Adventure Game, and Best Value.
You think so?
Now, with that said,
Cage?
all
I'm
the
not
games
mad
in
at
those
that.
categories,
I mean,
freaking amazing.
To be fair, look, I'll give the awards this so far. They at least like acknowledged Tainted Grail, which I think, you know, that's cool that they did, because obviously, you know, the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley's bullshit didn't, and you know, it's a game that definitely kind of went under the radar after its moment that it had. So it's cool to see it be referenced again. I'll give them that. Look at us, we're better than Jeff.
Games, but they were just standing next to a French nuclear bomb that went off, and well, they didn't win. So when a game nominates and gets dominated and just collects trophies like Expedition 33 does, well, you don't ignore it. Now with that said, let's go and move on, because some games didn't get the recognition that Expedition 33 did when it launched. So here to talk about that with our
No, not really any controversies. It's more so like a game that had a little bit of a moment and then kind of just got swept under the rug sort of deal. I mean, to be fair, the RPG genre is very oversaturated this generation, in my opinion. So as soon as one RPG comes out that's like pretty decent, another one comes out that's pretty decent. A lot of ones that I think, you know, were interesting got swept under the rug. Tainted Grail kind of is one of them.
Our best hidden gem category is Cecil. Hey, Cecil.
Not every great game gets a massive marketing push or a spot on the front page. Some of the best experiences in gaming are ones that you stumble upon by accident. A recommendation from a friend,
Let's go.
a late night download,
Make a
or
bonk, baby.
a game you take a chance on with zero expectations. Hidden gems are special because they don't succeed on hype. They
I
succeed
didn't play
on
this
heart.
one. Ooh, yeah,
They're
I do.
games that earn their audience
I
one
do see
player
why
at a
it's pop-
time through
it's
strong
popping here.
ideas, smart design, and the kind of passion you can
Let's
feel
go.
the moment you pick up the controller. Some of my favorite games of all time are ones that aren't as well known. This category exists to spotlight games that deserve more attention and the players who found them anyway. The nominees for Best Hidden Gem are Guns of Fury, Shinobi, The
Guns
Art
of Fury, that's the name of it. I might check that out.
Split Fiction, Megabonk, and the winner of Best Hidden Gem with 42% of your vote is Megabonk.
Let's go,
Thanks,
Mega
Cecil.
Bonk,
Appreciate
baby!
you, my man. Now,
yes, sir!
if you watched last year's show, you know that we ran trailers for
Yes,
various
sir.
indie titles. We pretty much saw the games, thought they were
All right, us Mega Bonkers are eating good, baby!
cool, and said, hey, let's just give them some free promotion. And for the most
Everyone
part,
host thinks
everybody
you're
was
so
pretty cool.
bored.
Except for one game. They didn't like it. They made a big old stink about it and got
Split
really
Fiction
upset.
is
that
a
we
hidden
actually did
gem,
it.
according to
And
their
we
community.
took that feedback very seriously. Which is why we're going to do it again this year. This is the trailer for Sulaco.
Huh? Available now. Oh shit. Let me go look this one up real quick. I ain't gonna lie. Yo. Let's go. Let's see. So lot. Go. All right, so still Akko. All right, I did spell it like that. Oh, it's in early access? Why can't I find this on Steam? Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. Oops, I'm a little retarded. Oh, this is actually on my wish list. I didn't even realize that. Why is there two versions of it? Oh, one is the soundtrack. Okay, so it's on my wish list. I'll keep it on there. It is in early access. Is there any official release date, or? I don't really like to buy games in early access. I usually wait for the official release. But that's cool. I got it wish listed, so I definitely know all the quality. She's going it so hard. Yeah, no, that looks good. That's definitely one I will definitely get once it is a full game. Did these guys negatively react to him last time? Didn't these guys? I don't know. I remember there was a controversy on it. I don't remember which game it is though.
You're gonna get free promotion whether you like it or not.
Oh shit. That's probably where I wish listed that game. That's I'm not gonna lie, I think that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's kind of funny. Yo. He said, "Oh, you was mad for promoting your game. Next time we gonna do it again, bitches." Did they say they didn't appreciate how it was presented or something? I'm not gonna lie. He said, "Fuck you. I'm gonna do it anyway." the chuds do what they want. And normally I don't think Craig is funny at all. So that was actually, I ain't even mad at that.
Anyways, moving on. Classic gaming never dies. It just evolves. Here to present Best Retro-Inspired Game, I'd like to introduce the man who has quite possibly the longest title tonight. The #1 Amazon charting metal singer, composer, YouTuber, and retro game enthusiast, Dan Vasc.
Like many of you, I grew up under the soft glow of a CRT screen, blowing on cartridges to make them work, and playing games that had to hook me in the first 5 minutes. And like many of you, I'm always kind of skeptical when I hear the words retro-inspired, because I see a lot of games out there that just slap some pixel art in the game and call it retro, while ignoring the fact that real classics weren't just about nostalgic looks, but rather about tight controls, clear rules, and gameplay that respected both your time and your intelligence. The best retro-inspired games, they don't just copy the look of the past, but rather they understand why those games worked in the first place. They take the spirit of classic design and prove it still holds up today, even without bloated systems, artificially inflating playtime, and insulting you by endless hand-holding. This category celebrates games that feel timeless, not trendy. The ones that remind you of why you fell in love with video games to begin with. The nominees are Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Marvel Cosmic Invasion,
oh shit,
Shinobi Art of Vengeance, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and the winner
You
with
despise
48%
Split
of
Fiction?
your
Why?
vote is
I mean, I don't have interest in
Hollow
playing it
Knight
personally.
Silk Song.
Don't
You know,
you?
I remember the first time I played the first Hollow Knight game years ago, and I remember thinking, wow, this game doesn't look very retro, but it totally feels like a game straight out of the 90s, which led me to the conclusion that pixel art is just a
Why is Jeff
superficial
that
trait
guy
of retro games.
talking
The real
funny and having a
meat
pixel?
of
Oh,
retro
man.
is
Damn.
in the gameplay, and Hollow Knight Silk Song understood that very well. Enjoy the rest of the show, guys. Thanks, Craig.
All right, thanks, Dan. Appreciate you, my man. Now, one thing we talk about on our Side Scrollers podcast is about how people who talk about games actually have just as much sway when it comes to culture as the games themselves, which is why we'd like to present the Best Content Creator Award to one of these 4 nominees. Legendary Drops.
To be honest, I don't even know who the last dude was.
Kirsha, Asmongold, and Kaya. Hassan
my
Piper's
God. Oh my
and the
God.
winner
Vote for the
of
dog.
Best
Vote for the
Content
dog. Vote for the
Creator
dog.
is, with 44% of your vote, everyone's favorite fox lady, Kirsha. Speaking of Kirsha, how about we bring her in to present our next award? And I can't think of anybody more jiggly.
Kirsha, but not Kaya, goddammit. Did Kaya not suffer enough? This is why I stopped watching Craig.
Then to present the Best Jiggle Physics Award.
Oh, we're ready. Oh, I was still practicing. Well, thank you for that award. That's interesting that I beat out the most shocking contestant of the year. But as someone who personally benefits from the laws of exaggerated physics,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not opposed to like exaggerated physics and jiggle physics. Whatever, do what you want to do. But this is corny. Like, this is some cornball shit. Boobs won this year, I guess so, right?
Qualified to present this category. Jiggle physics are one of those legendary gaming traditions where realism politely steps aside.
No, I didn't
and
see that,
fun
Taylor.
Takes the wheel, or wheels, if you will. And unlike most awards, this one isn't limited to games that came out this year, because let's be honest, greatness like this doesn't expire. Some of the most iconic examples live on long after launch, becoming memes, legends, internet history. Whether it's subtle, ridiculous, or completely over the
for real,
top,
Nissan?
this category celebrates the games that fully committed, owned it, and proved that some things in gaming are truly timeless.
Yeah, that's crazy. If
The
you're still
nominees
here,
for Best Jigglies are The First Descendant, Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation, and Stellar Blade. And the winner with
wait, aren't all of these games old?
a commanding 7
Unless, I mean, I guess, you know, since Stellar EMs had a re-release because it came out on PC.
70%
I guess that
of
makes it
your
count?
vote is Stellar Blade!
Let's go.
That game got a hell of a lot of hype. And Eve was certainly built to
Cass,
defy
don't take that away
every
from us.
law of physics with all of her jiggles.
This
Whether
show
you're a
is
tits
rigged.
man, an ass man, or a thigh man, you have your pick of what you might like to get jiggled to death by. I might even take a dive.
This year, our voting members said, why do we need a category for Best Third-Person Shooter and Best
No,
First-Person
I'll
Shooter? Why
pass
don't we just
this
have
one. I
one
really don't
category called
look to
Best
appeal
Shooting Game?
to people in
And
that
so
way.
we do. And I can't think of a better person to present this award.
I have the brain of a 14-year-old. Like, literally, I just feel like, oh wow, this is awkward. I'm gonna slowly back away now. This is kind of corny. You know, let boobs be boobs, but what the fuck are we doing here?
Than a cowboy who hands out dirt naps for a living. Please welcome the Rabble Wrangler.
Yeah, let's go. Howdy, folks. As the best in the West, you learn real quick. It's not about how fast you can pull the trigger. It's about precision. It's about timing. It's about keeping a cool head when things get hot. Now,
Need a re-emote?
the best shooting
Aw,
games
man.
aren't just about firepower. They're about
She
skill.
didn't mention
They're
feet
about
green?
instincts. They're about knowing when to make the right move at the right time. Whether you're clearing rooms, holding the line,
Feet guys deserve no respect and no acknowledgement. I mean, what?
or you're in a one-on-one gunslinging battle at high noon like I experience every day. These games test your nerve and your grit and reward the folks who can keep a cool hand under pressure. This category honors the sharpest shooters, the fastest hands, and the games that prove that not everyone's cut out for life on the digital frontier. The nominees for Best Shooter are Doom, The Dark Ages, Escape from Duckov, Battlefield 6, and Arc Raiders. And the winner of Best Shooter with 34% of your vote, that's right, you, the voter, your vote, 34%, the winner is Arc Raiders. Now, I've played
not
Arc Raiders,
surprised.
it's a lot of fun, it's got a great atmosphere, it's got
To be honest, I'm surprised fucking Battlefield was as close as it was.
a great score. It makes you feel like you're out there in the post-apocalyptic AI final apocalypse. You gotta survive, the robots have taken over, but you also gotta look out for our other raiders. They'll steal your goop, A lot of fun. You should check it out. And congratulations to Arc Raiders for winning Best Shooter of the Year. Yeehaw! Let's go!
Thank you, Wrangler, as always. Now, as we do our best to let you know that you are really freaking old, we want to let you know that this past year, the Xbox 360 turned 20. Now, look, the Xbox 360, amazing console. That's like when online gaming kind of became a big thing on the console world. We saw downloadable titles,
means
spectacular
good loot?
downloadable titles during the Xbox Live Summer Arcade. Man, it was great. But you guys suggested a category that said, what is the best Xbox 360 game? So that's what we're doing here. This is a very special category that can only happen this year and this year alone with 20 years of hindsight. So here we go. The nominees that you put together for the best Xbox 360 game ever are Gears of War, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Mass Effect 2, and Halo 3. And the winner with 52%
Man, I swear this list is so generic.
of the vote is Halo 3. Now, in
I'm
the
not even
distant future,
surprised.
when some 12-year-old kid is going, I wonder what
I'm not gonna lie, that's the most fucking generic 360 list. Yo.
the Xbox 360 was.
Alright,
And they
dog.
search
I'm
what
gonna
was the
let
best
y'all
Xbox
live, man. What
360
the
game.
fuck?
They will point
Most
to
generic
this moment
fucking
right now
shit.
on the Real
And
Game
then you know
Awards, where
exactly
you
what was gonna
ultimately
win at the
decided
end.
that Halo 3 was the best Xbox 360 game of all time. But why would I want to talk about Xbox 360 and Halo 3 when we could have somebody so closely tied to the game talk about it himself? Everybody, please welcome Marty O'Donnell.
Hey everybody, it's Marty O'Donnell here, the
Justice
former
for
audio
Battlefield
director and
6.
composer at
I mean,
Bungie
Battlefield
Studios.
6. In all fairness, Battlefield 6 got more of the vote than I thought it was gonna. I thought fucking Arc Raiders was gonna run away with that shit.
On behalf of everyone at Bungie from nearly 20 years ago, I just want to thank all of you who voted to make Halo 3 the best Xbox.
Well, the vote wasn't for specifically Xbox 360 exclusive Devastator. It is, the best 360 games of all time. So that can obviously, I mean, is third party not allowed to be on that list? I think that they absolutely just some of those games deserve to be on that list, even despite not being made by Microsoft, or being fucking money had it. Either way, there is no just because it's multiplat doesn't mean that it didn't have such a huge influence on the 360 library.
360 game ever, which we really
Let's be
appreciate.
happy, lady.
Since so
Aye.
many great games came out on the 360, which, in my opinion, is one of the best consoles ever shipped.
Sunset Overdrive is an Xbox One game, my guy.
Not only did we consider Halo 3 to be the final chapter in an epic trilogy, but besides
Hey,
wrapping
Val,
up the
welcome in.
story and the characters, I think what we're mostly proud of is what we were able to provide to you fans.
I said, which Halo wasn't by Bungie that had the hideous version of Cortana, basically everything from 4 after, I believe. I don't know. It starts at 4 where Bungie isn't involved anymore, and then it falls into 5, then Infinite. Modern Warfare 2 was on multiple platforms. Yeah, like all those games, it was Infinite that had ugly Cortana. What's up, Pepsi Man? Either way, yeah, just because it's multiplat doesn't mean anything. Cassie waiting for a PlayStation game to win. Alright, dog. I was a 360 chick, but bro, for me personally, the only exclusive 360 games that I liked was Condemned Criminal Origins and Quake 4. I didn't really care for Halo or for Gears like that. I was a 360 chick because of the features, the software features that the system itself offered. And really just third party was hitting. OG BioShock was the best game on the 360. I would feel like that would have been a little less of a generic pick. Crazy how BioShock was overlooked. It'd be like that. I mean, to be fair, it was only like 4 options, and like there's so many fucking considerable options on that that could make the list. It unfortunately just happened to be the most 4 fucking generic ones.
And by the way, we almost weren't able to do it.
Oh
we
my
almost
God,
ran out
no!
of time for some of these things. Some of these features were on the chopping block, but we worked really hard to make sure all these things came through so you could play them. You know, Forge mode, playable Forge mode, custom games, custom armor, the file sharing, the theater mode, save films and screenshots, 4-player split screen co-op, and online co-op. You know, all these things that we shipped, we thought were going to be standard features for all the games into the future. But that's another story for another time. But I got to tell you, it's just really so satisfying for all of us to see how much love there is still for this old game. So anyway, thanks again. But before I go, I just want to confirm a couple of things from the story for those of you who might still care. Number 1, Forerunners are human. Number 2, Sergeant Johnson lives. So thanks again, and finish the fight.
To continue our celebration of Halo 3 being officially named the best Xbox 360 game ever by you, our voting members, we thought we'd do something extra special. Please welcome the amazing Lady Desiree as she makes an outstanding tribute to one of the most iconic soundtracks in video game history.
Oh, shit. Do you guys want to listen to this? Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't care. I'm not big into musical performances, my guy. I'm not, and them copying the Game Awards more and more is not my thing. It's literally skip. Yeah, I would also prefer to skip. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, wow, Cassie, just wow. Bro, we would have sat here for how fucking long? Yo, son, you're mad at me for not skipping through all this shit? Are you really mad at me for not skipping through all that shit? Let's go against Jeff Keighley's Game Awards just to do our best to mimic Jeff Keighley's Game Awards while probably pocketing a little bit of cash. I mean, what? Allegedly. I mean, what?
Just absolutely beautiful. As we move on, some games just won't die. You won't let them die. So here to present Best Game That Won't Die, Rev Says Desu and Straub.
Some games come and go, and then there are the ones that just refuse to quit.
These are the games that survive updates, new consoles, and entire industry cycles.
Oh my
Because
God.
their communities just keep showing
Her
up.
mic is
They're
fucked
still
up.
being played, streamed, modded, and
No, I
argued
troll.
about years later.
And if a game can last that long, it's earned its place here.
Here are your nominees for games that will not die. First,
Raging Wolf, I think that all musical performances at all game events are fucking annoying. This is not exclusive to side scrollers. They're all fucking annoying. They're all a waste of my time.
First up, we have Fortnite. Second, we have No Man's Sky. And the final nominee
Best game
is
that won't
Skyrim.
die. Fortnite,
And
Fortnite,
the winner,
Fortnite, Fortnite.
with 51% of your vote is Skyrim.
damn it!
A
Fuck
game
y'all, man!
that truly will not die.
Here to present the award for Best Multiplayer Game, YouTuber and regular guest of the Side Scrollers podcast, Lady Decade.
Multiplayer game.
Yo, son. Fortnite got smoked. God damn. Wanted to listen to Lady play piano. I'm joking. Of course I didn't want to. I mean, like, yo, son.
Are about more than just a competition. They're about the moments that you share with other people. The tight wins, the devastating losses, the
Here's the chick that cries about like people taking her views by simply uploading more. I mean, what?
late-night sessions, and the friendships built around playing together. Whether you're teaming up or going head to head, these games shine because of the communities that form around them. Here are your nominations for Best Multiplayer Game: Kirby Air Riders, Marvel Rivals, Battlefield 6.
How did Kirby make the
Sonic
list?
Racing
Did anyone even
Crosswords,
realize Kirby
Arc
released
Raiders.
Sonic,
And
Sonic,
the winner
Sonic?
with 37% of your vote is Arc Raiders.
Oh, fuck.
This is no surprise at all. Arc Raiders exploded onto the scene, changed the rules, and set the bar for future releases. I
can't wait for somebody to cry about something else
This year,
next.
instead of having a best Nintendo exclusive or a best Sony exclusive or a best Microsoft exclusive, we just figured we'd throw it all into one category and have the best console exclusive game. And I can't think of a better person to be the presenter than the most.
I fucking broke it. These motherfuckers. These motherfuckers. Kirby Riders is way better than it was expected, cast. Maybe so. Maybe so. My commentary is not specifically as to the quality of the game. It's just that literally the game, the game had already been out for over for a week before I even realized that it came out. So that's just generally why I said what I said.
Most hardcore video gamer I
Cassie,
know.
fake gamer.
Please welcome Vera Dark.
Console exclusives are more than just great games. They are the reason that people buy the hardware in the first place. These are the titles that can sell consoles, spark debates, and make players say, I need that system. They're built to show off what a console can really do, and they
Is your
define
curse working
entire
in this
generations
video?
of gaming. Whether it was a launch title or a game that came later and reignited excitement, these exclusives didn't just live on a platform, they moved it. So here are your nominees for Best Console Exclusive. Ghost of Yote, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World. And the winner, with 47% of your vote, is
Ghost of Yote got 4%, bro. Holy shit. Yo, what's crazy is, how the fuck did Mario Kart World get 43% despite being a piece of shit?
Donkey Kong
Yeah, exactly.
Bonanza.
No Xbox games. Even though he said, oh, well, instead of just doing an Xbox award and a PlayStation and a Nintendo award, we'll put it all together. That was a lie. Holy shit.
It was a fan favorite release in 2025 with really great boss fights, fun gameplay, and it is fantastic to see that so many people enjoyed it.
Now let's move on from biggest console exclusive to biggest letdown.
Likely.
Please welcome somebody who I know is not afraid to call it like he sees it, Smash JT.
What's going on, guys? It is Smash JT, hot off the heels of Jeff Keighley's lowly Game Awards, to actually spend time at the legitimate. You know they're legitimate, by the way, because they're the real Game Awards, as
No
opposed
Death
to
Stranding
some
is
sort of
crazy.
generic Game Awards that some other random dude would do. No, this is the real Game Awards, and I'm honored to be invited back. Again,
Before it just came off
for
as
some
mid
reason.
as
I
fuck,
keep getting
seems
invited
like.
back to this. I'll take it. I am here to present the biggest letdown of 2025, and my goodness, there's a lot of competition. Not every game fails because it's broken or lazy.
Did Smash JT really did get a YouTube play button? Because it's because Hypnotic never got one. Yo, that's crazy. It's crazy how they pick and choose.
See, sometimes the hype just gets
Mind's Eye?
too big. The
Yeah.
promises too loud.
Probably
and
Mind's
the
Eye.
expectations
That makes a
grow
lot of
into
sense,
something
actually.
that no game could realistically meet. And
Hey, it's
sometimes,
Hypno's husband.
yeah, they just don't deliver. The biggest letdown is about those moments where
Well, High Guard
excitement
came out
turned
in
into disappointment.
2026, so it
rightfully
doesn't
or wrongly,
qualify.
and players were left wanting more. These are the games that didn't quite live up to the promise or the anticipation surrounding them. Here are your nominees for the biggest letdown. Silent Hill F, Pokemon Legends ZA, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh boy.
Mine side didn't even make the list. That's kind of wild.
And finally, Metroid Prime 4. And the winner with 35% of your vote is Metroid
Damn!
Prime 4. And you know what?
Damn!
After I played through that game completely on my channel, I couldn't agree more. This game was nearly 1 decade in the making. Coming from one of the biggest Metroid Prime fans in the world, I couldn't wait for this game. And then all it turned out to be was Samus riding around on a motorcycle running into crystals for hours on end. Who thought that would be a good idea? Come on, Nintendo. That's the best you could do? Oh, God.
Man, we are flying by here. This is called efficiency, folks. This is how you do it. Get right to the point. Hey, let's get right to the point with this one. Our next to last award tonight. And if I can't, I was trying to write a description for this, but if you don't know what shitty ass game of the year is, I don't know what to tell you.
Yo, Astro does bring up a crazy ass fucking. It's crazy that Metroid Prime 4 did get nominated for Best Console Exclusive, but literally won most disappointing game.
Been presenting
That's
this award
crazy.
for almost 20 years. It has a long lineage of suck, and this year is no exception. The nominees for this year's SAGI are Ghost of Yote, Mind's Eye,
Oh damn!
Call of Duty Black Ops 7,
Damn. Okay.
and Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Okay, so this makes more sense. COD, you think? But yo, son, low key, this shit probably gotta be Mazza. You know what? I feel like the safest bet probably is COD.
And the winner, with 55% of your vote, is Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, Shadows didn't just disappoint, it exposed a deeper rot that fans had been warning about for years. Ubisoft made a conscious decision to bring in outside consultants with a heavy ideological agenda, and the result was a game that felt less like a creative vision and more like a lecture wrapped in a franchise's skin. Fans criticized the forced themes, tone-deaf messaging, and design choices that prioritized ideology over immersion, history, and fun.
Another
and sure,
L
some
for
will quote and
Cass?
insist,
I know,
"Hey,
right?
it was actually a really great game." Fine. Now imagine how much better it would have sold and how much less damage it would have done if all that baggage wasn't just shoved right into it. Instead, Shadows became a breaking point, a public reminder of how far Ubisoft had drifted from the audience that made the franchise successful in the first place. Congratulations, Shadows. You won, I guess, by having Ubisoft effectively go bankrupt and have to get a big old investment from a Chinese company, further pushing it. Yeah, okay, whatever. It is what it is. All right, after celebrating the worst, now we get to the thoroughbreds. If I can quote Billy Zane from Zoolander, we absolutely will. It's time for the game of the year. No descriptor needed for this one, just quality games that you love, that you nominated. So let's find out which one is the GOAT of 2025. The nominees for Best Game of the Year are Ninja Gaiden 4.
I mean, a common thing. All right. So I remember Ubisoft AI being asked since like the 360 days. So to be honest with you, some of the shit that I did see in Shadows is not much new.
4.
It was
Donkey
really
Kong
bad in
Bonanza,
Shadows, but it's not
Arc
the new.
Raiders,
All right, overall
Tainted
game
Grail,
of the year.
The Fall of Avalon, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Mega Bonk, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Hot take, Arc.
And the winner, with 73% of the
know.
vote, is
What?
Expedition 33.
Yo, son, Megabunk did not even get one vote. Not one, motherfucker. Not one vote for Megabunk. This shit is rigged. Yo, fuck out of here.
33.
This shit, yo,
Now, if you're doing the
get
math,
this shit
Expedition
the fuck
33
up out of here,
won
bro. It's rigged.
all of the awards. They won all the awards for this year's The Real Game Awards. That's because you voted on that. You guys love Expedition 33. Those Frenchies went nuts when it came to Expedition 33.
Oh, he's repeating himself.
Congratulations to them. Still a phenomenal
Even
game.
Donkey
Will
Kong
be
at
considered
8%.
one of the best games ever made by the time it's all said and done. Congratulations. And that is it for this year's edition.
Yeah, E33 glazing is on epic proportions.
of the Real
I think
Game
that's
Awards.
what's-
Whether you guys are just watching or you're a voting member,
Yeah, our
thank
greatest
you so
3%
much
is
for
wow.
your support and allowing us to put together
Wow.
this little show in your voice. It is such an honor to do so. Now, those of you guys watching in Dallas, we got more fun on the way as Video Armageddon is starting immediately after this. It's about to go down. And for those of you guys who stuck around all the way to the end here for the Real Game Awards, we do have one more special treat for you. A game that is so revolutionary, so hype, so one of one, we had to unveil it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is High Guard.
I would say the other game announcement was funnier because it actually got me low key. Like it got because I had forgotten, but yeah, see 0% doesn't mean no votes. There could have been hundreds to 100,000 of votes during the round, so its percentage could have been a decimal below 1.5%. That makes more sense, but it definitely wasn't that much. That many people that voted. That's for sure. But yeah, you're not wrong on that. I concede. You had to pay for every vote. Cass, it's time to unsub from these guys. Yo, you ain't lying. Not gonna lie. There's some things that were brought up that I actually agree with and shit. Don't get me wrong. But I literally think this is a waste of so many fucking people's money. But that's not me to decide. That's not me for decide to. Oh my god, that's not me to decide because it's not my money. But I feel like there's so many other things you could do alternatively instead. And this thing is like one big fucking slop show, and an AI slop show to tag onto the front of it. It's just fucking retarded. Honestly, I just wish that they would stop doing fucking award shows entirely because guess what? The games industry is like gaming is just an entirely different thing from any other entertainment medium. It is the best form of entertainment that has ever existed, and it does not need to copy the other entertainment mediums in order to be accepted. It's really this just further confirms what I've been saying for years. I don't think that this is a better alternative to the Game Awards, and wasn't that what they set out to do? So I think some of their choices is bad too. Some of their choices was like it's just what whose side of bullshit do you prefer? That's it at that point. And I'll watch them both and make fun of them both. I don't really give a fuck because I think that both are retarded. At least there is some validity in watching, the Game Awards because at least for the game announcements, that's literally what we're all there for. Besides making fun of Jeff Keighley, sucking off Kojima again. I mean, what? But overall, it's just kind of bullshit. It's funny and Frit turned it into content last time. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna make fun of it and shit on it. But this Real Game Awards set out to be a valid replacement, a successor to Jeff Keighley's Game Awards, and I just think that it's another shit show, not for nothing. So, and I do think that. I do feel as though I don't know how much money did this get. I'm actually. Can I look this up? Do they tell you how much money was put in? What was raised for this? Yeah, because I feel like what was put into doing this, I feel like the dollar amount does not equate to the product itself. But hey, I don't know what the dollar amount is, but I feel like anybody could have done this. It once again, I made a video establishing that, in my opinion, the real Game Wars is a grift, and a year later, I still feel exactly the same fucking way. So it does come off like a fucking scam. Cassie's just salty. Her guesses are wrong. I mean, to me, a little bit, nah. Ziggy, how you doing, my boy? Yeah, it just feels like a fucking scam, not for nothing. I guess that might make somebody in here mad, but I'm not gonna fuck. They haven't really done anything to make me feel otherwise. If anything, this performance justifies never fucking donating again. Not that I did go donate to begin with. Full disclosure. I'm not that much of a reactionary to something that's trash to fund something else that's also trash. It's like, oh, well, at least this trash is my trash. Huh? That you can't get me with that bullshit. Alright. So another thing we need to cover is why is only certain Gooner bait acceptable, or why is only some Gooner material acceptable to goon to this day, the best segment on SS is Alex calling Craig out for not playing Elden Ring. Yo! Alright, that and DSP, alright? That and DSP. DSP was funny, I'm not gonna lie. That event was just a showing of what you just saw. Yeah, I'm not even surprised by that at all, Cyborg. I mean, I knew that was coming. Yeah, the live event is just literally them playing the premiere of the video. That happened last year too. Craig is really hustling to build Screw Attack 2.0. I guess. I don't know. Should have had a category of most disappointing corporate buyout. I nominate Blizzard, damn. The real Game Awards was when I told that guy, oh my god, Mr. Bang Your Mom, yo! Alright, so Chaos Launch posted, this is PC Gamer, folks. Pathetic excuse for a website. They definitely do not keep the same energy. So we do remember a bunch of journos at first shitting on Stellar Blade for simply existing and being its own thing, but then falling back because obviously that kind of bullshit was not gonna fly, just to end up shitting on people that appreciated that Stellar Blade set out to do exactly what it wanted to do, and not shy away from having a sexy female protagonist and other attractive female characters, or, you know, whatever the fuck have you, in the game. Or, like, just having pretty characters in general, something that a lot of games are literally on this weird, I don't know, on this weird situation to, like, not do. Most modern Western games are fucking retarded. They don't believe that there should be larger than life female characters that are attractive or visually appealing. Like, no, they have to be ugly as fuck. All of them have to be ugly as fuck or weird or boring. It's one of those. Yeah, remember when Melanie Mac had a Goonergate meltdown? Yes. And we absolutely shit on her fucking life for it. But PC Gamer here said Gooner Game of the Year Stellar Blades mods are 41% smut, ensuring gamers will never see the light of heaven. It is apparently always possible for there to be less clothing when you purchase whatever the fuck bullshit. So they put out this shit, right? Oh my god, it's so bad that Stellar Blade has has gooner mods. How dare they sexualize women, you fucking pieces of shit, you awful human beings. But in the same website, on the same fucking site, these cocksuckers literally from PC Gamer Again, Stop the Clock, Resident Evil Requiem's first sexy Leon mod hits Nexus Mods just 4 days, 11 hours, and 23 minutes after launch. Gotta go Goon! Fucking losers said, I'm glad we can all share this moment.
Expose. Expose. Ooh. Expose. Yeah. You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Both from the PC Gamer.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed, bitch. You exposed. 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 If you play the way, nigga, you exposed.
Yo, it's too easy, man. It's too fucking easy.
Exposed. 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 If you play the way, you exposed.
So, is Lincoln Carpenter a male or a female? Some women are named this, so I'm just curious at this point. Oh, it's a dude. Yeah, look, it's a dude. Look at the picture. So, we just have a bunch of upset gay men at PC Gamer whenever there's sexy women, but oh my god, Leon mod. It's time to goon. I mean, at this point, yeah. This person named Joshua, this one, Lincoln. They just a bunch of upset gay men over on PC Gamer. On some fucking weird shit. It's like, if you want to have your little attraction, go ahead, have your little attraction. But you can't sit here and shame motherfuckers for being about they shit. Crazy, right? If they didn't have double standards, they wouldn't have any standards. I mean, they don't have any standards at all, but I totally get where you coming from with that one. You ain't wrong. That prep weird shit. Yep. It's literally modern day journalism, and that is why we cheer whenever a new website has mass layoffs and gets shut down. We love to see it because you guys are nothing but a bunch of fucking retards. And you prove it every chance that you get. Yeah, see, Lincoln has a weird expertise. Expertise in caves of quad bird diplomacy, getting sons killed in Crusader Kings, and hitting dinosaurs with hammers in Monster Hunter. He thought he was cute with that. Whatever, I guess. But you can't ignore the blatant fucking hypocrisy, my guy. What a joke that shit is, right? Alright, so let's see what we got next. Did we get into the fanboy shit, my guy? Did we get into that? Time to get into the fanboy shit? Well, I got one more thing, I guess, before we can get into the fanboy shit. Because we have the politically obsessed crybaby that is, was it TTB Gaming? I don't fucking remember. TTBN Gaming? Hold up. Let me pull it up. Alright, we have TTBN Gaming here. Your local cries, bitches, and whines about everything, sees every singular thing through a fucking political lens, can't help himself on that front. And he said, this is so annoying. Hashtag marathon. All right, let's hear what he has to say, as I'm assuming he goes to the defense of yet another corporation and another bullshit ass live service slop game. Let's see what he has to say.
I might do like a whole video on this later on, but I just want to say
we're excited.
There is such an annoying trend of people online, of course, who are gamers, but they hate video games. But they hate everything. They hate every game that comes out ever.
So you're gonna lie straight up? Like, it's not like, so the people that he hates, obviously anybody to the right of fucking Stalin, really. Apparently none of us play video games. None of us here in chat, none of us here like any video games. We like nothing. We like no video games. We're just simply here involved in the gaming space because we hate every singular thing. Get this off the screen. This is how genuinely dishonest really these arguments continuously are.
Because do you remember when I talked about High Guard and I was saying people needed to have a game to hate, and this guy was like making up shit about how like.
All right, so with High Guard, literally everyone thought it was shit the very moment they saw it. Like, it wasn't like, oh, let's quickly check the general consensus of like other YouTubers in the space. Like, no, the moment it was announced, everybody with any fucking sense at all looked at High Guard and said, oh my god, this is a hot steaming pile of instant fail shit. It wasn't, it's not like it was planned. We were all like fucking, like the industry plant. It is not the problem, guys. It's us not endorsing the fucking industry plant. That's literally what he said, what he's trying to express right now. Oh man, yo, what's up, Brandon? Call out the grifters by name or don't bother. That too. You ain't lying.
He played the High Guard early access even though he couldn't have. And then obviously the whole Dr. Disrespecting. Now you're seeing.
Oh, Dr. Disrespect? I'm confused on that whole situation. What? I don't even know what he's referencing.
This shit with Marathon because for some reason people really also want Marathon to fail, and I'm like, bro, I don't care if you're tired of a genre. If a game succeeds, if it fails, but it's weird to be like,
okay, so then video over. If a game is good on its own merits, it will succeed. High Guard was not entertaining at all. It was a free-to-play game, and it was put out there, and it had an insane amount of people try the game, and they quickly abandoned it because it wasn't worth staying on, because it wasn't fun. If the unsung, like the games that go unsung and unappreciated are the ones that people never even knew to try. Everyone that wanted to invest in the game tried High Guard. It was free to play. There was a lot of people that tried it, and virtually nobody wanted to stay on it. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Marathon got a free fucking weekend or whatever you would consider it, free few days before the official paid launch. What the fuck more do you want? It's not like nobody knew these games existed and then they died because nobody even knew to try them. People are tried High Guard and said it's not worth staying on. And who's to say what Marathon is going to be? No, I just hate Bungie. Gamer haters ball. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Mr. Banger Mom, he's just an annoying, obnoxious, deliberately antagonistic person.
I need this game to fail. I need every game to come out to fail. But in particular,
that's literally not like, he pretends that people that want Marathon or live service slop to fail don't endorse anything in their own right. Like, that's such a it's so dismissive. Like, you're so obsessed with like people that are quote unquote, I guess, anti-woke, that you don't even know their actual opinions in any meaningful way to even properly criticize them. That's why you're shit at what you do. All you do is care about, all you do is, your entire YouTube channel concentrates on being a reactionary to anti-woke content. That is your entire lens. It's the entire existence and dedication of your channel. But you literally don't even know anything about the people that you constantly criticize. So you're not even a good critic. You're just a waste of everyone's time at that point. You're just there to appease the people that automatically hate just to hate anyway. Yo, we got a Hypno raid in the building. We got the bigot army pulling up. What is good, y'all? Yo, I hope you had a fun time hanging out with Hypno. Is he still playing Resident Evil? Thank you so much for the raid, y'all. Hey, beautiful Zaxel, what's good, my man? L Alchemy, by the way, what's up, my guy? Hope you're doing well. And never apologize for being late. No worries. I just appreciate you being here, my guy. You already know. You already know. You're gay and Pepsi's better. Rolling dies, you funny, my guy. Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Hold on. Let me give you a shout out. We got this dude over here, TTBN, that's crying. Already pre-cope and pre-crying for fucking Marathon. Why don't you put your money in Sony's pocket? Why don't you? Why don't they just start a GoFundMe for the companies behind these games if they really care so much? At this point, if it really matters that much to you. Welcome in, Cool Gamer. I hope you're doing well, good brother. Alright, so check out. Alright, yeah, you still are playing Resident Evil Requiem. Hell yeah. Hope it's been playing better for you. Alright, so guys, definitely check out Hypnotic's second channel, his gaming channel, where he plays tons of fucking games. So shout out to you, good brother. Thank you so much for the raid. Go check him out. Oh my god, you guys. I should have paid attention in chat. Thank you anyway. Marathon update, is the game winning or burning down? It's at a very, like, seems to be having a consistent... Oh, that's a demo. Oops. Oops. Alright, so the peak was 88k. Which, I mean, you know, if this wasn't Bungie, I would be like, yeah, it's not bad. But it's Bungie, so it by Bungie standards, it's kind of bad, but it's not awful. But it is, you know, leaving peak hours. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens, really. Hold on, let me show you guys this real quick. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens this weekend. Tomorrow will be a big sign of what is to come. Marathon update, still don't care. Let it whimper into obscurity. Memberships, you get access to Discord. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna read the rest of that. Seems to be doing okay. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's not a dead game. This guy's mindset is, what are my favorite content creators against? Great. I will shill that game then. Time to make a video. It's not even, it's not even that. It's even more pathetic and retarded than that. He doesn't even go out of his way to shill games. He is just a deliberate, he's a truly, like, he just chooses to be an antagonistic creator. Like, he just exists simply to be antagonistic. He doesn't even care. Like, gaming is the backdrop of his commentary. It's not even, it's really the main focal point is to be the reactionary to anti-woke creators. That's it. Gaming's just the backdrop. You should just drop the gaming shit. Like, just drop gaming from his channel. Ziggy, what are you doing, bro? Ziggy. Ziggy's fucking being annoying. He is trying to start fights in order to get notoriety or exposure. Well, he's just I don't think he's trying to start fights. I don't think that he would do well in that scenario. I think more so the more he just goes directly against his, what he deems as his political adversary, the more easily he'll be noticed by his peers that he wants to attract to his channel. That's really all that shit is. But yeah, so far, Marathon, I mean, not bad. Not Bungie numbers, but not bad either. We'll see what happens tomorrow. That's going to be a big teller. All right, so back to TTBN here.
For Marathon, this person's just making shit up about how SteamDB works because.
Hold on. He picked out Doc Marius? Oh, son. Doc Marius doesn't even... This dude just exists. That account literally exists just to troll PlayStation fanboys. Like, that's the only thing he does. That's all he does. That's literally all Doc Marius does. His account literally exists to troll fanboys. Oh my god, he fell for the troll! Yeah, I'll show you guys what is this dude's like. I follow him. He doesn't talk about anti-woke shit. He, like, at least from what I've seen. But he doesn't involve himself in, like, Bro, his picture is literally the troll account of... His picture is literally a troll version of the dude who made that website. Remember the website that the PlayStation fanboys was going to and posting a lot of Alex's, like, talking mad shit about Alex on? Mission accomplished. All that's missing is George Bush and an aircraft carrier. Oh my god. Bro, look at his Twitter banner. Look at his Twitter banner. KGN Gamer account suspended. Bro, all he lives... Yes, Icon Era. Thank you so much, Dungeon. His fucking profile picture is literally a spoof version of the picture, the profile picture of the so-called creator of Icon Era or whatever. Bro literally fell for the troll. Hold on, let me make sure that his page... All he lives to do is just troll PlayStation fanboys. That's it. That's all it pertains to. That's it. There's nothing like... Look at this shit. Right? Ziggy, hold on one sec. Ziggy's being retarded. He's doing things he's not supposed to do. Yo, Osseous. Yo, son. The shit that's happening right now is fucking hilarious. Zigster is being a brat. He's being very much a brat. He's doing things deliberately he knows he's not supposed to do. So, Cage Cake, man, get out of here. Alright, so we have TTBN Gaming, a dude that he hates anybody who says anything even remotely in the sphere of what anti-woke is. So basically anybody who disagrees with him is a grifter. Bro, he fell for the troll. He fell for the for the trolling of a PlayStation fanboy. He fell for it, bro. Maybe TTBN is secretly a PlayStation fanboy. You just buy an Xbox, stop waiting. Oh man, this is literally his account, bro. Marathon Ponies today received the biggest slap in face of the year. New Xbox announcement, marathon flop. I love it. Literally, this is all he lives to do. Don't think we didn't notice. This is the most anti-woke thing he did. He retweeted Vera Dark, who literally whose tweet was there just to troll Marathon. Which is once again a PlayStation fucking game. That's literally all. What an idiot. What a fucking retard. This is all he does. He just retweets shit or talks shit that will trigger PlayStation fanboys. That's literally all he does. So bro fell for the troll. He literally fell for the troll.
In particular, for Marathon, this person's just making shit up about how SteamDB works because, no, you can't find if a game was massively refunded via SteamDB. That doesn't give you that data. That's never been the case. And then, of course, you have people who are like, well, yeah, look, it's dog shit, it's a bad game, it's this is that. It's like, bro, that was the server slam. But that's not even... People are still playing Marathon. Like, I don't understand, like...
Yo, son, he is so dedicated to being a corporate shill and being against the quote-unquote anything that anti-woke stands for, right? He can't even tell what's a troll and what's not. Yo, son. You gotta hit him with it, bro. I can't believe this. I mean, wow. Just like any and all social awareness possible, just gotta keep putting out content going against the people that I literally am just brainwashed to be against. That's it. That's it. No, Sir Duck. No. Exactly. It's just content. Even if it's literally the dumbest content you could have made.
This need to hate every... You know what? I am going to do a game every on this. This is annoying. But just this...
Yes! Do it! Do it! Do it! Yo! Content? He's literally going to do content to which... He's gonna make a video on it. Please! Please do this to further make content on falling for the troll is fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
I need to hate every fucking game that comes out, bro. It's so annoying.
Boo fucking who? Boo fucking who? Yo, it's so hilarious to me. Oh my god. I cannot believe he fell for the troll. And nobody else knows it because they're so... Like, these people aren't involved in real gaming discourse at all, the ones that are like him. So they would never know. They would never fucking know. And, really...
Want more cake? Let's help get Cassie to tier 1.
Yo, what the fuck? Thank you for the 2? I think, how far are we away from tier 1? No Cassie AI, damn it. Bad human hybrid found living in a cave under... Oh, man. But these people are just very politically driven. They don't even care about actual gaming discourse. These people are just reactionaries. That's really all it is. And their stances are always the most predictable. They just look at what they deem their enemy and just take the opposite stance, which usually ends up being the corporate compliant fucking cuck stance. So there's that too. We are, Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate you, my guy. So at this point, we are at, what, like $49 away from tier 1. Oh, shit. Guys, take advantage of Trunks's, generosity and join the Discord server if you became a channel member. Use the emotes. Where are we at with gifties, by the way? Because for every 20 gifted memberships, I will be gifting 5. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. I want to get more people in a Discord to come hang with us. So you have 33 new channel members
Ziggy,
today.
summon your mama. I need more cake.
What? God damn it. So we at 47. How dare you? No, Ziggy. Ziggy is hyper and running around the house at this point. So there's that too. But thank you so much for the 2. Let's go. No. So there's that. Let's get that out the way. But it's hilarious how bro fell for the troll. Gotta love it, man. Fucking hilarious. We got a bunch of PlayStation fanboy shit to get into. We are not almost there. Cassie, did you see his video? He did a video about the Game Awards show you watched earlier. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, like I said, gaming is the backdrop for him and his YouTube channel. So that doesn't surprise me at all. I don't think I can be gifted a membership, even though it's unlocked. Not sure how memberships are done by YouTube. Is it random? It usually is random, but people who frequent the channel frequently, to which you do. No, we're 47, not 27. If I'm
Getting
not mistaken.
closer.
Hey, yo. Thank you so much for the 5 radio tip. We are not getting closer. What's the official number? I already lost track. But, the best thing I could say is sometimes YouTube gets... Timebound, do you tend to get gifted memberships on other channels? And it's just this specific one that you don't get gifted memberships for? Or, alright, so we're $40 away. Let's go. Or is it that, you just don't get gifted memberships at all? Because sometimes you have to go to, like, you have to turn on the option, or sometimes, for some reason, some, like, accounts don't get gifted membership options at all, or I think I only got gifted membership once. That was long ago on Smash JT. So you can get gifted memberships unless something your channel's flagged or something. Sometimes I would say maybe unsubbing and resubscribing would help. But I can't guarantee you'll be able to subscribe right away, unfortunately, because YouTube's retarded. I only ever got gifted on Drunk 3PO's channel and never anywhere else since. Wow. It's all turned on for me. Yeah, I don't... It's weird. I wish I can gift you one, I would. But you can't, like, directly gift a channel for some reason. B-Man says, to get a gifted sub, go to an eligible channels page or the watch page of a video. Tap join more gift settings. Join more and gift settings. Confirm you like the opt-in by turning on the allow gift switch. So you'd have to do that. Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for the 3. I appreciate that.
Just to mess up their count.
Oh my god, yo, that's so... And then you hid your name, yo. That's some pussy shit. How dare you? How dare you? Someone says something bad about a thing I like. I'm gonna go hide in my fort made of Funko Pops, and then I will make content. Oh my god, Belle. No! Alright, so let me see what else we got. We do have a lot of shit going on here. Holy fuck. Alright, let's go over the PlayStation bootlickers. Let's go over the bootlickers because it's been a lot of them. And they have a lot to show for their bootlicking. And it's all just makes the content, baby. Y'all just make content for us. So let's give a special shout out to the PlayStation bootlickers after it was reported by Jason Schreier that apparently, from Bloomberg, Sony pulls back from PlayStation games on PC. Online games like Marathon, Marvel Token will still be released on multiple platforms, but single-player games like Ghost of Yotei and Saros will remain PS5 exclusive. This is not confirmed by PlayStation. However, a lot of people do tend to believe that Jason Schreier's reporting is pretty accurate, which more often than not it is. I would say likely it will probably be the case, but we do not have confirmation, so that is just what it is. And without confirmation, we have had insane celebrations from PlayStation fanboys across the globe. They're just straight up bootlicking. They're so happy that PlayStation is doing the dumbest shit possible, and happy that their fellow gamers do not get to play the games that they so pretend to love so much. I just forgot my name. It was me, Austin. God damn it. I tried to allow gifts, but somehow it's not showing up. I tried both on PC and mobile. Emerald, I'm sorry about that. I don't know why that is the case. Yeah, it's because of the Xbox virus. So, we have Nib and Hazador, who got into a bit of a spat, by the way, which I thought was hilarious. I mean, Project Helix. I mean, we didn't even go over that, to be real with you. We might have to go over that a little bit afterwards. If someone wants to send me something on Project Helix, because I don't even know what the fuck is going on with that. When it was announced, I was asleep. Nib said, full slate PC day and date soon. PlayStation's copying Xbox strategy. Multi-platform is the future. LOL. Like some influencers and fandoms have an addiction to misunderstanding the market and prediction things wrong. Stop being so quick to parrot the underperforming strategies. I mean, literally at the end of the day, everyone's just coping in these situations. That's all that is. Like, does Nib get strategies correct? Nib is a fucking idiot. Nib is just a fanboy. Like, you're all a bunch of fucking fanboys. You're posting Xbox fanboys. And you're a PlayStation fanboy yourself. Y'all just cheerleading and hoping things go your specific way that you would like. Well, based upon the company that you're a bootlicker of. But what is there to not understand about this? So, let's see. He ended up posting Hazador in his video. This tweet, Hazador, according to leaked document, in it officially said that PlayStation will be multi-platform and place its game everywhere, PC and mobile, etc., as per graph, with its strategy to its expansion plan. So this is a leak. So Hazador is like, oh nah, son. Oh nah, son, you're not gonna include me in this fanboy shit. I appreciate that, Selenite. Thank you so much, good brother. Sony is so full of shit that they would never allow a Steam machine and next Xbox to play their games. Absolutely. I mean, Osseous, just think about this, bro. The next PlayStation is likely going to be a $1,000 USD gaming machine. It's going to be a $1,000 USD gaming product, likely give or take $200, give or take, right? What merits does the console have to sell on? Consoles have not innovated in decades. They don't really offer anything new. They're literally just shitty PCs that are lockbox PCs. What do they have to offer you, the user, that's like, oh, wow, this actually stands out. This is some new innovative shit. Like, there is no innovation when it comes to the console. All the innovation is made by PC, and then they do their best to take some of those innovations that end up being years years behind by the time it comes to the console. And they try to fit it into this little box for as cheap as they could possibly get it. That's it.
Shamana.
What's up, Raptor Kratos? Thank you so much for the 2. There was a time where consoles were innovative products. They used to have their own architecture. They moved with the times and tried to do some different things. Like a truly great choice for the PS2 was letting it play DVDs. So it was a media device while simultaneously it was a media device in 2 different medias. That was great. That was a huge selling point for the PS2. That's how I played some of my DVDs. Shit like that. Has a door with the jugular shot. Yeah, facts, Delta. So, I mean, at this point, because there is no actual innovation at all for consoles, because they've chosen, they've told you that PC is the best way to go, and they can't outdo that. They're literally going to sucker you into marketing to buy a piece of shit box that is a lesser PC. And at this point, with the fact that consoles are no longer an affordable piece of hardware, especially coming up next generation, what do they have to basically bullshit you on other than taking games away from other users? It's crazy, man. Yo, shout out to the 100+ watching the stream. Absolutely, Delta. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you so much. We hit 130 likes. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. So, Hazador says, you gonna apologize again in my DMs like the last time? Don't talk about fandoms and addiction when your whole profile's built upon those. You got PlayStation symbols on your chest and parrot for the one brand while calling yourself multi-platform gamer, motherfucker. You are walking contradiction. Damn. 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 Look at that. Yo, Nib constantly tries to act like he isn't a fucking PlayStation fanboy shill. He thinks that he's better than that somehow.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got
Yo, at least stop putting like PlayStation shit in your profile. Like, he can't even try to pretend to be neutral, but he's gonna actually say that I'm neutral. I tell the truth. Yo, that was dirty. The hair is crazy in that illustration. Yo, that's dirty. I'll DM you something real quick. Thank you, Delta. Yo, shout out to Delta, by the way, for the 23 months. I appreciate you, good brother. Yo, what's up, Nintendo? Yo, Hazador fucking nuked him off rip. And look, I don't keep up with all of Hazador's tweets. Don't get me wrong. I don't keep up with all of them. But I will say this. He at least tries to feign at least.
I got my ITX PC working. Upcoming stream soon.
Yo, Wolf of Midnight yo. Round of applause for Wolf of Midnight. Congratulations to you. Thank you so much for the 279 Canadian. And shout out to Sir Duck that just dropped 5 gifties. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, bro. I got you, Delta. Oh my god. This man is obsessed with himself. Yeah. Oh my god. It's true though. Nib thinks so highly of himself. But like, bro, you're just a self, what do you call it? Self-aggrandizing? I don't know. PlayStation fanboy. That's literally all you are. You are the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, I had to look it up. But yeah, bro is literally a self-aggrandizing PlayStation fanboy. Your commentary is worthless. Just because you get a bunch of likes from other retarded fanboys in the community, it doesn't make your stock go up. You do not have any real value. You're a fucking idiot. Like, you're a glorified fucking idiot, and you actually think you have value because you have a bunch of people that surround you that are stupider than you somehow, that push your content. And by content, I mean your bullshit ass tweets. Been edging and ready to finish. Where did we hit tier 1? I just beat RE9. What a fucking great game. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Beach Lurker. Dude was a serious Elon with a serious dude has a serious Elon complex. No, we're 8 away. Wow, we're closing in, baby. So it's hilarious that Hazador calls him out. At least Hazador tries to at least come off like he doesn't have a bias. I mean, I'm sure he does have a bias. Most people on the internet do. But he at least tries to be clean with the things that he does tweet. I'm British, therefore I'm better than all of you, Nib. Yeah, pretty much, right? But Nib goes on to say, I made no mistake in the actual data I reported. I merely apologized for being too harsh to you personally. As you didn't call... Yo, Trunks! Thank you so much for the 10. Sunglasses perpetually fall... Oh no, it's a sticker. I almost read it like a retard. I technically did. Thank you so much, Trunks. We hit tier 1. Thank you guys for all the support and for being so kind to me. I appreciate that. Thank you. Even Cassie Shoulders. Shoulder Spider agrees Nib is a narcissist. What do you mean by Shoulder Spider? What the fuck does that mean? Tier 1. Oh, Cass, I scored a Switch 2 Mario Kart bundle for in your currency, 400 USD. Ooh. Okay. Shout out to you. Hey, that's better than paying more, right? Shit. Is that your hair or a spider? It's like... Dude, I cut my own hair. Do you think that I actually know what I'm doing? The fuck? Are you good, bro? Anyway. We got Goonin to do, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back.
To chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me, talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, what? Gang, we goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, what? Gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, what? Gang. We goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, what? Gang. used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin'.
Sorry, return. What happened to my ear? Yo, what's up, Sonia? Hope you're doing well. We have hit tier 1, so we're gonna finish this Nib and Hazador engagement, and then we will proceed to looking at the community's AI slop, and then tier 1 video. Better see Albedo cast this time. I have no control over Nintendo. I do not look at that channel until we hit tier 1. Every week, I avoid looking at it. The only time I'll go back is if I want to save some of the images or videos or something, but other than that. Alright, so, oh my god, look at Nib. Nib is fucking literally making wall scrolls of text again, this fucking clown. You said, I made no mistake in the actual data I reported. I merely apologize for being too harsh to you personally, as you don't call me out specifically, but I reacted as if you did. Yeah, because you're always in your fucking feelings, Nib, all the time. Because you're a fucking typical PlayStation fanboy. What a shock. He said, and my profile is built on a lack of contradictions and instead consistency. Oh, what a fucking... Yo, could he be any more dishonest? You're just a straight fanboy, my guy. Stop pretending. Stop pretending. With the extremely high accuracy with market trends, reads, and strategy means he uses AI. He uses ChatGPT. And near all my views and analysis are sourced from data, facts, and market realities. That's why fanboys who regurgitate nonsense based on stuff they don't even understand have to attack my character instead of the points I make. He wrote, leaked document is officially said that that PlayStation will be multi-platform and place its games everywhere. In other words, you made it up like every other fanboy. Imagine. The image did not specifically say that, but you ran with it anyway. Yo, he's literally upset about semantics and supposed leaks, my guy. He said, Hazador said, do you even know where that came from? That came from PlayStation fans' so-called reset era / Nestbot gaming, so I shared it. And you think I made that up? You clueless clown. I'm waiting for your second apology. Literally, it was made up and propagated by PlayStation fanboys themselves on Reset Era.
Expose. Expose. Ooh. Expose.
Yeah. But, Reset Era, they get some leaks and shit, stuff like that. Fucking got him, literally, right? But obviously, I don't really put too much trust in Reset Era, but double baited, yeah, pretty much, right? And Nib says, I know where it came from. Doesn't change the fact that you misreported what it said in claiming PlayStation would place the games everywhere and on PlayStation going multi-platform, but you're too arrogant to admit it. There's no apology to give. Yo, it sounds like what's crazy about this whole situation, it literally sounds like he's projecting. Bro, all Nib does is fight. That's all he does. Even when he's proven wrong, it's very rare where he really has to concede, and he'll do everything in his power not to. Yo, Captain Killer, what's good with you, my man? Why are you doing the voice? I mean, because Nib is retarded. Like, he is a boot-licking baby. All he speaks is fucking dribble, so he deserves a dribble voice. He said, there's no apology to give. You should apologize to your followers. And Hazador says, you thought I created the fake image, and now changing subject, do yourself a favor. Go play your little clown fanboy wars for $2 engagement you need. And next time at me if you got balls. So fuck out of here. Yeah, my followers are laughing at you as we speak, and not brain dead, and not as brain dead as yours. Nib says, had a feeling English was unlikely to be your primary language based on your terrible grammar, but that's not what I said. Oh my God, he's gonna go after grammar. He's gonna go after grammar. As if talking to him means anything. Literally, it's a waste of Hazador's time. It's just literally you do not deserve Hazador's best, my guy. And the fact that you think that you do, you are such a deranged fucking lunatic. You really are. You've gassed yourself up with the most retarded and insane people in modern gaming. They successfully gassed him up, bro. I said the image did not specifically say that, but you ran with it anyway. And quote unquote, you misreported what it said, meaning you made it up, what it presented, not the image itself. I know the image is an official slide. I literally discussed it myself and how people were drawing too many conclusions from it, and that we had to wait and see. Hazador said, first sign of losing argument, you find grammar mistakes. So predictable, man. SMH, LOL. Either way, it's like, say if Nib's right? Nobody's going to side with him that isn't already a PlayStation fanboy because he acts like such a fucking, how do you say? He's just a narcissistic bitch. That's it. You're not even remotely likable. You're just a clown. Nib says, I mean, if they're there, they're there. And evidently, you can't even understand English properly, hence you misrepresented both of what I said and what the image presented. Yo, he just sounds like the biggest bitch on planet Earth. Oh my God. And I bet you IRL, he sounds like a little mouse. That's usually how these English motherfuckers are. They're the biggest pussies I've ever seen. Besides Canadians, right? Besides the Canadians. All right, guys, we got tier 1 fuckery to look through, my guys. He can't just take the L with a little shred of dignity, yo. Facts. I'm going to bring up the tier 1 video to let it kind of load up while we... Oh, no. Oh, finally, Philip can be happy. He's over here yelling about tier 1 all night. The new people we have a Gooner tax, huh? What do you mean by that, bro? Hold the fuck up, my guy. Matter of fact, let me take this down real quick. All right, so let me see. What do we got? Ladies and gents, let me get the link to the tier 1 video. Let me open up this new thing right here. Let's go. And we got, all right. Tier 1 video is there. We'll watch this after we grade the community's AI slop, making fun of me. Just so you guys know ahead of time, I already hate you. Scrolling up fast, quick, fast, quick, fast. All right, I think I went up way too far. Holy shit, I did. Yeah, all right. Let's go. Be about ready, my guys. All right, so just so you guys know ahead of time, you are welcome to submit your AI slop to the Cassie Clips, was it Clips and Trolls? This section of the Salt React Request Trolls part of the Discord. If you want to submit, you have to become a channel member in order to get into the Discord. So basically, channel membership, click the Discord link in the membership page, get access to the Discord. Love you too. Get access to the Discord to where you're able to post AI slop within reason, of course. Of me, Ziggy, or really whatever, right? But brand new week equals 5 AI posts, pictures, / videos per gooner. So basically, 5 AI slot pieces per gooner, but only 5 posts. B-Man got called out. All right, so we got, who did this? Hold up. It's our boy Yamato. Hold up, let me see this. Yo, why do I like it? Where did the third hand come from, though? Yo, son. Y'all gotta stop making this Pepsi shit start to look cool, bro. It's disgusting. I'm concerned. Y'all gotta stop making the Pepsi shit actually not look like shit. It's becoming a problem. I'm dead ass. Because that actually looks kind of cool. And I'm wearing a fucking dress. The third hand is crazy, though. Thank you, Yamato. Yamato the GOAT, bro. What the hell? What the fuck? First off, Pepsi Man Daddy? Butt chug that's somebody's name? Alright, bro. What the fuck is this? This is from the stupid ass movie we watched the other day. We watched some stupid ass movie that I fucking hated. Alright, but nonetheless, if you guys sit through my movies on a community night, I have to sit through yours too. Some fucking dude put on some retarded ass wig to pretend he wasn't bald or some shit. And it's like, what the fuck is this? What is... None of this is AI. Man, shut your ass up, Nissan. We all know this is not me. I don't know what the fuck y'all do. What the fuck is... Oh my god. Yo, y'all are disgusting. What the fuck is that? Why would you do this to my face? I know my face is not all that. But what the fuck is this? See my ass? Fuck you. See? Oh my god, I'm the bald dude. God. This is disgusting. This is I don't know what I'm gonna look like if I get cancer. I mean what? Oh my god. Made me Lex Luthor? Yo, shout out to Boosh. Thank you so much for the 16 months, my guy. I'm Lex Luthor now. Baldy Cass. Thank you, I hate it. I didn't want to sleep tonight anyway, yo. Lord Goon. GDR Wood. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Why does that kind of work, though? Yo, that's disgusting. It's disgusting that it kind of works. Lex Gooner. That's my motherfucking friend you talking about, Cass. Why does that kind of work? What the fuck? That's crazy. Join the Goon Divers. Yes. Fire. Yes, sir. Yo, that image is like cursed and blessed at the same time. This is the most goon face of goon faces ever. I had to make it an emote. It's fucking hilarious. Join the Goon Divers. Cassie, shave your head. Preferably not. We need these emojis for Discord. Also, these don't count as my AI post. What? Oh my god. I looked at these and I was like, oh nah, son, these are so fucking corny. They're kind of funny, but they're also kind of corny. And they wouldn't make Nissan so bad though. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh Jesus. They look worse. We need Cass Luther. Oh my god. The chibi, like, I don't know what they call this shit. They kind of look like what is it? Q-Fig figures or whatever? They kind of remind me of that. I don't think it works for me. Not for like my style, but I'm surprised you were able to make all these. That's kind of crazy. Our gooner leader. Oh my god. The Goon Divers, oh my fucking god, bro. Mugshot emojis is crazy. Chibis, yeah. Bro, let me zoom in. Join the Goon Divers. I know Nissan is screaming. I don't hate it. It's fucking weird, but I don't hate it. Oh my god. Join the Goon Divers. I'm bro, forget the Hell Divers or the Goon Divers. I'm Master Queef. The armor's kind of cool. I call him Master Queef all the time. And now it's like, oh my god. Alright, everybody knows I always call Master Chief. I call him Master Queef. Everybody knows this. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. What is all yo, B-Man, what is all this? Gooning teamwork? Oh my. What the fuck is going on? What is going Holy shit. Wow. Red Ranger's hair is insane. You had to hit us with the Master Queef and make my childhood with Halo. Attendo, I always call Master Chief Master Queef. In Discord servers, in our Discord voice chats, on live streams, IRL, fucking PSN chat back in the day, I've always called Master Chief Master Queef. Why am I gonna change? In Fortnite, I always call him Master Queef. I don't know what a queef is. Leave me alone. This is the same. Say what? Not gonna lie, this is crazy, bro. I hate this so much. What the fuck? They're all wearing glasses. I'm fucking dead. Why are there two Yellow Rangers? Is it because one is gonna die? Was that too soon? What are we doing? The Mighty Morphin Goon Rage. Oh my god, no. No. Oh my. The blue hair. Their hair is according to which ranger. Oh my god. Alright, bro. That is awful. So you've convinced me that Power Rangers are no longer actually people. They're robots. They're AI-driven robots. Clearly, as you can see, they come off an assembly line now. This is the modern day Rangers. No, no. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What is this hair? This hair is already awful. This is like, I feel like I'm doing my best Ava Marie impression. What the fuck is this, though? Leaked images of Disney's Power Rangers reboot. Alright, bro. No, don't bring it back. Don't bring it back. So, our Gooner leader, Gooning teamwork, and then the first club Cassie started. The first Gooner Society. Oh my fucking god, bro. What the hell, even? The first Gooner Society Club. Gooner emoji? Oh my god. No. No, these are so... Like, I don't like chibi emotes. I'm just not a fan, personally. But... I didn't expect anybody to make these. I'm not gonna lie to you. So... Wait, hold up. What? Why? Why is the bra protruding through... bro. Bro. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, and I don't approve of this. That's crazy. Hey, Sakura posted a video. Gooners enforced tonight. Sadly, we need to give Gooners a bedtime, man. Y'all about to have a bedtime. Now the leopard get Nissan the fuck up out of here, dog. I ain't trying to hear that shit. So Sakura dropped a video. All right, let's see what's up with this one. All right, Mortal Kombat. Let's go, Sora. Oh shit. 20th century Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Oh shit. Gonna flip a coin. Remember when Mortal Kombat deserved this level of esteem or support or prestige, I guess you could say? Now it's literally just a shit franchise. Another complete total shit franchise. Like that I could go to sleep, wake up, and Cass is still streaming. Yo, what's up, Black Lives 69? Oh shit. What is her name? Gooning Rangers needs a villain. I can't imagine a better looking queen. I am for wallpaper sizing for those who need. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Linda, what the fuck? What? Yo, that's crazy. Rita Repulsa? Yo, that's fucking insane. I ain't gonna lie. That's like low-key kind of fire. And the only time I'll ever have abs in my life. Witch Bandora? You guys spelled out bad milk? Mixed in some Xena. Okay, I could kind of see that. From her armor outfit or whatever. Goonie Repulsa. Alright, Gamer Cast. Upscale. Thanks to Lindo. Oh shit! Retro Arcade. Hey yo! And the skull too? Yo, that's kind of fire. The gun, the skull. Game over. Yo, that's pretty fucking heat. And my face doesn't look completely retarded. I'm shocked. I like that. Milk? Ooh woo? Goon? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Hey yo. What is these? Who the hell am I? What? You know what? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Who are these people? Who am I being used to? What the fuck? Yo, AI makes some retarded teeth. Oh my god. Sometimes they make some pretty straight up teeth, and then sometimes teeth are like, oh my god. What the fuck is this? Galaxy Ranger villain? Yo, Empress, what's up? Good morning to you. Dude, it's been so long since I fucked with Power Rangers, I couldn't tell you any of these characters. I don't remember them. Ziggy emoji? Hey yo. Hey yo, B-Man, you wildin'. The only reason why you're getting away with this right here is because Ziggy. Oh my god, it's so cute. Why are they so cute? Oh my god. These kind of remind me of Bugs Bunny, funny enough. Oh my god, he's so cute. I love it. He has one fang hanging out. He's eating his noodles. He has boba tea. Oh my god. What happened? What happened here? Yo, what happened there? What? Straws coming out of his head is fucking hilarious. Yo, Bugs is the GOAT. He is legitimately the greatest ever. I can tell you when. I would, but assume. I could tell you when I wouldn't, but assume we always will. Alright, dog. Cat brains. They're getting drained out. Yo. First off, B-Man, too much AI slop. And what the fuck is this? Cult classic. Fucking kill me, bro. Why would you be inspired to make this shit? This is why shit that fanboys make does not bother me. Because anything they make, my own community does, but a billion times worse. Bro, you made me this fat motherfucker. Oh my fucking god. Wings of Cassie? I know, right? Empress? Jesus. Made me fucking this Nick Avocado as a fat motherfucker. Has anybody gotten an update on him? Is he still skinny? Bro, that's too much food. This is so disgusting. Gooner Cado avocado. All right, bro. All right, dog. Hey, let's go. Yeah, Yamato posted this on Twitter and it was a banger. Mark my words, Gremlin. As long as I live, PlayStation will never rule the gaming industry. I swear it. Yo. I like the anime aesthetic. Imagine a guy behind you at the drive-through behind. Oh my god, yo. Nissan said no matter how clever the disguise, Captain Ahab will get his whale. Oh no. This is Moby Dick, the Tomboy by Harmon Smith. What the fuck? Mask face? Yo, Boosh, thank you for becoming a channel member, my guy. I appreciate you, dog. Where's Moses? What, to part the sea? Yo, Nissan, why did you give yourself a fat ass, though? I see you've given yourself an excessive amount of cheekage. We're looking. We are looking. Pure cancer. There she blows the fucking. Yo, put Jet in the fucking gulag, bro. That's fucking crazy. Guys need nice butts too, Cass. I agree, but guess what? For some reason, all guys argue with me because they got some flat asses, bro. They got some flat, bony, all right, no muscle asses. That's the ones that argue with me. I mean, what? Yo, that is fucking terrible. Are y'all trying to tell me something? Cassie, are you jealous? Shut up, Hypno. That's Cassie's apple pie. Alright, bro. Are y'all trying to tell me something? God damn. It's called, what? Behilt? The tomboy of the king? He who possesses it shall conquer the world in exchange for his flesh and blood. I totally butchered whatever the hell the name. Oh god. What the fuck? Zoom in? Oh. It's just a retard egg, bro. I'm sorry to have to say. It's just a retard egg, and it's around the neck of the biggest retard we know. What a shocker. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Doing? What are we doing? Yo, son, I don't even know what to say to this. I don't know whether this is acceptable or not. I literally have no fucking idea. None whatsoever. Sakura said, finally it worked. Much pain in the ass. Much pain in the ass than expected. Oh shit. Whoa. Hold up. Hold up. Let's start this from the beginning. To appreciate true greatness. Cult Classic Productions, baby. That's a classic theme I haven't heard in a long time. Fire. The first thing I think of is the little what? Did they consistently do this with the X-Men movies? I know in the later X-Men movies, like Days of Future Past, they would do like the little X-Men thing after the Fox intro. I quite enjoyed that, I'm not gonna lie. Fire. Yes, sir. Alright, Sakura said it worked. Face Swamp could been better, but better than the freebies killer AI made now. Cassie is making Coca-Cola. We're making Coca-Cola? We're making Coca-Cola, baby. Yo, let's fucking go. We're making Coca-Cola. Let's actually learn how to make true greatness, all right?
I'm trying the original 1886 cola recipe. Let's see how it turns out. First, I melt sugar and water into a simple syrup. In go spices, cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, and a touch of vanilla and citrus. Strain it, then mix with sparkling water. Time to taste. Ah, that's perfect. Sweet, spiced, and fit.
I love how she's still talking even while drinking. I would try it, but the problem is, where's the cocaine, man? Where's the cocaine? Where's the cocaine? It's not the true OG formula, my guy. Where the cocaine at? Make that with the Marvel logo opening. Oh no. Oh no, where's the cocaine, bro? That was cool though. That's kind of crazy. Yo, son. B-Man. B-Man. We need to put B-Man in counting classes. We're gonna get, brother, matter of fact, we're gonna hire the count. All right? We're gonna hire the count from Sesame Street, and we're gonna help you get to 5, and then stay at 5. That's what we're gonna do. Yo, that's crazy. I had to skip over some of your posts earlier. All right, so oh my God, look at them helping each other. Philip said thanks to Hypnotic. Cassie's upset at B-Man. I'm not upset at B-Man, but I told B-Man, hey, 5 slot pieces per Gooner. If you go a little over, I'll let it slide. Bro said, I bet. And a little over means 5 times 5 to him. Actually, more than that. All right, let's see. Philip posted these. What the fuck? That's supposed to be me? In the bed? Why you got a paddle? What the fuck is going? What is going on here? I'm confused. There is a limit. We post the limit every week at this point. Why is there a goon paddle? Why does Philip have a goon paddle? Yo, that's insane. Y'all, yo, that's crazy. I am confused. I think it's better when you're confused. I think there's less scarring when you go into the AI slop of the Cult Classic Cage server confused. Straight cursed. Hey yo, what the fuck? Yo, you made me look so retarded. I'm pretty sure Philip put his face on an Asian girl. There's no way that is a white woman. Even Lois is like, this shit is straight cursed, bro. Straight fucking cursed. I fucking hate you, Philip. Fuck you. What the hell? Yeah. Butch posted uncomes. That is a crazy meme, by the way. What the hell is all this? Oh no, there's videos. There's videos. Oh my, Sonia, I think you're in this. Is Sonia's in it too? Yo, what the?
Yeehaw, this is living.
All right, keep it steady. Woo, what a ride!
Faster, partner.
I cannot believe this shit.
Yeehaw, this is living.
All right, keep it steady. Woo, what a ride!
Faster, partner.
I cannot believe this shit. I cannot fucking believe this shit. Riding a giant crocodile. That's crazy. Why would you animate this?
Time of that colon cancer examination.
Oh. Wait, who's the dude in the background? I'm so confused. Who the fuck is that? Is that Lindo? Yo, that Lindo. Yo, that's fucking crazy. No glove slap? We ain't get there with the AI yet. The Cult Classic colonoscopy. Oh my god. Cruising Goon essay. It was Nicola. Yo, son, you knew I wasn't gonna get that because he's not bald. He's not bald. How am I supposed to? Yo, how was I gonna guess that? Realistically, he's not bald. Or balding. One or the other. Damn. Oh my god, bro.
You've been very bad.
Yo, this AI shit is fucking retarded. Yo, AI is so fucking retarded, bro.
You've been very bad.
Like me if I were an Asian girl. Look at his face, yo. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is on his face? Nah, son. Did he fail the anal check, yo? I guess so. Yeah. The hairy legs are the most real. What is on bro's face, though? What?
Give me your fried chicken! Give me your fried chicken!
Yo, what the fuck? It's gravy from the mashed potatoes. No, because if it was gravy from mashed potatoes, the gravy would be brown and not white, bro. You know exactly what that shit is. You know exactly. Yo, son. Gooner earned his meat. He wasn't the one gooning. Someone was gooning on him. Alright, dog. What the? Oh my fucking god. Yo. What the fuck? I'm fucking dead. Is that supposed to be Nissan? Why do they look like... Yo, that's some cursed shit. That is a cursed face. Straight up. That's a face of death. That's me after going 3 straight days without sleep and getting constantly bothered, bro. I turned into like one of these killer dolls and shit. What in the bad Photoshop is this mess? No, we've gone way beyond Photoshop at this point, Karis. We've dived headfirst into AI slop. That's crazy. Cass celebrating her favorite gooners. Alright, bro. What the fuck is this? What are we doing, bro? That's funny. Celebrating my favorite gooners and removed Lindo. I'm dead. This is so fucking retarded. First Ziggy AI post. Let's go. Yo, look at my man. Look at my little man. Look at my you little Ziggy Raiden. She's one of the boys at the bar. Little Ziggy Raiden, look at that man.
With the elder gods.
Oh my god. Out of 10, 10 out of 10. Ziggy will return. 10 out of 10, baby. Yo, banger. Straight banger, bro. Hold on. Technically, kind of couldn't see the whole thing.
Must consult with the elder gods.
Banger. Yeah. Yo, Sir Duck said I should have been in the background, damn it. Yeah. When are we gonna get Sir Duck in some of these AI slop fucking videos and pictures? Holy shit, that was a banger. I can dig it. That was a mega banger, baby. No, that was cool though. Little Zigathan, we love that little boy. You were there in spirit, brother. Ziggy will return in Avengers Doomsday. Oh my god, Ziggy going, yo, what the fuck? Christopher Lambert sucks. Oh man, shout out to Christopher Lambert. But that was a banger, Sakura. Shout out to you. Melina was reincarnated after her death from MKX. Note, sucks that you can't use other Melina clothes, but this and classics. Alright, let's see. Melina with the blue hair though is kind of wild. Wasn't expecting that.
Can I have some?
Is she gonna smile? Oh, I thought she was gonna smile. It's a fake Melina, damn it. It's a Melina clone.
Can I have some?
I never imagined Melina eating a burger. So what makes Ziggy the Black Lion and Voltron? I have... She's a child, right? I don't think so. I mean... It's just... Technically, Melina was born, like an adult already. There's no, like, actual point where Melina... Excuse me, where Melina is, actually a kid. Who's the burger made of? I'm sorry? No. Nah. Nah, son. Nah, what the fuck is that? Well, B-Man, you have to be more conservative with what you post, bro. What the fuck? Oh, I'm fucking done, bro. I'm done. Goon Fighter? That's crazy. Is that No Neck Ed? I have no idea who that is. That's fucking great. Goon Fighter? Yo, fire. I look like I'm about to hit someone with an uppercut or something. Yo, I like the boots, too. What the fuck? Hey, yo. Yo, Philip, of course, gave himself the fattest ass that he possibly could. The fattest ass that he possibly could. That's crazy. And then we got Nissan. Let's go. This is the Street Fighter Goon Gang. Oh my god. You really did that to White Chocolate, bro. You really did that to White Chocolate. Oh my god, poor Chocolate. Oh my god. I've been fighting Twitter trolls. Top. I don't know what you said there, bro. Yo, that's kind of heat though. Let's go. The Goon Gang. Man, you did White Chocolate so dirty. What the fuck? BBU alumni? Cassie might be thinking of this while reading yours. Yo. Preferably. A story of betrayal. Cassius, the leader of Gooners, loses her mind and sells out the Gooners to the devil. Oh my god, you're relating me to what? Griffith or some shit? Sells out the Gooners to the devil to become an angel of hell. And brutal phantom dick down. Filska? Breaking his mind. Nuts fights to kill demons to find a way to destroy Cassith. Yo, that is fucking sick. You are a sick fuck, Goon Zerk. If you know, you know, and I know just enough about Berserk to understand. It's Harmon? Is that Harmon? It's Harmon, yo. That's great. Oh my god. Filska? Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. My god. And a Guts Nissan is nuts. I'm done. That's fucking crazy. That was actually kind of clever, Loki. Yo. Yo. That was, oh my god, it just gets worse from here. And we're both fat. I fucking hate you guys, bro. And you made Ziggy fat. That's the worst thing of all. Ziggy, they're making fun of you. They're saying that you're fat, bro. Yo, Ziggy needs to come over here and address this disgrace. This disgraziado. The fuck is this shit? Not only am I fat, but Ziggy's fat now too. Fucking disgraziado. Fuck out of here. Sucker said for heads up, I didn't make it. I just found after reading this comment that explains it more than I could say. All right, brought to you by generic superhero slot movies, LOL. This is actually part of the reason why I just refuse to get into Marvel.
You thought you understood the multiverse, but what if the multiverse had a multiverse?
Wait, what?
And what if that multiverse plot holes?
You died in Act 1.
Different multiverse. Logic irrelevant. Nothing matters. Everything matters.
Okay then. Oh man, that's it's definitely interesting. This is why I hate Marvel bullshit too and multiverses. Made this because of the news that old Sora is shutting down. Really? Already? Rip goat image generator. Here's Cassie as an Onamusha. Yo, that's fucking heat though. That's fucking heat. Yo, let's go. I can dig it. I like the hair and everything. What the? Again? What this
Check
shit?
out my new.
Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me with this. You gotta be fucking kidding me with this shit. Bro.
Check out my new Princess Leia figurine. Whoa! What are you doing?
So fucking dumb. It is so fucking dumb. Oh shit, even Sonya pulled up. Sonya said only had one pick to work with, but I love how they turned out. Yo, that's heat. What the fuck? Yo, that is mad cool. The fit is on point. Yo, I can dig it. Hey, yo. That is cool. The hat. Now, why can't you guys be cool like that? Why do you guys have to be so devious and mean? That's cool as shit. I like that. Thank you. There's definitely some of these I'm gonna save, and then there's some that I'm throwing in the fucking trash, bro. What is more?
Dance my pup.
Yo, you motherfucker. Yo. Hypnotic and Rapture, you motherfucker. They're still going.
Dance my puppet.
I see the disrespect, dog. I see the disrespect. Oh, you know exactly what I mean by that. I made you Goonie repulsive. Goody Repulsa. Cassie and me at the Goonie Awards. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck is that? Yo, that's fucking hilarious. That is so fucking yo, son. Can I still have RAM instead of this? Shut the fuck? I am a very modest person in most means, alright? What are we talking about here? The Goonie Awards just makes me imagine a award ceremony solely for the movie The Goonies. That is probably like the most innocent perspective, I swear to God. Oh my god. You guys have made me actually ill. How dare you? Besides Sonia's a queen as always. But you motherfuckers. How dare all of you? Alright, so we got that. We got the tier 1 video. I have no idea what we're doing today, but we shall see. Let me see. Alright, we need some audio right here. Alright, so the tier 1 video is titled Goon Me Higher. Instead of Take Me Higher, it's Goon Me Higher. I'm scared.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to Cult Classic Cage. We're live with an epic stream today. All right, let's jump in. First match is loading now.
What the fuck? Okay, cool. I don't know why I'm singing, but my face. Jesus. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Okay, I can live with it. I'm like a witch or something. This shit is so retarded. No. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you guys doing this to me? Okay, cool. This is just a bunch of random shit. Fuck it. Oh my god. I'm an anime character. Let's go. What the fuck? Just when I think I'm fine, something goes wrong. This is just a casual guy's dream. I hate you guys so much for this. The fucking heart. Oh no! Oh no! No! I hate you all so much for all of this fuck shit. I swear. Gara, you saw nothing, bro. You saw none of this shit. Alright, this is all just fucking retarded. I don't even know what to say. First, I'm like, oh, this is cool. And it's like, oh my god, no, please make it stop right the fuck now. It's like, I'm never able to just relax for one moment. Just in a constant state of fucking anxiety on the next thing. I hate you guys. Is this purgatory? Yes. This just might be hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's probably fucking hell. This is literally hell. I love how the song lyrics went right over her head. Yes, they did, because I was feeling insane amounts of anxiety, and I could only concentrate on but one thing at a time because I'm too This is why I do not play horror games very much. This is why I don't like playing horror games, because I have too much anxiety when I play the games, and I just want to be chill. This is why I listen to, like, disco music and, like, I don't know, K-pop and just Diana Ross, because I'm just chilling. All right, I play video games to relax. All right, I want to be zen, and you guys do anything but make me zen. I got this all in 4K, sending it to the others, FYI. Oh my god. I did none of this or anything do this to me every fucking week with their bullshit. And I hate you all so very much. Cassie don't love us. No, you guys are evil. And you know it. And you think I should love you regardless? It was absolute cinema again. Alright, bro. Y'all are the worst, I swear.
Play that video again with audio.
With audio? What do you mean with audio? The audio was on. Ziggy, I need emotional support cat, Ziggy. And meanwhile, Ziggy's nowhere to be found. Cassie, show what you skipped. My best work. Alright. If you promise to chill back a little more, you gotta chill back a little more, B-Man. If you promise to do so. Because if we let everybody, if we let people get away with the rules, then other people are gonna be like, well, fuck the rules, and then there's no rules. Let me see, where are we at with this? So we did these. What the fuck? Everybody welcome. Oh my fucking god. That is insane. That is insane. That's great. Bro, what the fuck? Goon Rider, she always gets her man? Whoa, what the fuck? Check your DMs, sent you a pic I'm working on for a thumbnail. Oh, I gotta see that. Yo, what the? I mean, god damn, you put some extra sauce on this one, alright? Clearly you put some extra sauce. Yo, what the fuck are we doing? No, that's crazy. Nah, son, that's crazy. Is there any more? Alright, here we have Cassie hunting Twitter trolls. They call her the Red Gooner. The Bloody Gooner. None can stand against her. They all die. She shows them no mercy, and after that, she celebrates. In the end photo, never go against Cassie, the Gooner Queen. Bonus photo, Cassie celebrating with Philip and Lindo. Next post. Oh my god. Cassie is stacked. It's a lie. I do like the, I mean, it's funny that you have the little trolls. I do like my dragon, okay? Does any of this slop give you new outfit ideas? Absolutely not, Max. I'm not a person that likes to, that's inspired style by certain things. Like, no. Yo, that's crazy. What the? I got the Thundercats fucking sword. Oh my god. Yeah, dragging these nuts on your face. I mean, what? Extra thick as a lie. What is this? A Pepsi can with a gremlin holder around it? A gremlin thing? Alright, bro. Y'all sick for this. I'm so confused. Hold up. I'm so confused. All right, I think we got them all this time around. All right. Said you didn't have. I represent milk. Jesus. Be rewarding bad behavior now. I mean, we do. There will be changes. That is what. There will be changes, right, B-Man? Otherwise, I unfortunately will have to be more stern. All right, Dungeon, have yourself a good night, fam. Appreciate you. All right, let me check DMs here. PC. Oh, snap. Yo, Sonia, that's dope. I like your avatar and Hypno's avatar. That's really cool. That's really cool. Hell yeah. Oh, so you want me to show the chat as well? Hell yeah, let's go. All right, so what do you guys think? I think it looks cool. She's a bigot army soldier, baby. No, that's super cool. Lindo, to the gulag with you, sir. Matter of fact, we could have Sonia and Hypnotic take you away. I'd buy that for $1, Sonia. Fire. Hell yeah. That is dope as shit. You cooked. You definitely cooked. I've been playing Mario Kart World so far. Don't mind. That's what's up, Nintendo. Good job. The backdrop is cool too. Somehow I don't hate Hypno in like a what is it? I guess you call it like a general's outfit or something. No, it's pretty dope though. I guess we can make it a little bit bigger, right? At this point. Yeah, Sonya Cook. Shout out to Sonya. I hope Hypno is okay with me using his avatar for my own reasons. Oh my. I don't see why you care. I mean, I don't think it's a big deal. Plus, as long as obviously you make him look cool, you can't make him look bad because then he'd be like, hell no. But he looks cool, so I think that's pretty dope. Shout out to Sonya. All right, we gotta get back, dude. We still have a lot of fanboy shit to cover, but we're gonna do this in a reasonable amount of time, I would think, right? I know that's a lie, but all right. So we got a meme. Let's get to the more fanboy shit. So VG Fight School YouTube posted, PC is not competition and pull games from PC. Live service on PC. Oof. PlayStation's live service games. The struggle bus is real. Oh no, we got another Nib tweet. Oh my god. The straight bootlicking tweet from Nib. His just buy a PS5 tweet where he does free marketing for PlayStation to get people to buy a PlayStation. Yes, it's that serious. The straight up bootlicking content from Nib. He says, PS5 may be the only platform you get PlayStation and Xbox games. Grand Theft Auto 5 is timed exclusive to consoles. PS5 Pro PSSR2 launched and trades blows with FSR4. Yeah, right, sure. Reports say PS5 won't immediately see price increases of PC. The price increases of PC as memory orders locked. Just buy a PS5, yo, son. Yo, son. Herman Holst signed his name on this dude's fucking tonsils, my guy. Straight up. Like, imagine being this much of a fucking bootlicker. Bro licked the bubble gum off the boot too. And then ate it. I don't know what to think about Marathon. It's probably going to do better than High Guard, although Marathon is ugly. I mean, the reality is, look, if you think Marathon looks good and it's something you want to play, then go play it. I'm not here to tell you. I'm not here to tell you what to do, right? If you have interest in a game, I'm not here to tell you what to do. Do what you want to do, right? If you think it looks ugly and you just don't think it's fun, then don't waste your money. Right? I mean, what can you do? At the end of the day, we want to enjoy our games. I don't want to touch any of the live service slot from PlayStation personally, so I'm not going to play it. Plus, I'm personally not really interested in Marathon. If it was Destiny 3, maybe. To be honest, I don't really stay on the Destiny train very long to begin with anyway. For me, the live service slot I'll probably invest some time into when it does happen is Division 3, because I want a looter shooter. I don't really like the play types, like the gameplay types of a Tarkov or Marathon or Arc Raiders. It's not my thing. Lowest Expectation said Mugen Lord gave Marathon a chance and he ended up liking it. I mean, it could happen, and there's nothing wrong with that. Mugen Lord is his own man. He makes his own decisions. He has his own opinions, and I respect him. Doesn't mean that we have to agree on the same things or we have to do the same things, right? We don't copy each other. But that's what's up. I'm not mad at that. He gave it a try, and he liked it. But, like, it really just depends on what you're into. If you're into extraction shooters. But, if not, I'd say probably not your thing. Can't see some people want their gaming system to look like a fungal-filled... dog, that's crazy. That's what their mouth looks like. I mean, what? Oh, shit. We got Josh, the editor, that has a compilation, a video compilation of all the PlayStation meat glazers, all the bootlickers. And it was a good compilation, mind you. But he says, don't give me a motive when I didn't have one. Oh, shit. Yo, J-Bar, you got the talking shit, brother. And Josh was like, all right, bro. Said, don't give me a motive when I didn't have one. Don't go out of your way to give me a reason. Just accept I don't care. I shouldn't have to repeat it. It's not crashing out because you guys don't believe it. I hope this isn't your quote-unquote just 4 games moment for your sake. Oh, he's saying, bro, it's not confirmed. Y'all better not be going in when you don't even know for sure. He wrong on that one. He definitely wrong on that one.
I'm sitting up now.
Oh, now you're sitting up.
What? Naughty dog! Oh my god.
That was a PC port. It was.
You know what it is.
You know what it is, bitch.
Say it. Yes!
Yo, it's the fucking PC port.
Bro. I'm back to the stream.
Yo, these PC haters are so fucking funny. Yo, it was all... Yo, tongue was out to lick up, to lap up the Naughty Dog slop just for a PC port to get announced, bro.
I'm back to the stream, bro. I'm back to the stream. I'm back to this goddamn stream, bro. Hey, yo, I'm back to the stream, bro. I'm back to the stream, bro.
Leave.
I can't
Leave.
do this.
No, bye.
I can't do this stress,
Peace.
bro.
Slow down, baby.
I can't do the stress, bro. I can't
All right,
do this.
Sonya, thank you
I
so
can't
much
do
for
this,
hanging
bro.
out,
Full
man.
slate.
It's always good to see you. Have a great, safe weekend.
By outside sources.
Crashing out.
The Game Award goes to Metaphor.
Metaphor?
Yo, look at Mari's face,
And-
bro.
oh, not
he's so
Spider-Man
mad.
2, right? They're mad it isn't Spider-Man 2, or was it a different year?
Outside, yo, they gonna be mad in them podcasts today.
Final Fantasy. Yo, Final Fantasy gotta win this.
Oh my God! They want
Come on, give it to
Final
Final
Fantasy
Fantasy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, Jeff. Wow.
Okay, yeah, this is like maybe a year or two after fucking Spider-Man 2.
Please don't be another modern audience game because right now I'm bored as shit.
Yo, son, this was the most hilarious fucking omission by J-Tech. Yes, this guy. Yo, son, he's against modern audience slap. Unless it's from Naughty Dog. Watch him turn. Watch how fast he turns.
Wait! Please don't be another modern audience game because right now I'm bored as shit.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
Please don't be another modern audience game because right now I'm bored as shit.
You heard that, chat?
Please don't be another modern audience game.
Open to the modern audience game.
Please don't be another modern audience game because right.
He's bored to shit. Look at him, just bored. Look at him, so fucking bored.
Yo, he saw Sony. Watch, he's gonna perk
It
up.
says Sony.
He perked up, bro. He fucking perked up.
I see Sony right there for the record player. Please don't be another modern audience game because right now I'm bored as shit. It says Sony. Please don't be another modern audience game. It says Sony. Please don't be another modern audience game. It says Sony. Please don't be another Sony modern audience game. It says Sony. Please don't be another Sony game. Please don't be another modern. It says Sony. 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 It says Sony.
Yo. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck. It says Sony.
How embarrassing.
Can I play that back?
It says Sony. I see Sony right there for the record player.
It says Sony.
Truity, I see Sony.
Okay, now you have my attention.
You sure it's not
Oh,
related
man.
to Naughty Dog?
It's not because they didn't show. They didn't show.
Are
no
you sure? I'll take the L.
Wait.
They
So
were,
now-
these moments
so
were
now you're
pony
not bored
gold.
as shit.
Right now, I'm bored as shit.
So now you're not bored.
It says Sony.
And at first when I saw it, I thought it was,
Whoa.
and I said, that looks like crap. And then when I found out it was
Sony.
I said, that looks awesome.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Man in his Spider-Man jammies.
He is in a Spider-Man jammies.
Oh,
They didn't show-
man.
Listen, there was no PlayStation. No way to begin. There was
It says
no
Sony.
it is.
Naughty Dog.
Okay, Truity. I said I would take the L, but can you?
Why would I take an L? I don't.
It's by Naughty Dog. They just said it. We knew that they was making this game. The space game that everybody heard about.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, bro.
This is the new Naughty Dog game.
Intergalactic.
Please don't be another modern audience game because right now I'm bored as shit. We've all been waiting for, guys. It doesn't matter who
let's hear
wins. PlayStation wrapped up with so many fucking awards between Astro Bot and Helldivers. I could care less. There are 3 games on the docket that will represent PlayStation taking the ultimate W: Final Fantasy VII, Rebirth, Black Myth Wukong by default because it's not available on Xbox, and Astro Bot. I can't wait to see who wins. If it's
Oh my
anything
God.
besides those 3, it is an atrocity.
He only fucking cares to console war on Twitter.
Stop it. Get some help.
That is absurd.
It might be metaphor.
Metaphors ain't winning.
Astro Bot won Game of the Year!
How embarrassing.
Astro Bot won Game of the Year! Astro Bot won Game of the Year! Astro Bot won Game of the Year!
All to console war, bro.
Yes! Suck it! Suck it!
Oh shit!
Suck it!
It's literally that serious for them. They have nothing. They have nothing but this. Just imagine how sad that existence is. To have nothing in your life going for you. But this shit. But the Game Awards. Yo. Holy fuck, my God. That's insane. And then we have my favorite in the building. I have something to go. I have something to carry me through life. It's my Diet Coke, baby. How embarrassing. Oh. Absolutely 100% embarrassing. That's wild. He is happier than a pig in shit. He literally lives for this. He has nothing else in his life.
I guess I'm behind now. I don't know why I'm behind.
I'm going on Twitter. Let me go rub that shit in right now.
Immediately, let me go on Twitter.
I'm going on Twitter. Let me rub that shit in. And they wonder.
How embarrassing.
Aspartame, my favorite.
It's time to troll. It's time to...
It's time to troll on Twitter, guys.
How embarrassing.
Oh my God, bro. Well, we have so many fucking baggers from watching these dudes fucking cry, cope, seethe, and mauled. Holy shit. Yo, Josh be pulling out the baggers, bro. Yo, shout out to Josh, the editor. That was funny as fuck. All right, so I don't even know at this point. I have a bunch of shit just everywhere. All right, Ninja, PS5 Pro plus PC gamer. Yo, imagine. Yo, not even when I was a not even when I was a PlayStation fangirl, not even when I became PC fangirl, not whatever the fuck, right? I never put this type of shit in the profile name of my Twitter account. Not on my old Twitter account, not on my current Twitter. Bro, I don't like literally look, I understand that we fall into like niches and stuff as streamers and whatnot, but like what I game on has never defined who I am. Like on my old Twitter profile, I just call myself like Cassie Cage or like Evil Cassie Cage or something like that. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. Their entire identity is this shit. Speaking of which, I might be able to finally upgrade my PC soon. Dude, I wish you all the best. I hope it goes the best it possibly can for you, because I know the situation sucks, but keep me updated, bro. Would love to see you get a nice fucking upgrade. This guy's trolling. Alex should be living under a bridge. What? He's really going hard. Hey, yo. All right, so Ninja said, hugging my PS5 Pro extra tightly today. I've always been a fan of PlayStation and PC gaming. Good to know that my decision to get a PS5 Pro despite owning a powerful PC was wise in the end. Exclusives matter. They didn't matter because you bought it before exclusives were coming back, my guy. You literally exposed yourself, brother. You bought the Pro literally when you knew all the games were coming to PC anyway.
Yeah.
You're a fucking fraud. You're an idiot. You are literally the entire circus.
No games. You expose, bitch. You expose. You expose. You expose, bitch. You expose.
Bro is out here hugging his PS5 Pro because he's happy to hear that a Jason Schreier report is saying they're not doing any more PC ports of their single-player titles at PlayStation. That's why he's hugging a plastic box. Amazing, right? And then they wonder why we just make fun of them all the time. What else we got? All right, so here was actually a good post. Two good posts, one after another. So Hard 8 Times posted this, and I think some people were missing missing the context of the fact that Hard 8 Times was being sarcastic in this. He's more of a PC guy. I mean, he'll play on whatever if there's something worth playing on it. But he's pretty much a PC guy. Let me actually fix this for you real quick. But AGS Live, excuse me, I had to burp. Said, I can't lie, console peasants got PC gamers on this one. They can't give 5 reasons. Laughing emoji, exposed. And it says, hey, PC Master Race, can you give me 5 reasons to abandon my console that don't have to do with better graphics, quicker patch support, better online community, free online, mods, better sound quality, better controls, dedicated servers, higher skill ceiling, backwards compatibility, RTS games, upgradable hardware, better FPS games, compatibility with any controller, emulators for older games, more players per server, better frame rates, cheaper games, older player base, more mature player base. I didn't think so. Fucking told. So obviously it's complete total sarcasm. I think some people may have not caught that. But then Rambling also chimed in and said, here is 10 more. Better review system, better customer support, better refund system, indie game support, mouse and keyboard, DRM free games, customizable library, cheaper Game Pass, can play online if Steam is down, early access games. But apparently there's no reason to upgrade or, from a console to a PC. If you just wipe these off the face of these logical reasons off the face of the map, apparently. Crazy how that works, right? Is that supposed to be an owned? This is literally how console gremlins think. Despite you bring up every logical reason on why PC is just awesome, they'll somehow disqualify a lot of literally the main reasons that clearly make PC gaming better than console gaming. Because none of that shit matters to them. Because at the end of the day, the only reason why console gamers are stuck on console is just because they're, honestly speaking, not trying to be rude, but it's just realistic. It's just reality. There is no reason to not be PC Master Race other than the following 3. 1, you don't got it like that. 2, you're lazy as fuck. Or 3, you're just fucking stupid and scared. Those are the only reasons. Nothing else makes sense. 0. Nothing else. And look, I'm the laziest motherfucker here. I'm lazier than anybody in this chat. I promise you that. Most people just lazy. And that's fine if you lazy. That's fine. And hundreds of Steam VR games onto that. I mean, facts. PlayStation Online servers are absolute shit. PC is the best when it comes to online. Xbox is a close second. Best when it comes to online. Honestly, I think online servers across the board are pretty shitty. There's always some bullshit no matter what. Back when I played on PlayStation, back when I played on Xbox, back when I played on PC, it's just some fuck shit everywhere. Shit, I remember back in the day, back on 360, Call of Duty World at War got hacked so easily. I was like, how the fuck on a fucking on a console? How? Like shit like that, and that's always, there's always some bullshit that happens no matter what servers you're dealing with and whatnot. It just be like that, man. My friends and I moved from PlayStation 4 to PC. It was easy. Yeah, it's really not difficult. It's just a lot of people are genuinely intimidated. It'd be like that, man. They just don't want to admit to it, and that's the thing. That's literally why most of the time motherfuckers end up arguing about this shit, because people are too prideful to admit they don't got it like that. They're lazy, or they're just retarded. I don't really know what else to say. Like, It's just they're too prideful to admit to that shit. And that's why literally we get into disputes and we make fun of fanboys and they get upset. But that's what it is. All right, so this was funny. So I was saying day one PC players are getting Crimson Desert, Phantom Blade 0, Kenna Scars of Cosmora, and Stellar Blade 2. PC players are fine. We don't need to brag about taking games away from other players in order to see value in PC. Yeah, PC's value will always exist. There is nothing that any situation could do to take away the value from PC. Inevitably, gaming is still going in the direction of PC, which is also a fact. And the reason why I brought up these specific games is because Sony either approached them, like Crimson Desert, or Sony has a deal or previously had a deal with them, right? Like Kenna Bridge Spirits, now Kenna Scars of Cosmora, they have a PlayStation deal, but still coming to PC. And then Phantom Blade 0, once again, promotional deal with PlayStation, but still coming to PC day one. And then Stellar Blade, the devs are likely going to self-publish the sequel to Stellar Blade 2 set. Stellar Blade 2 can be on more platforms day one. And obviously increase sales because it will all fall under the same marketing period and the hype cycle. Satisfactory is best on PC. That's all that matters. Oh, shit. Not an addict? Yo. So I thought it was pretty straightforward why I posted these specific games. And obviously, and another point to be made too is that none of these exclusivity deals, whether they happen or not, did not stop people from wanting a PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5 has sold like 90 million units or something like that. It's not like it's not selling, despite exclusives or not. It's sold either way. It literally breaks every argument of exclusivity that has existed. But this person went on to say, by the way, Phantom Blade 0 and Crimson Desert will sell PS5s in China and Korea. Just like Wukong did back in 2024. PS5s sold out, and China had to import PS5s from Japan to meet demand. Mind you, literally a few years ago, there were no PS5s in China at all. Up until a few years ago. So he's acting like there's this massive boom of PlayStation 5s in China now. And obviously he's thinking the same thing will happen with South Korea and all that. And I said, people like you are cheering that PlayStation gave up on porting their games to PC because PC gamers don't want to leave their platform for an inferior console. They have already conceded that this doesn't work. You're coping. Literally. PlayStation's entire reasoning for porting games to PC was to hopefully convince those people on PC to go out and buy a PS5. Which, if this information from Jason Schreier is true, they conceded that they can't actually do that in any meaningful way. So literally, it's either it's cope. Either, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You have your exclusive, shout out to you, the whole idea failed. You can't have the idea and it count for this situation, but somehow it didn't work for the other situation with you being excited that exclusives is coming back or whatever. Yeah, it's crazy. And he said, and we are happy they actually saw the light and realized that was a stupid idea in the first place. Just like console players won't choose headaches and inconveniences of PC guys won't choose an inferior hardware, period. And I said, so you're literally changing your original argument. He literally withdrew from his original argument. Because you were wrong and I had to correct you. Shut the fuck up then. Shut the fuck up. Nobody actually cares about your dumbass opinion. And then he went on to post a couple of articles that were like, oh my god, PS5 got some sales from Black Myth, Wukong, in China. Oh my God, it's such a big deal to go from no sales to like a handful, because that means it's a huge deal over there specifically. He said, I was not wrong. In fact, I never said the PC gamers would change to PS5. I only argued that your point of Korea being the only a PC country is false. It is majority when it comes to between console gaming and PC. It is mass majority PC. They're not choosing a console. More like literally 1 out of 1,000 times, maybe they'll choose a console. Oh my God. But literally, it is a country that primarily they game on mobile or PC. That's it. Said it already happened with Wukong in China. It will happen again in Korea this time. This is pure fucking cope. PS5 sales will surge in China and Korea once these games release. And I said, okay, where's the ratio from PS5 to PC? Selling more than a tiny portion doesn't mean sales are exceeding or changing anything. Once again, you are wrong. And guess what? I asked him, okay, since the sales are such a big deal, do you have an actual data that shows the ratio between PS5 and PC in China? And guess what? I got no reply. Zero, none, no reply. Because he knows that any sales of PS5 is not significant at all. It doesn't, like, yeah, it might encourage some sales, but nothing significant really. Because going from 0 to like, oh wow, it actually sold a few is a big deal. It's a big deal by percentages, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal at all. The cope and the excuse making and wanting to have both your arguments is insane. You can't have both. Either the strategy works or it doesn't. If the exclusives are coming back, that means Sony's acknowledging that the strategy doesn't work. At most, it's a small thing that's happening where PlayStation's moving a little more units than they otherwise would have in these countries, but it's of no real significance. It's just enough to write a couple articles on. But it's not like literally China went from being mostly PC or mobile centric to, oh, they're mostly gaming on PS5 now. Like, stop being an idiot. They're not making profit. 35,000 Sony employees fired in 4 years of Biden games sales are terrible. Yeah. Well, they have their problem is they're investing in a lot more and they're not making enough profit to keep those investments up. So that's just what it is. And unfortunately, now game dev studios keep shutting down. Oh my God, that burp was crazy. All right, next up, we got this is a dumbass take. Oh my God, bro. So this dude, we had like a back and forth and he's genuinely retarded. Like we just keep retweeting all of our shit pretty much. But he's kind of annoying. He's already been exposed for, first off, he thinks physical media is the most important thing ever. He doesn't count digital media, especially when he's debating with PC dudes, because PC dudes really mostly have digital media. So to him, physical media is very important, but he only showed two small stacks of his PS4 and PS5 games. So he doesn't actually have many games at all, but he wants to sit on here and console war like he does. That's literally what he did. And he was basically saying that PlayStation published single player. So Genkai posted this. PlayStation published single player top peak concurrent players on Steam. All right, so obviously Stellar Blade at the top, but this is the peak concurrent players as of the announcement yesterday, right? And so Ultra 80s Retro said, so this not broke after I pretty much literally just made fun of him for having a tiny minuscule library of PlayStation games. And he was talking about how he says that that PC dudes are broke because we got to pay $60 for Stellar Blade instead of 70. So he's basically saying that we're broke because of that. By the way, he keeps posting that and calls us like wheelchair gamers or something, which is hilarious. So, bro is like, these poor sale numbers on PC. Do you know the big difference between 1 million and 100,000? You are very delusional. Can I say he doesn't know the difference between game sales and peak concurrent players? Yo, son. Oh my god. This dude he's let's just say I suspect he was born a little earlier than he was anticipated. Let's just leave it at that. Yo, son. That dude is special. Oh, and then we have another special ed retard. King Thrash, he replied, he wanted to get in on basically my tweet went like slightly, it did some numbers, whatever fuck have you. I literally woke up to like motherfuckers calling me a dyke and all sorts of crazy shit. So yeah, a lot of that, by the way. A lot of people blaming me for just simply posting a video and being like, oh, why are you on Twitter so much? Shouldn't you be playing games? Literally, as I was playing Vice City at work, by the way. I probably have more physical games than he does. You know what's crazy, Lois? So that dude, he was all about, oh, physical media is so important, right? And then I was like, well, what's your library? Like, show me your physical media. And then he showed me that bullshit. I'm like, wow, I have way the fuck more than you, and I posted all my shit. And then he somehow tried to use it against me and say I'm a hypocrite because I have PS4 and PS5 games. More than him, by the way. And it's like, you do realize I came from PlayStation and I have all the right to criticize it then, right? But he somehow used that to say I'm a liar, I'm a hypocrite, blah, blah, blah. All to like, yo, I swear, bro, these dudes is crazy, dog. So I posted this, and it's actually a YouTube short. And apparently, I think that King Thrash used this in his video or some shit, so I was told, whatever the fuck, right? And I said, PC gamers should make it their business not to support any of PlayStation's live service slop releases. It's for the better of the PC platform and for the better of the gaming industry as a whole. Let those lazy, predatory gas games, gas shit stains all die. And I had hashtag marathon. And so King Thrash went and said, oh, this you? And listen to how consistent I've always been, guys. This is from, I don't know, maybe like a couple of years ago or something like that. Listen to the level of consistency we got here. We got Raiders pulling up. Hold up. Let me see. Let me acknowledge the homies. Yo, Cinevere. Thank you so much for the raid, Cinevere. Let me give Cinevere a shout out. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Let me see what Cinevere's been up to. Oh no, Nightmare Fuel? Holy shit. Analog Horror? Okay, I see you, Cinevere. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Guys, go check out Cinevere. B-Man, are you gonna post her info, or should I? Because I keep losing to you. You know what? I'm gonna beat you to it. To hell with you. I will beat you to it. Shout out to Cinevere. Definitely go check out her channel. Cine Rate. Hey, appreciate you guys pulling up if you can. hit the like button if you do. Maybe subscribe to the channel. We're currently making fun of PlayStation fanboys who went full retard after Jason Schreier, a reporter, made a report saying that PlayStation will no longer be porting their single-player titles to PC. This is unconfirmed by PlayStation themselves. Usually Jason Schreier is pretty on point with most things, but he also generally has been wrong in the past due to political bias. Like, he was the guy that said, oh, Dragon Age the Veilguard soaring to the top of the charts, like making that stupid shit. But yeah, most of the time he's correct, unless he has a particular political bias, then he actually sounds like a full-on retard. So likely it's true, but it is still unconfirmed. But that did not stop PlayStation fanboys from going full retard. Cities and Tallboy 2, hell yeah. I appreciate the shout out. I totally did. Thank you. Hey, nah, much love to you, Cindy. Thank you so much for the raid. So that's what we've been up to. We just been laughing at fanboys and doing all sorts of fuckery. The usual stuff, guys. But welcome in. It's good to see you, Raiders. Much love to y'all. Yo, what's up, Ramon? As a PC gamer, I have over 1,000 physical games, and 60% is PlayStation. Yeah, I have a fuck ton of PlayStation games as well. I mean, I come from PlayStation, bro. I have PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. It's just that, unfortunately, the 5 ain't doing it for me, man. Nah, I appreciate that, Cindy. Thank you so much. Have a great, safe weekend. So yeah, we have King Thrash, one of my special ed haters, by the way. Who just proved on Twitter yesterday how truly consistent I am and how I don't fucking change. All right, so we're gonna show you guys this, whatever I've been saying for years now. I don't really care about PlayStation 5 as a platform and the hardware. Like, to me, that's worthless at this point. Now, Herman seems to be, you know, he seems to be interested, like, his part is more so the software side of things more than anything else. So that's what I'm interested in. Some things that personally I hope that he does. I hope he concentrates less on television and film. Definitely make sure more video games get out there, more experiences that are more catered towards the gamer and not necessarily towards entirely revenue, like PlayStation going all in on the service-based games. Absolutely blew up in their face. They ended up canceling like a bunch of them, and now PlayStation's in a situation where their first party is almost entirely, you know, they're nowhere to be found. The last first party title PlayStation released was Spider-Man 2. That was the end of last year, and then the one before that was what, God of War Ragnarok, which was the end of the previous year. So one first party exclusive a year is not cool. I mean, on PC we've been getting all your games, so PC's been graced with a lot of new games from PlayStation, so that's cool. But would like to see, you know, more output from PlayStation overall so that they get to my PC faster. Yeah, because why wouldn't anybody want more games on their platform to choose from? Oh, he absolutely is, Chiefin. He absolutely is. So I'm confused. How was this the gotcha? He said, this you. And yeah, that sounds a lot like me over multiple years now. Multiple years. Back when I was slightly more hopeful, but unfortunately, Herman Hulst has proven that he's a retarded leader. It's pretty retarded. Randall, welcome in, my guy. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah, that sounds pretty consistent. I said, let me see. PS5 first-party output is still ass since then. Still against live service slop. Still have no interest in PlayStation garbage hardware. More now than ever after building a 12 terabyte power monster PC last year and having a work gaming PC too. During that time, PC was literally getting more PlayStation first-party games than the PS5 was. Literally, the entire time of porting multiple games over to PC from PlayStation, PC always got way more of a consistent output of games than PlayStation's own PS5 users did. Yeah, that is also a fact too. Sadly, hoping Herman Holst was not gonna suck ass, but he does. Realities on that as well. I said, what is the issue here? I didn't want to support PlayStation Live Service slop then, and would only buy single-player games from PlayStation if they came to my PC. It's literally the same scenario right now. This is not the win you thought it was, dummy. It's almost like you have zero comprehension skills at all. And guess what? To my shock, I got no reply from him because he knows how retarded that attempt was. But obviously you have a bunch of not only PlayStation, all right, bootlickers, but also King Thrash deep throaters as well. In his specific comments, saying a lot of disrespectful shit, mind you. Very consistently. The usual, she's a dyke, is that a guy or a girl? The usual ones, even though they know exactly who I am, and they literally look to me for my opinion more than they would like to admit. Shocking, right? No, for me, not really. I'm not surprised at all. So yet another L by this idiot. Every time, bro is obsessed with me. Absolutely obsessed. And I do avoid watching his bullshit ass content because he is ban evading, and I really just do not want to deal with the possibility of my channel being flagged for him doing something that is against YouTube TOS. So there's that as well. Oh yeah, did you see that Crimson Desert is getting a physical PC version in Asia? Yo, that's crazy. I didn't see that. I think it was a region exclusive collector's edition, but I don't know. Dude, that's kind of wild. Wow. That's interesting. My wife got me the Portal. I was like, okay, you're getting... Hey, yo, what? Hey, yo, Mr. Bang Your Mom, quite literally. Yo, that's insane. I mean, hey, I think that the Portal could be an interesting device, don't get me wrong. At least they let you... Now, at least you can actually play games on it without needing a PS5 device. So now it's a device... You have to still pay for a subscription service, but at least the subscription service is less upfront than having to buy a $500+ device in order to use your $200+ device. So, I don't know. I don't know. All right, next up, we have this idiot. Oh my god, this fucking guy, brother. This dude is just, he's obsessed with me. He's another one that's super fucking obsessed. And after I wrote all this and got no reply from King Thrash because he knows that literally his attempt was retarded. Glassdoor Gamer says, perfect game for PC gamers. You stupid cucks won't even be a thing in a few years. Which is crazy because I'm not going anywhere. I'm literally my current situation with PC gaming, I'm set up for literally multiple years easily. And he posted this. Dude is obsessed with PC games, by the way. He looks for them. He looks for these PC games more than you guys gift me Gooner games. And I said, that's what you like to look up, huh? What's your PSN, cuck boy? And guess what? No, he won't. These people don't play games, bro. They don't play games. He won't give me his PSN. He don't play games, bro. These are frauds. These are fucking frauds, bro. Fucking frauds, bro. Straight up. All I asked was a simple question. Crazy, right? Instead of giving me his PSN, because we know he doesn't play video games, he said, nah, the fact that this game exists and has so many positive reviews shows how weird the PC gaming community is. it's also funny seeing you talk about tech like you're an engineer because you clicked in some hardware and made a PC. When do I ever talk like I'm an engineer? I literally tell you guys that I am literally a retard that's a PC gamer. If I could do it, you could do it. That's literally a quote from me that I've said multiple times. That's all I mentioned was that I have a 24 terabyte PC. And bro is like, "Oh my god, why are you trying to sound like an engineer?" And of course, bro is a fraud, doesn't play video games. What a surprise. Won't even post his PSN because he's a fucking pussy. Excuse me. Cassie built the ultimate gooning PC. I guess so, right? Salad Knight said, "Bruh, they talk like they were part of the process in making the PS5 Pro." Yo, for real, right? It's so insane to me. All right, what else we got? Oh, this dude. Oh my god. So I had posted, I said after the news came out yesterday that this is the most happiest PlayStation dudes have been in 5+ years. Straight up. Ponies have been fucking depressed with how shitty PlayStation has been in 5+ years. This is the best news that they've gotten in literally half of a fucking decade. I said PS5 game drops don't even get them this happy. If that doesn't tell you PS5 gen is ass, then you are just coping. It was never about the games to these peasants, clearly. And this dude, John Alt, is like, if Sony announced that they were going day and date, you would be all over this site laughing. Now you're coping with the other retards after talking shit for nearly 2 years. And I literally said being happy that more people get access to games day one of release, which if worth buying, they would make gamers happy, developers happy, and the company rewarded for doing a good thing, ? Like Helldivers turned out? Oh, the horror, the inhumanity. LMFAO, y'all don't realize how stupid you sound. Yes, we make fun of you because you actually claim to be gamers and you advocate, you endorse taking away video games from gamers. You actually support this. And you don't, like, how do you not see that you deserve to be made fun of? You are fucking frauds. Fucking absolute frauds, bro. Not just 5 years of COVID when people were at home and had time to play video games. Yep. I built a PC for the very first time and it works just fine, and I've never made a PC before. Yeah, that was me, 5 years ago, give or take. Something like that with my first PC build. My first time diving into PC was with a gaming laptop, and then I learned over time, and I was like, you know what? I just want to build my own shit. And officially be part of PC Master Race, baby. And I did. It was cool. Yo, Sam Jackson, what's good, my guy? My dad saw what I looked up when he used my MacBook without permission. That ninja saw a demon. He was like, "Bang, help me, hey yo." I researched YouTube to build a PC. It's just adult Legos. It really, I mean, besides like some of the wiring is fucking annoying, and like, dude, most of it is pretty fucking easy. It's really not hard. To be honest with you, it's just time consuming for me, and I'm lazy as fuck. That's really all it is. I'm just super fucking lazy. But I built 2 PCs now. I don't want to build another one. I have no intention of building another one. No, whatever that means in the future, it is what it is. But I'm just fucking lazy, right? But I could build 2 fucking PCs. It's literally not brain surgery. A lot of these people make it so much more complicated than what it is, and they're genuinely scared. Most of them want all this shit that they want because they're literally too fucking scared to take a leap of faith. And sometimes, guess what? You're gonna fuck up. It happens, right? On any PC, you're gonna fuck something up, right? But you're gonna figure it out and you're gonna move on. Gamers that aren't actually gamers every time, bro. Big gamer girls. There's definitely a lot of those out there. But and then he replied, you're mentally retarded. If PlayStation decided to go day and date, he calls me mentally retarded, then can't basic English. Your reaction wouldn't be, this is good for gamers. Your dumbass would be all over Twitter laughing at PlayStation fans. So don't give me that bullshit. And I said, who gives a shit? My position overall is a net positive across the board, while your position is a net negative. This is why people like you get made fun of constantly. And your content. Straight up, you are content. Yes, we make fun of you because you actually believe in harmfully stupid shit that puts massive paywalls just to have access to video games. We're talking about anywhere from $450 paywalls to $800 paywalls. That's what you advocate for because you're a fucking loser. Yes, you deserve to be made fun of. Literally because your position is a net negative across the board. And he said, quote unquote, who gives a shit? You're the one crying over Twitter about the news. Bro, it's crazy. He's literally here crying about my tweet. He's literally crying about the suffering that he's withstood for how long? Hold on. Let's get to this. He said, quote unquote, who gives a shit? You're the one crying all over Twitter about the news. So you do give a shit. Stop playing dumb. You and idiots you hang out with on here would be celebrating if Sony announced day and date releases. Don't give me the it's about all gamers bullshit. And I said, no, you were here crying with a point that literally does not matter. How can you be this retarded? You were literally crying about the many years you have been hurt. You really can't make this shit up. You really can't, bro. You can't make this shit up, dog. Bro is literally coming from the angle of I've been hurt for years. Yo, he's been coming from that angle that he's been hurt for fucking years, dog. It's so fucking crazy. It's so crazy. He says, I'm here laughing at you idiots. Crying is talking about how bad PlayStation gamers are and making videos that Sony is taking it away from PC. If you really don't care, then you wouldn't care about how PlayStation fans feel. Oh man, bro, we just love, like, bro, if it's true, right? Technically, if the situation is actually true, then technically bro is cry winning right now. He's cry winning. And then he's gonna pretend that his laughs are fucking pure tears. Bro has been hurt for years that he doesn't have his precious exclusives to brag about. You literally been crying about this shit for years, and you're literally mad at me because you've had it hard for years because your precious exclusives. Yo, what's up, Filter? He said none of what he said addresses future releases. Any paywall beyond $10 is beyond ludicrous. 400 to 800, I would get a tablet and get busy on drawing. Make a store with jump offs. Yeah, there's just no, like, there was a time where the reality is there was a time where consoles were trying to do brand new different shit, right? Like PS3 with the cell processor, stuff like that, right? But then consoles literally became x86 architecture, PC architecture. There is no innovation. It's just, oh, like, what shit do we put in the box that we could price at a certain thing? And then how do we force people to buy this useless, not innovative box at all? Consoles used to try to be innovative. They're not anymore. They're just letting PC be the innovative thing. And then the consoles are using outdated PC innovation that has come out years ago to put into their box. And then using games, the thing that you actually want, to try and force you to buy an outdated box the day it comes out. Just have access to their games. That's literally how dumb this is. There was a time where actually buying a console meant something. It literally means nothing now except you get fucked. That's all that means. That's all. All you're buying is outdated hardware, to which the company that owns the hardware basically controls you, controls your gaming habits, controls your future aspirations for gaming. Like, all these console gremlins do is look to the next thing that Sony tells them to do. They actually don't. All of their interests are all the same. They are fucking mindless drone bootlicking bitches. That's all that they are. They have no actual interests of their own. They're not real fucking people. They're just bred to be pony drones. That's it. They like all the same shit. It's literally how these people are. And then, of course, we have this fucking guy. Yo, I don't know how these dudes can do this shit. They are literal NPCs, yes. Excuse me. I don't understand how these dudes could do this. And like clearly at this point, I'm starting to possibly understand the concept of being non-binary. There's no way you could do this type of shit and actually have a real gender. Like, this isn't man behavior, this isn't woman behavior, this is non-binary behavior. You do not deserve a gender. You don't deserve one. I'm starting to understand. I am now revoking your gender. You are not a guy anymore. You're not a man. You're not a male. You're a they, them. You don't deserve a gender. It's been stripped from you, bro. It is what it is. All right, so I did not see anything regarding this Xbox announcement. They're all brand first, game second. When gamers advocate for games, they advocate for less games for everyone. When Sony has to keep closing studios like they have this gen, then they'll be happy. Yeah, the more PlayStation closes studios, the more things I will never miss out on. Sad to say, and it's not like I want that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sad that fucking PlayStation has closed so many good studios. Like, dude, I'm still literally upset that they closed the studio that made MotorStorm. MotorStorm was one of my fucking favorite franchises back on PS3. It's fun as fuck. They fucking closed down the studio because they forced them to make Drive Club, something that they fucking, first off, was like early live service era, and like they never made a game like that before. Pull their man car, absolutely, it's been snatched. You don't deserve a gender. All right, so Xbox posted this. The next generation of Xbox console. What is this? Project what? Project Helix? Fuck? All right, let's see what this is about. Is this anything to be excited about? Let's be fucking real now. Let's ask a real. Is this anything? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a single fuck, my guy. I don't care. To be honest with you, I want Xbox to lose more.
He has it next the head that he shoves up his ass.
Yo! Oh, man. Oh, man. Goddamn, Boost, thank you for the 2, my guy. I only did the first race in Drive Club. I tried Drive Club. I mean, it wasn't awful. To be honest with you, it has some amazing like visual effects. Drive Club looks insane for its time. If Drive Club could be 60 FPS, all right, it would literally be one of the most insane games right now even. Some of those visual effects are genuinely fucking insane. The MotorStorm devs were truly talented developers. I had to edit so it worked. All right, so the next generation of Xbox console, Project Helix. I don't know, we'll see. That's it. That's all that they. Nah, son. Nah, you joking, right? Nah, son. That's all that they. That's all that they showed, bro. Is that what people? No wonder why I just ignored it. No wonder. That's literally it, my guy. All right, dog. That's literally it. That's literally it. Project Helix. All right. Microsoft Gaming's newly appointed CEO, Ashish Sharma, unveils Xbox's upcoming. She didn't. What are you talking about? Upcoming next-gen console codename. Oh, the codename. Project Helix, revealing it will play both Xbox and PC games. Xbox confirms next-gen Project Helix console that will also play PC games. All right, so she herself had said, great start to the morning with Team Xbox, where we talked about our commitment to the return of Xbox, including Project Helix, the code name for our next generation console. Project Helix will lead in performance and play your Xbox and PC games. Looking forward to chatting about this more with partners and studios at my first GDC next week. Well, I hope that they don't make sus requests like they did of former Xbox developers. Just saying. Just saying, brother. Nothing new, everything that people already knew. Look, unless that this system is genuinely cheaper for the hardware that you're getting, there's just no reason to not just get a PC. They better come swinging. To be honest with you guys, do y'all have any hope for this shit? I want to run a genuine poll because I know that I have a bias, right? I do know that I have a bias. Honestly, I barely talk about Xbox because I just feel like they're irrelevant. And I'm just being real with y'all. If they don't lower the price of Game Pass, if they don't lower the price of their consoles, they're fucking irrelevant. What is there to say that's good about Xbox right now? There's literally nothing. There we go. I'm interested to see what y'all think. $20 a month. No, it's like, how much is fucking Xbox Game Pass Ultimate now? All right, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is currently $30 fucking dollars. 30. It's a fucking joke. PC Game Pass is $16.50 a month. So that's almost half the price. So at least the PC Game Pass isn't the most, like, it's been better, let's be real now, but it's not awful. But that main price is fucking disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. It's likely going to go up, just like everything else. Just like PlayStation's going to price hike their fucking services and games and whatnot, and probably the console itself at some point. It wouldn't surprise me if Xbox just says fuck it and does the same shit too. I would not at all be surprised. If it's not cheap, then no. And apparently, if we're going by what was said prior to Asha Sharma being made the lead, it's clearly not going to be cheap. Unless they very strongly change something. So my question is, they're calling it Project Helix, but wasn't there another name or some shit like Magnus or something like that? I forget. That's what Xbox dudes were calling it. So what the fuck is this now? Look, unless Xbox has good games to show, honestly, I don't give a fuck about what they got. I don't. I care about the games. 100%. If they have good games, I will support their good games. But other than that, I don't give a fuck about what Xbox has to offer. All right? Last gen Xbox, whatever, I didn't really give a fuck about them either. I'm just being real, guys. After 360, after they dissed us, post 360, I haven't given a fuck about Xbox. When they had good games, I did what I had to do for the good games, but and that's how it is now. Magnum and Magnum XL, yo, Desert, yo. There's still $22 cards in Canada. That's wild, Cyborg. But Cassie, it pays for itself because games, right? I mean, look, if you have no fucking job and you could stay home and play fucking video games for 30 hours out of a single day. All right, I'm exaggerating, obviously, right? But if you could sit home and literally get fucking over 10 plus hours of gaming out of fucking Game Pass every fucking day, then that's one thing. But most normal people cannot play video games for that fucking long. They can't. I literally cannot. I have to work. I have real life obligations. All right. I do want to go outside and touch grass. I have to worry about Zigman. All right. I have too much. I am an adult. If you're not an adult or you've become, how do you say? If you're an adult that has not adulted, then that's one thing. But most of us are adults that are adulting. Unfortunately, I can't play enough video games to justify the cost of Xbox Game Pass. I think that there's a lot of things you can get your money's worth out of, right? Game Pass, I think before the price hike, I think that it was reasonable to say you could get your money's worth out of it. Now it's just like, how the fuck does anyone have enough time to invest into Xbox Game Pass to truly get their money's worth? It's just, I can't see it at $30 fucking dollars. That's insane. It's fucking insane. I mean, like I said, maybe somebody out there, you don't have a job, you have all the free time in the world, and I'm not here dissing you, man. If you do have that type of time, I'm not judging you for having it. That's your prerogative. I don't really care personally I don't care why you have that kind of time. But maybe there's some people that out there that do have that kind of time and they can actually use Game Pass to the point where it's actually worth it. But I think that's a true fucking rarity. No one could justify that cost because they don't have anything to play. I don't think that that is personally true. I think that there's a lot of games to be had on Game Pass. Now, obviously, you're not going to like some things and you're going to like some things. I actually think that some of Xbox's games I wish that they were more consistent on what's good, on being good games. But there's games that I literally own that are Xbox games that I paid $70 for and then I regret. You know what I mean? Yo, some games that I pay a lot for that I wouldn't have regretted spending some time on, but I definitely regretted some of the purchases of. And then there's some games that I thoroughly enjoyed the fuck out of. It really just depends. All right, so at this point we're seeing I said, do you actually care about the next Xbox Project Helix? And 12% said yes. 52% said no. And 36% said depends on what it offers. And so I appreciate people that are keeping an open mind. But personally, I just want to be where I'm comfortable at. I'm comfortable on my PC. I don't want to make concessions for fucking, I don't know, right? And look, a lot of people are like, oh, exclusives are coming back to Xbox. They are not. They literally are not. Because guess what? Guess what would also have to happen in that situation, right? If they take games off of PC and on PlayStation, really, right? So they take games off of PlayStation, right? You lose out on tons of fucking revenue, all right? Fucking literally, PlayStation fanboys want to act like they don't want to play Xbox games, but they prove that they do want to buy Xbox games. They themselves just don't want to buy a console to play them. An inferior console to play on. That's how they see it, because that's how I see the PS5, right? As much as they're like, oh, buy the box, they didn't do that when it came to Xbox. Even though they proved that they actually do want to play those games. They would lose out on a fuck ton of revenue from a bunch of people that actually do want to play the games but don't want to buy the Xbox hardware. And then the next thing, if you want to take Xbox's games off of PC and make them exclusive to Xbox again, you'd have to get rid of all the PC Game Pass users that you have, which accounts for a large plethora of their subscription user base. It's not going to happen, bro. They're all in on this subscription service shit. Unless they entirely change that shit, they're not doing it. So I don't know what's all this cope with Xbox dudes that want Xbox exclusives again. Like, bro, your shit is up. Go to PC, my guy. Stop taking abuse. Just stop it. Stop taking abuse. It's really that simple. Yo, we got a Smash raid inbound. Yo, welcome in, Smashers. Yo, Smash, I hope you had a good stream, my guy. Let me give Smash JT a shout out on his new account. Unless, B-Man, you got it for me, brother? Is B-Man still here? Yo, Anime Mania, what's good with you, my man? Waiko, good to see you. Good to see you guys, man. Hope you're having a wonderful stream. Hope you had a wonderful stream, excuse me. We're still going. I don't know how we're going, but we're still going, and I'm fucking energized. I'm fucking energized still. Xbox is the platform of owning nothing and being unhappy. Hey, Smash, appreciate the raid, my guy. You take care of yourself, brother. Let me see. Let me give him a shout out on his gameplay channel. Oh shit, already more than halfway to 1K? Hell yeah. Go check out Smash JT's gameplay channel where I know you've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics. Shout out to you on that. He's playing Final Fantasy Tactics, so I don't have to because I don't like tactics-based RPGs personally. But he's been very invested in that. Only streamer that streams longer and later than me is UCast. Have a great night. Hey, much love to you, brother. Take care of yourself. Have a great, safe weekend, brother. Yo, Sergeant Sapia, good to see you, my guy. guys, welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful stream hanging out with Smash JT. If you guys can, do hit the like button. It does help me out. And if you're new, subscribe to the channel. We're currently just discussing some of this Xbox news regarding Project Helix, which was really no actual news at all in the grand scheme of things. And we were just having a casual Xbox sucks discussion. I'm sorry. I know we have some Xbox dudes up in here, bro, and I'm wishing y'all the best. And I do see that some of y'all are interested in hearing out the new Xbox. And I'm interested to hear y'all's thoughts, right? Because it's not about me. I've already admitted that I have no interest. But I would like to hear y'all's thoughts too. It's not like we're not as you guys know, we're not a fucking hive mind here, right? As much as people want to make it seem as though it's the case, that's not the case. We're not a hive mind here. But I'm interested to see what it'll offer. Console is dead. Yeah, they've already said that it's going to play Xbox and PC games. I wonder how they're going to pull that off. I mean, it's generally kind of interesting to see Xbox make a major change, really, in their market. But I won't personally indulge. We do go long and hard here. Yo, Lois! Alright, so we got that out the way. Let me clean up the bullshit that we got going on here. We got a lot of fanboy shit to get to wipe off the fucking map, brother. Hold on. But the fanboys do not stop, man. It does not stop. It does not end. We got a few things still crazy, right? Oh no. Alright. I did not see any of this Reforged shit. Let me see. I did not see any of these Reforged videos of him playing Resident Evil. You know what? We're going to save that for last. I want to check out this one video, though, because I want to hear what Legendary Drops has to say. Because, oof, that title, I'm sure, triggers some ponies in the community. Oh, you shit, really? But he ain't wrong. He is not wrong, because PlayStation is, in fact, giving up. At least as far as we could tell, judging by Jason Schreier's reporting. PlayStation is giving up. I actually want to see how many dislikes he got for this. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's confirm. Oh, no. No, it's really not that many dislikes. It's like, so he got 15,000 dislikes. And, excuse me. Oh my God. You got 15,000 likes and 96 dislikes. This is actually not bad. Legendary Drops out here fucking cooking. Holy shit. Legendary, I want to quit every game at the tutorial. Oh, man. I really doubt this. They would do this if they can recreate the aesthetic and style of the G Xbox and 360 Plus with their IPs being good, then maybe. Otherwise, nah, they can fuck out of here with that. I feel you, bro. I fucking feel you. Bro, for me, it's like, bring the good games to me. And if I don't see no good games, we gonna keep it moving. But for me, bro, I'm hyped for that Forza. Yo, I'm down for that Forza. That Forza looks good as fuck. I'm down for that Forza, but you got to bring me good games. Otherwise, I'm sorry, I just don't give a shit. And that's what should be important, right? That's what should be important. All right, so we got Legendary Drops. PlayStation is giving up.
Not give me a break. We're at a point in the games industry where your average everyday Joe, your armchair gamer would do a better job at running these companies than their own CEOs would. I have been watching on in horror
Yo,
as
facts.
PlayStation, a company that for all intents and purposes has all the cards to play, just keeps making the wrong move over and over again. It's almost pathological. It's like they're trying to drive me insane. They have audiences that are on their hands and knees that are begging them, please take my money, but instead they choose to go and focus on live service games, on games that nobody's asking for, while burning billions of dollars. Their grandmaster plan, their solution to all of this, double down. Close studios for extra leverage. Oh, and apparently, stop selling games on PC. That's an idea. That's definitely something at the very least. PlayStation, like many other brands, is on a...
This is what it sounds like. Not to be a console gremlin. That's what it sounds like. Not to be a console gremlin, my guy. Add a fan, make it gay. Oh my god, bro. Forza Horizon 6 looks sick. Absolutely.
Rapidly increasing decline. And it's all because they just choose to ignore their single-player audiences, the people that helped them make their brand, that made PlayStation what it is, to go and instead mangle their favorite franchises into live service games, all in a desperate attempt to increase their revenue. Today, I want to talk about the...
And then when it fails, then they make you suffer. If you're a PlayStation user, if you're a gamer, right? When PlayStation fucks up with their live service slop release that costs hundreds of millions of fucking dollars to make, guess who suffers? The gamers suffer, because when Concord fucking failed, guess what? They raised the price of PS Plus. They raised the price of controllers. They raised the price of other hardware devices that they owned in their ecosystem. You all suffer for PlayStation being stupid. I suffer. We all suffer for PlayStation being fucking stupid.
The decline of PlayStation. I want to talk about the closing of Blue Point, some of their future plans that I definitely don't agree with, and how out of all of the other publishers that are out there, this is one of the very few that could pull out of a tailspin, though they likely won't. But before that, today's video is sponsored by Boot.dev. Yes, they are back again because they believe this is one of the best communities.
It's so crazy because, like, the fact that PlayStation actually, like, one of their head dudes literally say they don't have IP to actually get them out of, out of the situations that they're in is fucking insane. They actually believe they don't have intellectual properties that people actually want to see games of. They actually believe that literally their one way out is to create a major live service success. It's their only thing. Bro, they're willing to throw it all on the fucking line. So insane.
Nudge you back on track so you actually understand what you're building.
It comes out 13 days after my birthday. Nice, Kevin Stark. You won't get it exactly on your birthday, but within the realm, and that's awesome. Hell yeah. Wyco says, I honestly don't get company loyalty from a consumer perspective. It's absolute idiocy. The company's primary goal is to drain your wallet. What the fuck is this loyalty idea? It's literally like for me, obviously, it's important to praise the company when they do the right thing, right? The thing is, they have allowed PlayStation as a company to become like a brand flex for them. That's literally what PlayStation fanboys have done. They have essentially made PlayStation a brand flex. They've essentially equated that shit to like fucking wearing Versace or some shit. They literally, that's how they are trying to use PlayStation as a brand. It's so fucking pathetic. But the problem is PlayStation actually promotes this fucking idea. It's like wearing Jordans, and that's how PlayStation has promoted their brand, and that's how these fucking retards see the brand. Neil Druckmann will save them. He's the ideas man over there. Fucking cuckboy loser. I am, DS here says, I am loyal to consistent good games. Big fucking facts. I miss Japan Studios, their games, before moving to HQ in California. Yep. Killzone much, if only. Cassie, the fanboys say, Sony love the ponies. I know, right? They are living, breathing fucking NPCs easily. Loyalty to Sony, loyalty to the brand, loyalty is salvation, loyalty is life. They used to be an exchange for loyalty. It used to be companies benefited from niche markets. Yeah, I mean, it was different. Like, it was cool to band together when we were like kids and engaged in console wars, because it was one of those things where if there wasn't some form of camaraderie, you're kind of like a loner sort of deal. You know, it was like camaraderie in like small spaces. But now, like, these are world recognized fucking brands. Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, everybody and their mother knows what these brands are, whether you want to fucking single out one or not. All right, Sir Doug, it's really great hanging out with you, my guy. I'll catch you hopefully tomorrow, or later today, technically, for community night in the Discord. If you're not a channel member, become a channel member and join the Discord for community night, Friday nights, 8 p.m. EST. Unless I'm late, which I'm always late. I mean, what? But, take care of yourself, bro. Have a good night. It's like, I don't even know. It was totally broke my train of thought. It's all Sir Duck's fault every time. Did Sony get a good of money recovery from the Concord flop with Black Myth Wukong Chinese sales? The thing is, who knows, right? The thing is, it's never enough to like bounce back. The fact that they lost that money, it doesn't matter if the next project makes that money back in spades. The reality is they thought that Concord was going to make this insane amount of money and Black Myth Wukong was going to make this insane amount of money. So like they no matter what, even if they recover from another project, they still are going to just see that shit as a loss anyway. But yeah, gaming was not was not nearly as popular back when we were kids as it is now. There's no need to form like actual camaraderie. Honestly, a lot of like brand loyalists are really just gassed up by content creators that financially benefit from console warring. That's why they want console wars to come back in spades and whatnot, because they have nothing else. We're talking about YouTubers that built their channels off of a specific brand for a fucking decade plus now that are desperate for console wars to come back. Fucking losers, bro.
PlayStation on this channel, because I think to most people, they look fine. PlayStation is still the most dominant premium console. It's outselling the Xbox by a ridiculous margin, something like 3-1 or something like that. At this point, revenue-wise, it almost doesn't even matter whether it's first party or third party, because in the console space, the money is still coming to them either way. Their single-player games still usually find financial success, even when there's controversy or skepticism. I mean, even for all the ranting over Ghost of Yotai, I personally wasn't a fan of the game, but it still ended up turning a profit, and it even kept pace with Ghost of Tsushima, or at least that's what they say. So
yeah, so they claim, right? The crazy thing is, like, here's what PlayStation does that would make all gamers happy, no matter PC or PlayStation, etc., right? Here's what PlayStation could do that would make all their gaming community happy. Doesn't matter where they're at, right? What they could do is literally just stop making live service slop. Just stop fucking doing it. Stop investing your time and money in making live service slop, dog shit, garbage games. And literally, you would stop losing insane amounts of money. To where you have to fire your dev studios, you got to do this. You could literally just not fucking do that shit. Hey, welcome back, Empress. I'm back from playing the core game. Hey, that's what's up. We talked a little bit about the Xbox project console PC thingy, whatever the fuck. Made fun of fanboys, all that shit. Like, PlayStation has no fucking interest in making you happy as a long-standing gamer. They don't give a fuck about you. All they give a fuck is about appeasing the normie audience, which makes up the majority of the PlayStation user base at this point. And they care about getting their big fucking cash cow live service. That's all they give a fuck about. So they'll keep shit slinging, and every time they lose, they'll take it out on everybody else financially. And that's just what they'll do. Everyone will just continue to suffer until they get that shit. Meanwhile, no real gamers don't actually want that shit. Yo, Lady Games, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Literally, all they would have to do is just fucking stop chasing live service slop and make good games. Everybody wins. No mass losses. It's so crazy to me. Tsushima did all the legwork for Yote to sell well. Imagine if they just kept Jin and wrote a good story. They would have did more than turn a profit. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Because everybody would be on board with that. Even the people that are fiercely defending the ghosty Yote bitch and all that shit, they would have also 100% been all about buying the next Ghost of Tsushima 2, whatever. Okay, just be glad I have left JTech's community. I mean, to me, look, Lady Gamer, you're welcome to do whatever you want to do. I have no like, honestly, you know, I appreciate you being here, but if you want to watch this, you want to watch that, you know, that's your prerogative. I never tell people what to watch or what not to watch. That's just that's between you, yourself, and God, or whatever you happen to believe in. I'm out of that conversation. I don't like to stick my nose in other people's business. Yo, Captain Killigan says, hey, Cass, thanks to you having the pod on while I'm playing, I was able to fight being a Punani, huh? And I reached to the second half of Requiem. What does that even mean, my guy? What is it? All right, I'm glad you got to the second half of Requiem, but what does that mean? Yo, that sounds crazy.
I think that PlayStation just hasn't really come up much in the conversation around failing publishers because the brand has been so dominant for so long that I think a lot of people treat them like they're untouchable. But the more that I think about it, the more I start to wonder if the reason why people haven't really noticed PlayStation's decline is because, one, their reputation is covered for them, and two, because everybody else's failures have been so loud and so much more public. But consistently and almost pathologically, PlayStation has been declining too. It's just been quieter, well, until recently. PlayStation CEO Herman Hull sent an email to employees listing their recent successes. Ghost of Yotai and Death Stranding on the single-player side, with Helldivers 2 and MLB The Show held up as their live service wins for engagement and revenue, celebrating the company's successes before sliding in the dagger. At the same time, we are operating in an increasingly challenging industry environment. Rising development costs, slowed industry growth, changing player behavior, and broader economic headwinds are making it harder to build games sustainably. To navigate this reality, we need to continue.
We are all here for Cassie Sundress stream smiling face with hearts.
So, aren't you in bed? Sleeping! We are all here for Cassie Sundress stream is insane. Then y'all should be catching Z's, my guy. I'm just saying, brother. Not that I want you guys to leave, but goddamn, you're here for the wrong reasons. Thank you so much for the tour rep. I appreciate it. I've heard of this word, but I never knew what it actually meant. But apparently, now I know what it means. And now I regret saying it. Because it's as sus as it did sound. I hate you guys so much. Yo, Raven, what's up? I'm chilling up. I'm actually kind of hyper somehow. We've been live for literally 9 hours. We're 9 hours deep, my guys. We're 9 hours deep.
Continue adapting and evolving. We have taken a closer look at our business to ensure that we're delivering today while still well positioned for the future. As a result, we'll be closing Bluepoint Games in March. That's one way to make an announcement. Don't you guys just love the way that these CEOs talk?
Yeah, literally, they talk like fucking the biggest pieces of shit on planet Earth. Just so you know, our profits are okay, even though we're lying. And then also, we're going to shut down this studio that you guys wanted to see a game from that wasn't live service slop. Say bye to them. We wish them all the best, even though we're ruining their fucking lives right now. Crazy, right? She's been 9 hours deep before I shut up, Jen.
PlayStation destroyed the studio through sheer incompetence. Bluepoint did not become unsustainable. Sony made them unsustainable. They made themselves unsustainable. They didn't have to buy Bluepoint. They didn't need to. Sony was already outsourcing remakes to them. Bluepoint did the Demon Souls and Shadow of Colossus remakes as outsourced work, and they did great. They could have just kept it at that. But of course, they couldn't. They decided they wanted to scale up. So they buy Bluepoint in 2021, and they position them as the specialist for remakes and remasters. The idea of being able to offload your re-releases to Bluepoint so you can let your core studios focus on new IP and mainline franchises. Well, at least that was the plan until they reportedly ruined their relationship with From Software, taking Bloodborne off of the table, leaving them with nothing but remasters and nothing else to work on.
That was an interesting discovery too, by the way. Everyone was always wondering why PlayStation just refused to acknowledge Bloodborne, if it be on like the 10th anniversary of Bloodborne, which was last year, and any other time they refused to acknowledge it. And apparently it's because them and FromSoft they're not talking right now, brother. They literally killed Bloodborne for live service, yeah.
PlayStation clearly assumed that the market was ready for a flood of remasters and remakes, and while one of those remakes definitely would have done well, it just isn't. That's the first part of their problem. The market has been really lukewarm when it comes to a lot of these games, and it sure as the hell does not justify them buying an entire studio to feed it. Hell, that was proven in just a matter of, a couple of years, as PlayStation was turned into a living meme for re-releasing the same games over and over again while also having no new games to show for it. Now, beyond that, these guys didn't even commit to their own plan, because this entire deal after Bloodborne got pulled was Sony dragging Bluepoint into their live service push, which is the real reason why this studio ended up on the chopping block. This studio is yet another victim of one of the weirdest campaigns of driving PlayStation off of a cliff.
Yep.
That campaign was the 12 live service games by 2026, proposed just a few years ago, and it was borderline insane. Most of these projects were supposed to be new IP, and it's all ended in failure, being the heart of PlayStation's recent decline. They released Concord, which became one of the most high-profile media failures in history, a huge, expensive game that only sold around 25,000 copies, got shut down in its first week, and took the studio down with it, later becoming the symbol for failed games in the future. Hell, it even has its own genre now. After that, everything started getting... He's got shut down.
Oh no, he embraced the meme
in his first week and took the studio down with it, later becoming the symbol for failed games in the future. Hell, it even has its own genre.
The Concordian timeline. Oh my god. Basically all of PlayStation's live service slot, bro. Oh man, by the way, let's check on their live service slot right now. Hold up. Let's see what's going on here. It's super look, it's super fucking early in the morning. It's 5 a.m. EST, right? But damn, that's kind of fucking low for a Bungie game that's disgusting. Disgraziado, a game that just fucking launched, is crazy, brother. It's fucking crazy. It's missing fair games, and we gonna get to that. That's crazy. Also, by the way, when we looked at this, when we looked at the percentage, it was at 90 or 92 or some shit. 90 or 92%. Now it's at 87. Kind of crazy. I'm going down. I mean, what? But that's wow. Over the brand new Bungie game launched in the first 24 hours. First 24 hours, it's already seen a player count as low as 31,000. That's kind of crazy. Sony will never live Concord down unless they do a full 180 and start putting out good games again. Yeah, that's kind of crazy though. That the number is wild. I thought it was gonna, honestly, dudes. I was not one to say, oh, Marathon is a flop, is an entire flop, right? I wasn't one of those because bro, there's too many fucking Bungie dick suckers, bro. There's just way too many of them for me to just fucking convincingly to be able to convince myself that it's gonna be an insta flop. But yo, son, that is not good. That is not good. I'd rather be reasonable and wrong than fucking stupid and wrong. You know what I mean? Wow.
Genre now. After that, everything started getting pulled off the table. Blue Point's God of War live service game, Naughty Dog's Last of Us Online, Insomniac's Spider-Man Online, Twisted Metal, plus a bunch of other unannounced games. And
They would have literally had like their prime live service with their first try if they would have just fucking released Factions 2, these fucking idiot bitches.
every one of those cancellations was just turning into more money wasted. All we're left with now is the Horizon MMO with NCSoft, Helldivers 2, Horizon Hunters Gathering, Fair Games, and Marathon. Marathon, we don't really know what's going to happen with that game. It looks like after the initial backlash, Bungie really locked in. Jury's out on whether or not that game lands or not. A Horizon MMO, that's not even worth talking about. Fair Games is trying to do the whole billionaires are stealing everything from us messaging in a live service game with microtransactions, so I'm sure that one's going to work.
You know, from an ultra mega corporation that it... Alright, brother. The irony is fucking hilarious.
Hunter's Gathering doesn't look awful mechanically, but the cast looks like it was designed by HR. Yet another one of these hero-based games with no aspirational characters. Though I do appreciate their penchant for realism with old sugar legs, it is pretty accurate to have a 400-pound woman lose a leg to diabetes.
Oh, no. Oh, shit, yo. I gotta give a shout out for Legendary Drops, bro. Yo, he is cooking in this video right now. All right, I honestly thought he it's very rare when he goes here, but that was fucking funny because I wasn't expecting it from him. I really was not expecting that shit. Holy fuck. Again for Cass, no, big pass. Yo, Blazing Silver, welcome in, my man. I wasn't expecting, I'm not gonna lie to you. Holy shit.
So really that just leaves Helldivers 2. PlayStation sacrificed billions of dollars in multiple studios for one moderately successful live service game. A moderately successful live service game that they likely were not betting on. One that they nearly assassinated through retroactively region locking its purchase and also wanting to force people.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy how Helldivers 2 had to fight to survive because PlayStation tried to kill it.
Into PlayStation logins to be able to boost their subscriber numbers for their shareholders. But if we are generous and we say that Marathon succeeds as well, that means that these guys are going to go 2 out of 10 at a low average, especially considering PlayStation spending habits of $200 million plus per game. That means that these guys have likely lost anywhere between $1 and $2 billion. And in that time that they've gone 2 and 10, they've only released 3 first-party single-player games: Spider-Man 2, Astrobot, and Ghost of Yotai. The publisher that is most known for high-quality cinematic single-player games released 3 of them while developing a wave of live service failures. So when Herman Holst wants to talk about rising costs and industry headwinds, I'm sorry, no. This is self-flagellation, and they are showing signs of severe concussion. Sony bought a studio that was skilled for a very specific job, shoved them into a strategy that players have been screaming that they don't want to have anything to do with, and then they closed that studio when that strategy collapsed. And somehow, this isn't even the worst of it. The thing that I don't understand is how do you get 12 live service games greenlit to release over 3 years? You are directly competing with yourself. You are cannibalizing your own games. Anytime a live service game comes out, it's not like a brand new audience just appears from nowhere. No, these guys are drawing from the same bucket. Sometimes they're drawing from each other's buckets. It's a lot like oxygen in a space station. The more people that you add to it, the less oxygen there is for everybody else, including yourself. Now, I understand why a lot of these guys are chasing live service. I've looked into enough of these games to realize why they want it so badly, and it's all because microtransactions are pure profit. Simple as that. If I get a game that gets 20 million players and I put a skin in there that's $20 and 5 million players buy it, that's $100 million on a microtransaction that I could hit monthly, multiple times with multiple different transactions. I could
Fucking sad realities, bro. Yo, just saw the thumbnail. These absolute jock smokers, yo. In fact, they require PC players to create a PSN account to play the game at launch. Just shows how incompetent Sony is. No, it shows not incompetency, but their narcissism, really more than anything else. It is absolutely 100% narcissistic behavior. Like, not only do they promote PlayStation like a brand, like it's a fucking Jordan brand or Versace or Gucci, like they actually feel like they're Versace or Gucci, my guy. Like they really do feel as though that's what they are. He's low-key top 5 gaming commentators in 2025. Low-key, you're not wrong.
Could be making hundreds of millions of dollars, if not even billions of dollars yearly off of this game. And it makes single-player games look pointless to make. That's
I mean, realistically, that's literally the truth too. Other than they know that's what their audience wants, but they've scaled back on their single-player games. They're not gonna give them that much shit anymore because they're concentrating on the live service shit. And guess what? You notice when a live service game flops, Sony cuts the head off the snake immediately. Look at Concord. That shit was an absolute fucking failure. They saw it was in their best interest to kill Concord off immediately, offer the refunds, take the game down, turn off the servers, and move on to the next live service slop game because they got fucking 12 out there waiting for you. Like, that's literally... They don't... What he was saying before was that it's crazy how they're threatening to eat into their own user bases for these games when they have fucking 12 of them in development. Absolutely. They knew off rip that 12 live service games, more than likely 11 of them are going to fail. Likely 12 of them are going to fail, but there's that chance that one of them will pop off, and they don't want their loser fucking live service games to get in the way of the one successful one. That's literally what the fuck it is. Sad to say, right? It's so sad. And in the process, whoever fails gets fucking cut loose. So don't be surprised if we see Sony Bend get fucking closed down next. Not for nothing. And Nexus really as well. So don't be surprised if we don't see all these other fucking dev studios that failed to make live service projects get fucking cut too.
It's the reason why these guys have almost entirely just ignored single-player games and have just been making live service games. But they're being deceived. The math doesn't math. This is all short-term. I have a weird conspiracy, and there's probably going to be some people that are going to disagree with me on this. I feel like we are going to hit an apex, a climax of live service, where
oh my God,
essentially it's just going to make it where it's just entirely unsustainable to even make any more of these games. They're all just going to have to give up on it. And the reason why is because Marathon directly competes with Helldivers, with Arc Raiders, with Battlefield and Call of Duty, with every other live service game. That not only impacts how much money you can make because it's limiting your audience, but that limited audience also directly impacts the player experience. So we get longer matchmaking. We also get worse matchmaking because we're constantly playing with a lot of the same players, which ultimately destroys the player experience and then drives us away from those games. So either that's going to make it where players are just going to pool into very singular titles, or they're just not going to engage with a lot of those games regularly. Either way, these guys are essentially strangling the golden goose because they can't help themselves. The worst part is, the thing that probably pisses me off the most is that
they're choking the chicken. That's literally what he wanted to say.
Backing off. If anything, they're doubling down. They're being told by the rest of the industry. They're being told by executives. They're being told by analysts. They're being told by their shareholders that this is the rational thing for them to do. It's the only way for them to be able to survive. They're being told by the same people that only see the games industry in revenue and engagement. And the solution that these guys have come to after all of this is getting rid of multi-platform releases.
Yup, crazy.
Honestly, I think the most
fucking retarded, bro. Fucking retarded. PlayStation has put themselves in a scenario that every decision made cuts. Like it's like a new cut on their skin. It's like they stretch themselves in such a way that there's no way that any decision they make doesn't hurt them. Very much so. They will overcharge for single players starting at 100. I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm shocked PlayStation hasn't hiked up the price of their games. Obviously, Nintendo tried it and failed. Xbox tried it and failed. PlayStation held back because they know they can't fuck around. That'll be nasty work, but we'd have to see essentially, because it's still a potential it's still on the table at any fucking point. They could be next to try it very soon. We don't know, but they've held back on it. I'm actually shocked that they did. I'm shocked that the big three didn't conspire together in order to raise the price from 70 to 80. They were the only ones that actually did hold back.
Most damning part of this entire mess that PlayStation has walked themselves into is that they built their entire empire on single-player games and then almost abandoned that identity entirely to go and chase a trend. Now, I'm not saying that you can't make a live service game. I'm saying that if I'm Nike, I don't stop making shoes to go make t-shirts, and if I'm Starbucks, I don't stop making coffee to go make tea. But that's basically what these guys have done. PlayStation
Literally, bro, that's insane. Can you do a Griffin impression? Goy slop station. Sounds disgusting. Ugh, what a fucking awful phrase. Holy shit, was that good enough? Holy fuck. Miss Japan Studios, Gravity Rush 3. Yo, Gravity Rush is pretty fire. I never understood fanboying for any of the big first-party companies. I've been on PlayStation for so long, I used to just because it feels very convenient, I'm not loyal to them. And that's fair. You could have a preference. That's totally fair to have a preference. But yeah, to be like a Sony fucking Glock 9000 supporter is fucking insane.
It's synonymous with single-player games. That's the brand. That's the expectation. That's the reputation that started with the PlayStation 1 with Gran Turismo and Twisted Metal, Crash, Spyro, Legend of Dragoon, Wild Arms. PlayStation 2 doubled down on that with Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, God of War. PlayStation 3 tried out some different stuff. They did Resistance and Killzone. Great games.
Speaking of the Glock 9000, I'm joking. I'm fucking with you, Nintendo. Yeah, I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm fucking with you. You enjoy it, you enjoy it. Shout out to you, brother.
In their own right that were overshadowed by Halo and Call of Duty, but they still had hits because they had Uncharted and The Last of Us. PlayStation 2 was the return of God of War plus Spider-Man and Horizon. That's the through line. That audience is the audience that they cultivated over decades. Walking away from that or even sidelining it is just identity erosion. So with that, I've been scratching my head trying to figure out why.
Yo, it's so ironic because all PlayStation fanboys never bring up this point. When it comes to the brand fading away or brand erosion, blah, blah, blah. They never bring up this point. All they do is point at Xbox and say they've lost their brand identity. They've lost their brand identity. Well, what happened to PlayStation? What happened to PlayStation, bro? Same shit. It's just they had different ways of the brand erosion.
Why they would think this is the move, why they would think that this is a safe investment, especially when it's such a departure from what they are known for.
DS.
And then I came across this tweet from a former Square Enix Holdings director of business development. Square Enix Holdings is basically the investor side of the company, capital, long-term vision, all that kind of stuff, completely isolated from the developers and players, and he's out here defending this exact pivot that PlayStation has made, citing industry analysts, industry financial analysts, and it's actually kind of insane how stereotypical these people are. Sony executives pivoted to live service because single player couldn't drive revenue. Look at Spider-Man 2 costs and performance and see the interview with Matthew Ball and Christopher Dring from today. Don't get mad at Sony for doing the rational thing in placing bets on the more profitable potential output. If you know that single player games are losers, you're better off attempting the live service route, even if 9 out of 10 don't make it. This is just rational business decision making.
Yo, that's so... Bro, how retarded can you possibly be? Like, obviously, this is an analyst and not somebody that plays and understands video games, bro. This is literally pure, utter retardation. Only someone that does not understand video games at all would think in this way. It is insane, and it's crazy. It's crazy how the person saying this feels completely justified in every way to say this, and that it makes pure, total rational sense. Insane,
Oh
right?
my God, this guy's an idiot. On his way out, detaching from reality, he responded to a few comments, doubling down on his position. Jor Raptor saying that PlayStation single-player games are huge and that they are letting a soccer team play basketball and it's clearly not working instead of just going to live service studios.
It's like throwing Michael Jordan into baseball, my guy. Like, stop it.
Navik responded, the problem is these single-player games are just not the revenue drivers they need. Most of them just subsidize their Fortnite revenue. He responded to another player listing failures and closures with, all huge bets, all huge losses, yet single-player business basically seems to subsidize Fortnite, and they still have to pay the majority of that Fortnite revenue to Epic. Another commenter said that his view of things were oversimplistic, and he responded, if you know that single-player games lose money, why make single-player games? I regret to
Yo, son. If a single player game does lose money, then usually it's not nearly as substantial as a failed live service slop project. If a live service game is a piece of shit, it loses like ultimate potential loss money. Like, bro, what fucking PlayStation single player title lost as much as Concord, my guy? That's why literally Concord is the face of failure. Because it's failure on such a fucking epic proportion that literally PlayStation has never fucking seen before since literally the launch of the PS3. That's the only fucking thing you can compare it to in terms of like catastrophic fucking failures. You literally have to take Concord and compare it to a fucking console in terms of loss. These people are so fucking stupid. Dude is a genius. Imagine asking that question and it's your job to understand that, yo. What happened to making games that include both single player and multiplayer modes? Why one or the other? Because they're lazy and they can't fucking do it. They can't do it. They can't do it. They're not talented enough to do it. They're either not talented enough to do it, they don't have enough time to do it, and there's not enough money to do it, or it's something in between all that shit. Right? But why offer you two great experiences, Steve, under one roof when they can offer you two individual experiences and charge you for both of them? Why do the right, Steve, basically, why do the right thing? Why do it? Makes you wonder, right? This is this is me, the person that wanted Factions 2 to release with The Last of Us Part 2. So I could have at least justified buying it day one for $60. Because in my mind, it would have been, well, the single player is ass and not my thing. I'll put 100 hours into the multiplayer. Whatever. I'll get my money's worth. But since they didn't put that Factions 2 in that shit, I waited till the game was half the price because it wasn't worth it to me. They stripped away potentially over 100 hours of fucking gameplay from me. And I was like, well, it's not worth 60. Fuck them. Fuck them. Absolutely. Factions 200% had elite potential. Fucking shame, bro.
To inform you guys that these are the people that are often steering the industry. These are the guys that are sitting in roles that decide what gets funded, what gets killed, and what the future looks like. And it's all being framed around potential profit with zero thought to the brand, the reputation, or the players. And I'm going to be real with you guys. I have joked for years about these people being Fortnite-obsessed bots who do not understand how any of this stuff actually works, and I feel like I imagined this guy into existence. This is actually crazy to me. All of the comments that are pushing back on him are absolutely right. This is trying to squeeze orange juice from an apple. PlayStation is not built for live service. They don't have the teams for it. It doesn't fit their identity, and it's not what their audiences want from them. But then you get people like this who will say that losing 9 out of 10 bets is the rational business decision because single-player games isn't the revenue driver they need. The one thing a conversation like this completely ignores, and it just goes right over these guys' heads, is that we're not just talking about burning billions of dollars here. We are talking about potentially 10 to 20 million work hours, individual shifts, 40-hour weeks, stacking into something like 10,000 years of human effort, 10,000 ideas and problem solving and stress and all kinds of different things, all spent chasing something that these teams aren't even.
Yo, Southern Star Online said, it's crazy the absolute slop we get to see, but Factions, we don't even know what was stolen from us. We had a couple of leaks, not much, but some very minor leaks, and it looked interesting to say the least. And it was Bungie behind factions being canceled. Something spooky happened there, in my opinion. There's definitely more to it than meets the eye. There is I'm sorry, the whole, well, if we had a successful game that we spent years building, then we would have had to dedicate our entire team to this live service project. I'm sorry, bro, that doesn't get by my sniff test. I'm not stupid enough to believe some dumb shit like that. A lot of these sucker ass fucking ponies are. A lot of these sucker ass ponies are willing to believe that dog shit and use that in all their argumentation because they are mindless fucking NPC drones. But anybody with some fucking common sense would say, well, then why the fuck would they start making this game by itself to begin with, instead of just saying, fuck it, we're just gonna ship a standard multiplayer game with our sequel to The Last of Us? Like, why wouldn't they just continue with that instead of deliberately tearing it out the game and making it its own fucking project? Because a lot of people don't remember this, but I always bring it up because literally I was told for years, oh, you're going to get your own factions too. Just shut the fuck up, Cass, and wait for it. It's literally, the Factions 2 was supposed to be packaged with The Last of Us Part 2. It was supposed to be, and it was torn out deliberately. There's proof of this. Nobody asked Insomniac to spend $300 million to have bad writing. They're the ones doing that. So much energy to put it into making slop. They just want to see big numbers year over year, no matter the cost. Exactly.
Even built for, instead of doing what they understand, making single player games. This guy wants to talk about rationality and sustainability, but the only reason that single player games look unsustainable today is because of publishers like Sony that helped make it that way. Guys like him that made it that way. This is all just circle jerking executives that are trying to gaslight and dodge out on accountability. Through rapid overinvestment and constant expansion, almost every single major AAA company blew their studios and their budgets way past what made sense. They had to keep impressing their shareholders. They had to show not only could they grow their revenue, but they could also grow their studios and their ambitions. And in that process, they warped the cost of making single-player games to something that is completely out of proportion. Now, I'm going to give you guys an example. I'm going to use the same example that this guy tried to use, except for I'm going to talk about Spider-Man 1, because Spider-Man 1 in 2018 was estimated around $100 million to develop, with another $150 million in marketing. Spider-Man 2, only 5 years later, a game that reuses a ton of assets from the first game, the same city, a lot of the same characters, a lot of the same core tech, reportedly cost about $315 million to develop, with another $150 million in marketing.
God damn, bro. How does the development cost double? How does it double? And it looks the fucking same, except the story is even shittier. Oh my God, bro. It's fucking mind-boggling. And I've heard these numbers before. Please don't act like this is the first time I've heard it. It's just every time I've heard it, it's fucking ridiculous. I don't fucking get it. Legendary drops is my spirit animal. Hell yeah. Bro, it's fucking crazy. I'll never understand.
That's roughly $450 million all in 5 years. PlayStation somehow managed to triple their development costs for a sequel that was built on an existing foundation. And now Spider-Man 3 is reportedly being talked about being at, around, I don't know, $385 million budget.
Yo.
We are actually living in a clown world.
Holy shit. And once again, they want to keep their games exclusive to their platform. I'm telling you, they are deathly afraid of leaving this generation. PlayStation is deathly afraid of leaving this gen. 100%. Hold on. Let me actually...
And now Spider-Man 3 is reportedly being talked about being at, around, I don't know, 300.
God damn. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me start some bait. Let me start a little bit of bait there, brothers. Honestly, bro, fucking PlayStation should keep the PS5 generation as long as they feasibly can. As long as they can. What the hell is that image? My bait post. You know I can't help myself, guys. You guys know I can't help myself. I mean, I think I'm starting to get tired. But you guys know I can't help myself. In 1970 to 1980, all games were $80 more or less. Yes, because there were way less people to sell games to. Way less. All that money and a mediocre story is insane. I know, right? The fact that they doubled the budget to create Marvel Spider-Man 2 and not every single aspect of that fucking sequel was better by leaps and bounds is fucking wild. $385 million to play as MJ and more women, mind you. MJ is finally she's going to be a superhero, guys. They made her a superhero in the fucking comics. They're finally going to commit because they can't fucking help themselves. And she's still gonna be an ugly bitch. And son, 385 million and Mary Jane is still gonna be an ugly bitch. Yo, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up, dog.
$185 million budget? We are actually living in a clown world. The only reason that these companies need live service games is because they are the ones who, through brain dead management and poor budgeting, made it nearly impossible to profit off of their own single player games. If you keep raising the floor, eventually you're going to get crushed by the ceiling. Now, as further proof of how moronic the management is at a lot of these companies, we now have rumors from everybody's favorite video game insider, Jason Schreier, saying that it's not speculation. Sony doesn't plan to release the Wolverine game on PC, that PC ports haven't made much money, and that they're going to scale back on multi-platform releases.
What do you guys wager that maybe Schreier is bought by Sony on this? As a desperate move. And look, man, I at the end of the day, I'm not going to assume something insane because usually the most simplest answer is always the case more often than not, right? But what if this was deliberately started by this maybe was a planted rumor that all these guys fucking heard it in order to try and encourage more console sales? That's a bit much. I believe so too. Southstar, I believe so too. I'd bet on it. He came out with that info out of nowhere. To be fair, I think if something crazy, right? If it's something crazy, right? And this, to me, this is crazy, right? But we've seen crazier things. The Epstein files fucking exist, right? But maybe this was planted information to try and encourage an irrational amount of PlayStation 5 sales and more sales on their own platform. As long as they can keep you thinking, that somehow it's worth investing directly into their platform instead of indirectly so that they can make more money in this very fucking desperate time for them. This situation is the most desperate for all of tech. Right now, this would be the most justifiable time period to pull an extreme maneuver, specifically because of the general direction all of tech is in right now. PlayStation is in a shitty situation, as is Xbox, as is Nintendo, as is PC gaming. They're all in a shitty situation. Right now, the whole AI RAM shortage shit, this isn't going away anytime soon. Are we up late or up early? Both, big pile. So, I don't know. I think it's absolutely 100% extreme as fuck. But at the same time, too, this is an extreme situation we are living through in real time. So I would never assume such a crazy fabricated thing, right? But you have to wonder, when the industry is in such a tumultuous time period, throwing some pretty crazy shit out there just to see what the temperature is, sometimes it's warranted. I could see that, but even before, all of this single player games were not meeting sales expectations for Sony. Absolutely. And the thing is, it's not like they are going to, it's not like they were doing that. It's not like they're going to do that now unless something convinces a strong group of individuals to jump on board their ecosystem. No PlayStation console is worth investing in unless, by some miracle, Sony can make backwards compatibility a thing. I may get a PlayStation console again. Well, they want to do that. They want to give you that, but in a streaming service. So subscribe, because that's the only way they benefit directly from it. They want to benefit directly from everything. That's their goal. That's just how it is, right? Making exclusives only games is a bold move for Sony at this point. They better deliver or that's money lost. Absolutely. Anime Mania, thank you so much for the gifty. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much, bro.
I swear it's like these guys have no idea how to run their own businesses. PC ports
Literally.
aren't making enough money? Oh, maybe that's because you guys sit on them for an entire year before letting them touch PC. They wait until the hype is dead, the story is spoiled, and everybody has already moved on to something else. The only people that are going to be left are the people that wanted the game so badly that they are willing to wait forever anyway. And I'm sorry, but PlayStation, you're not dropping games like that anymore. If you did, day and date on PC, like you did with Helldivers, you would see the same success with nearly every game that you guys put out. You already saw that. You know what it looks like, but you guys choose to ignore it. Now, I've already seen some analysts.
Yo, the truth fucking hurts, especially when it comes from somebody that all they care about is the health and pro-consumer aspect to the industry. This is what it sounds like every fucking time.
Let's try to jump in and say that single player numbers are down. Live service is the only answer. And I'm not going to deny that there's data that's showing that single player games have gradually shrinking player bases. Spider-Man 2 is the perfect example of that. It's also how that game ended up even worse than it was because it sold about half of what Spider-Man 1 did and they spent triple the budget to make it. But this has way more to do with the quality of modern single player games circling the drain than it does some inherent single player bad live service good rule that these guys are trying to bake into the market. I mean, 90% of these games are just cinematic movies masquerading as video games with almost no mechanical depth or
Literally, bro. It is the bottom of the barrel made for the dumbest of the fucking dumb. And they can't actually make something more interesting than their first interpretation because after the first game, they've already expressed their main aspiration in that first game, and then they can't follow it up with a banger. They can't do it. It's always a concession somewhere.
Actual fun. But even then, why are these guys trying to compete with live service games at all? Why are you trying to compare a 20 to 40 hour contained experience to something that is literally designed to be a lifestyle? These are different products with different purposes. Single player games are supposed to be finished products that people buy, play, love, and move on from. Multiplayer games are built to chase time, not just sales. The second that you start judging single player games through the same lens as Fortnite or worse, budgeting and projecting those games to compete with their revenue, you've already decided it's a failure. Maybe It's crazy for me to say, but I do not think that the games industry should have ever expanded. It didn't need to. It wasn't required to. The only reason that it did is because that is the expectation for publicly traded companies. That's what you have to do. You have a fiduciary responsibility to show that you are using their money, you are investing their money to grow the business and also to grow revenue. That's really all this comes down to. A single player game, no matter how big it is, shouldn't require hundreds of developers or hundreds of millions of dollars to make. If you were going to make that game, that's fine. Just don't expect to make a profit. And if you do, expect it to be relatively modest. I was looking at the financials of Spider-Man while I was making this video, and while that game still had the same completion time as the first game, 15 to 20 hours or something like that, they spent an additional $40 to $50 million just on cinematic cutscenes.
Yo.
The Last of Us really did ruin the games industry.
Wow.
It's just wasteful spending.
Yo, beast. Fucking beast, bro. As much as I like the original The Last of Us, yo, son. Can't deny that shit at this point, bro. It killed, like, The Last of Us fucking killed Sony mentally, dog. He's fucking based his shit right now.
It's all money that's going to things that have no impact on the player experience. That's really all it comes down to. If anything, it has a negative impact on how the players experience the game, because in most cases, they're just sitting around watching that game instead of actually playing it. You know, the old way that you guys used to make games still works. Indies prove it.
Literally,
Expedition
bro.
33 just proved it. The industry didn't change. You did. Also, these marketing budgets. These companies have to be filled with people that are just vying for job security. They're just walking around gaslighting the rest of these executives, being like, no, the game didn't turn a profit because of some market conditions, because of players' taste, because of all these other things that I'm going to make up that hopefully you're not going to try to track later or anything like that. It's definitely not because we spent the same amount or more than the game's development budget on marketing costs. All you need is a good trailer and a great game. The internet is just going to do the rest for you. You know, I was in Hollywood recently, and they still have billboards up in downtown Hollywood for Borderlands 4.
Sony sees that $2 BIL in the last 3 years as a drop in the bucket compared to $26 BIL this fiscal year. They are betting against PCs with rising RAM costs.
I guess so. Chart. Thank you so much for the 5. It's a crazy space, man. It's a crazy space, and they're taking crazy chances. And I have even somehow less interest in supporting them now than I did a year ago, etc. So it is what it is, man. They made their choice, and now they still got it. They got to deal with 1,000 paper cuts, and they keep adding on.
And they've been there since before the game released. And they're right next to the Chinese theater. I took the time to go and look it up to see how much those guys are spending, since there's like 4 or 5 billboards that were down there. They're spending anywhere, or they've spent anywhere, between $300,000 to $700,000. Maybe even more than that.
Wow, what the fuck?
That's all I have to say. Wow. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys
That's fucking insane, just to have a Borderlands 4 fucking poster up. Fucking poster, bro. The Ass of Us #2. That's insane. Wow. So we got one more thing to peep. I'm gonna skim through this whole situation because this came out like 5 days ago. Hold on. So this is Reforge Gaming copes about his Leon Chainsaw Resident Evil Requiem gameplay by trying to show an example of how the chainsaw baits you by showing examples of the chainsaw not moving while it's clearly moving. Dude, I don't understand anything about this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Said Reforge Game. So the first situation was Reforge Gaming doesn't understand that he should be focusing on clearing the room with his pistol, then pick up the chainsaw when it's done spinning. Bro, it's literally, it's designed for you to do that. The segment is it sounds like specifically, because we know how certain scenarios in games are designed. Something happens with this chainsaw, it falls down, it's spinning. And in the meantime, the intended reason this happens is because they want you to clear the room. That's what I'm assuming. But when his chat brings up it's on him, he insists that it's the game's fault and that he did nothing wrong. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm not gonna watch this whole one. I just want to get an idea of what the fuck's up. God damn. Yo. Yo.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's getting fucking destroyed.
I don't know. I feel like it's another sequence where like the solution is like mega scripted. Like they want me to do something very specific, and I guess I'm missing I'm missing the parry, which means you basically instantly die. So, but I can't just fight him because then she's in there. So I've got to draw him out or something. Like
I just fucking killed him. Just killed him.
And they're in this room too. Oh, okay, they're not up yet.
Oh my god. Yo, he's fucking up royally.
I really don't know what they want me to do. It's like there's too many of them.
Just shoot them. Just fucking kill them, you pussy. What the fuck are you doing? It's literally so fucking easy, too. It's not like it's fucking rocket science, my guy. Yo. Damn. That chainsaw was in his guts.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna parry and shoot the heck out of him. This combat doesn't speak to me. It doesn't seem intuitive at all. It's like there's...
Yo, that's the thing that kills me, Lois. Like, Lois says, why is it so hard to just admit you're bad at games? When I was getting my back blown out in Stellar Blade, I was calling myself the most worthless gamer on the planet. Yo. Yeah, like, dude, everyone sucked at games at some point or another. You just gotta be honest about it.
There's too many of them, so I thought, well, I'll back up and I'll try to kind of funnel them together so they're getting in each other's way. I don't know. The parry window seems like...
Literally all this shows is that he let the whole narrative of he's not a gamer get to his head. So now he has, at every point he plays a video game, he has to prove that he knows everything, that he knows better than you, that there's no question that he's a gamer. Cassie will show him how to play the game. No, I would not like playing RE9. I'm just saying. I barely tolerated RE4. The only reason why, bro, I played through it and beat it because I promised it to you guys. All right, I do not enjoy these fucking games. They're too anxiety inducing for me, man. I have no patience. I just fucking have high anxiety. Other people play RE6 feel like badasses. This guy feels incompetent. Yeah. Did you finish Dead Space? No.
Such a big head but nothing inside.
Oh,
Echo,
man.
echo, echo.
Oh man, thank you for the 2. Yeah, his problem is he's just too prideful, man. He won't let his pride go.
I'm trying to... I can't pick it...
Killed him. Here we go.
I
Oh
can't
my
pick
God.
up the stupid chainsaw.
What an idiot. Oh my god, he's missing every shot, bro. He's missing every... What an idiot. What an... Bro, you should have just backed the fuck up. That's why he was missing, because he didn't back the fuck away. He's embarrassed.
I don't know, y'all. I cannot pick up the chainsaw. There doesn't seem to be a prompt to do it, and I just get hurt by it. So like I kill the guy with it, and then I just end up getting hurt by it. And then the next person picks it up, and if I make a single mistake, I die. Like I don't know. This doesn't seem to be like a skill issue. This just literally seems to be super narrow.
I mean, I don't see why. Like, usually a good option at times is to just simply like, oh.
He needs more of his own coffee.
Yo, for real, right? Thank you so much, Tartar, for the 2. Like, worst case scenario, just start shooting at their fucking ankles, man. Their knees. Hit them in the knees, bro. That's what. Just fucking like, honestly, for me in that situation, I know these zombies are all coming out of nowhere. I'm shooting at kneecaps, bro. I'm slowing motherfuckers down. You have to. In this situation, you have to. And just fucking try and keep your distance and start taking them out one by one. But you gotta start fucking capping motherfuckers' knees, bro.
Like, I'm supposed to be able to pick that up.
Wait. Oh my god. What an idiot. Brian, well, take care of yourself, my guy.
It literally said you can pick it up.
Oh my god, he took forever.
You see what I'm saying? It's a narrow solution. They expect you to kill him and pick the chainsaw up, and he wouldn't frickin' pick it up.
Oh my god. Oh my god, all you had to do was wait for the chainsaw to stop fucking like revving and spinning, my guy. Oh my god. Nothing's his fault. He comes to the realization, he's like, I knew everything the whole time, it's their fault. That's crazy. Cannot believe this.
I told you. I was like, something's not right. You're literally supposed to beat the first guy and pick the chainsaw up. I kept walking up to it and the prompt wouldn't work. When it stopped spinning? No, there was no stop spinning. It would spin and then they would pick it up, homie.
Yo, he's so dumb. Like, forget, I can't even say he's dumb. No, he's just he's so desperate to save face. He's so fucking desperate. And anytime you show desperation, bro, like, you always are gonna come off like a loser. Hey, B-Man, thank you so much for being here, bro. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for modding. And for all the fucking AI slop is good hanging out with you, brother. Have a good day. Yeah, exactly. Just too fucking prideful. It's crazy. Like, honestly, if you're that prideful, you just shouldn't play games on live streaming. Just shouldn't live stream games, bro. Alright, Empress, take care of yourself. Say hello to the puppies for me. And have a great, safe weekend.
Are you serious?
If you're too prideful to be like a regular gamer and figure shit out and be honest about shit, yo, what an idiot. Then just don't live stream games anymore. Just play them shits on your own time. Or is it that he specifically only plays games when he live streams? I don't know. I don't know.
So you take the chainsaw away from me, and then they get to get it again.
Oh my god, he's so fucking dumb. He's so fucking dumb. Why would they suddenly forget how to use the mechanic? It's crazy that he's not understanding. He forgets how to... I don't know if it's forgets, but he stumbled upon the mechanic, didn't learn anything, But he somehow expects that once he picks up that chainsaw, that suddenly the zombies are supposed to forget how to use the mechanic. This is why games will never advance, guys. This is literally why games will never advance, because we have people this fucking stupid. This fucking stupid, and they have to make games for stupid motherfuckers like this. Nothing I could do. I did everything correct. Yeah, pretty much right. Old school. Holy fuck. When it spins on the ground, it doesn't affect the zombies that walk through it, but it hits you. That is bullshit, though. And that's completely fair, right? At least if he would have made that argument, then sure. But in all fairness, we've seen tons of situations where the player is always at the disadvantage. I've seen them throughout literally my entire life of gaming. This one didn't change the status quo. Let's be real now, right? It isn't like, for example, Dying Light, which pretty much eliminated invisible walls. Like, it's not making the rules consistent for the player versus the NPCs with Resident Evil 9, which is a fair criticism. But we've also encountered these scenarios where the player is always naturally at a disadvantage as well. They've been across gaming forever, for as far back as I can remember, personally. Video game logic. Enemies sometimes have the advantage. Exactly.
It wasn't spinning, y'all. And now she got it. It teleported to her.
Yo, I can't believe this. He's still not fucking getting it. He still doesn't get it. Yeah, no, that's fair, Charizard. I'm not mad at that at all. He did not learn anything from it. Holy shit. Like, a normal person is supposed to fail and then learn something. Fail and then learn something. Oh, I got it now. I understand. I gotta wait for it to stop moving, and they can pick it up no matter what, because that's just gamer logic.
Folks giving this game 9s. Yeah, this sequence is terrible, y'all. It's not working right. It was literally...
It doesn't just play like a PlayStation fucking movie game. That's literally what he wants.
Spinning? No, it wasn't. It drops, and it's not spinning at first. Are you watching the game? Like, seriously.
Yo.
It's dropping and not spinning. I'm going up to it, and there's no prompt to pick it up. Then it starts spinning. It literally teleported to the chick that I just was fighting in that room. I swear sometimes Defense Force homies don't even watch the gameplay. You don't even watch. It literally wasn't spinning. It drops on the ground. It's just sitting there. And
I will also say this in Reforge's case. Resident Evil got a lot of dick eaters too, bro.
I go up and I'm like hammering the button and it doesn't do anything. And then randomly it works and randomly it doesn't.
Oh man, bro. Holy shit, my guy. And then yo, shout out to Astro Cyborg's posting these shits on live stream fail. Reforge Gaming copes about his Leon Chainsaw Resident Evil Requiem A. I appreciate the follow. Reforge Gaming copes about his Leon Chainsaw Resident Evil Requiem gameplay by
What up, biatch?
Appreciate the mass follows. What the hell? This is some crazy botting right now. What the fuck?
What up, biatch?
I don't know what's going on Kick right now. Well, I will say this.
What up, biatch?
I didn't do nothing, guys. This is not me paying for botting. I did nothing. I promise you.
What up,
I don't know what
biatch?
happened. I literally don't know what happened. Did we get hit with a raid or something? What's
What
up,
up,
everybody?
biatch?
I don't. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I have 152 viewers on Kick.
What up, biatch?
I wasn't botting.
What up,
I've been
biatch?
streaming for over 9 hours straight. It has nothing to do with me. It literally has nothing to do with me.
What up, bitch?
Appreciate all the follows, though. We have officially gone over 400 bots.
What up, bitch?
We have 400 bot followers on Kick. Thank you so much to the bots that follow my account. Obviously, we do have real viewers too, but there's a lot of bots on Kick.
What up, bitch?
It's 5:05 a.m. here in Texas. People are waking up with wood and then turning it to you.
What up, bitch?
Clippy.
What up, bitch?
I never actually considered this.
What up, bitch? What up, bitch?
We are convincing a lot of morning wooders. I can't believe this is happening right now. I don't know what happened, but appreciate the botting, I think.
What up, bitch?
We have a massive botting problem on Kick right now.
What up, bitch? What up, bitch?
I don't know if you noticed what's happening. I don't know if you guys know what's happening, but literally a bunch of bots are spamming I love poop in chat.
What up, bitch?
I bet it's a pony.
What up, bitch?
Nah, no way. Hold on. Let me see if I could do something about this. I don't understand I literally don't know what's happening. I don't know what the fuck is happening on Kick right now. I literally have no fucking idea. It literally makes zero sense to me. I guess so. I don't even...
What up, bitch?
I'll fix this.
What up, bitch?
We're gonna have to fix this immediately.
What up, bitch?
If only Box will give me a membership, yo, right?
What up, bitch?
Right? Let's
What up, bitch?
we're gonna fix this
What
right
up,
the fuck
bitch?
now. All right. I just turned off alerts for Kick.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yo, thank you, Clippy, for the 2. All right, we fixed the situation at least for now. Kick chat is gonna be continuously be a little retarded. Shout out to the bots over on Kick. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for continuing the bot on. I guess I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what's happening. I have like 160 bot viewers on Kick, so we had to turn off the actual shit. So we'll continue. We gotta finish this stream. We're almost done. We have one more video to watch, and that is from Livestream Fails 6 hours ago, which is a little more than 6 hours, I think, at this point. You need to introduce these bots here. Yeah. Reforged Gaming copes about his Leon Chainsaw Resident Evil Requiem gameplay by trying to show an example of how the chainsaw baits you by showing examples of the chainsaw not moving while it's clearly moving. Oh no. Oh no, he's that dedicated to bullshitting. No, son. No fucking way, bro. He doesn't fucking get it.
This is me doing like a chainsaw section later. Now, I want you to watch what happens here. Boom. There it goes on the ground. Look, sitting still, boom, then it goes. See, it's a total bait.
What the fuck is he talking about, bro? What the fuck is he talking about? Bro.
Look, sitting still, boom.
Bro, it's literally being stopped from spinning by the thing that's in its way, you fucking idiot. Yo, what a
Boom,
dummy.
then it goes. See,
What a
it's a
fucking
bait.
dummy.
It's a total bait. It
Oh
drops,
my
and it looks
God.
like, oh, I can get it. And then it completely stops, and you think, now I can grab it because the icon's there. It'll do it again coming up. It'll do it with this guy. I think I stick it. Yeah, here we go. Boom. Okay, shotgunner off of it. Boom. And it drops, and then it starts spinning.
Bro,
and then it
yo,
completely
son.
stops running.
Yo, son.
Like, it's literally designed.
Yo, son, after that situation, like, you can get baited once, right? And that's fair. Everybody gets baited, once or twice even, right? We'll give them benefit of the doubt on 2 times, right? But literally, when the same fucking thing keeps happening, literally you're running directly at the chainsaw immediately and you're getting hit. Motherfucker, you establish that the mechanic is that you cannot go near the chainsaw off rip. You have to wait for it to engage in its spinning cycle and then stop. It's literally the established mechanic by the game. Instead, you choose to just completely ignore that over and over and over again, and somehow you think it's the game's fault, you stupid motherfucker.
To trick you your first encounter with it. That's the whole point. Is it
Yes, it's fair to trick you in your first encounter with it, but it's not, it's you. You're mentally disabled in your fucking brain if you literally can't understand the fucking situation in your first 10 fucking encounters with it, you stupid bitch.
And it's like,
Yo.
and then it's like
Yo.
just enough time for you to be like,
Oh my God.
I'm supposed to go grab that. Here's another one. I'm gonna shoot this guy off of it.
Crazy,
that time
dog.
it dropped and was spinning right away. Yeah, that time it dropped and it was spinning right away. See, it's not even consistent. I got through that gas station section and I didn't make a single mistake because I knew. I was like, the jig is up. I figured out what you're doing.
She needed
You're
a brain
messing with
blast
me.
right there.
Sheen, yo. Thanks, Char-Tar. Thank you for the 2. Yes, whether Reforged wants to believe it or not, he has put himself into lolcow status. And the fact that he's now being posted on live stream fail, like on a weekly basis, oh my God, it's fucking over for him. He's gonna get all of the worst attention that he doesn't want, all because he can't just be a reasonable fucking person.
Sometimes it drops and it just sits there and it's idling and then it starts spinning. Other times it drops and it immediately starts spinning. So again, the fact that people are like, oh, he's bad at games, it's like, homie, the first time it got me, I couldn't even see it because it dropped at my feet after I like pinned the guy's head to the wall. The second time it got me, it was sitting still. It was just sitting there. It's in the footage on the channel. So I knew the next time somebody dropped the chainsaw, I was like, I'm not falling for that again. And I waited. And then I just shot them back with my shotgun to keep them off the game.
He's really gonna pretend that he didn't fall for it like 5, 6, 7 times, bro. And then now is, despite that, continuing to argue with his own audience about it.
Game to keep him off the chainsaw. There are definitely some instances later though with Leon that are a little, I don't know. You and I have been DMing about it. That's you that I've been DMing, right, Sean? There's a section on a rooftop with like these mortars, and I was like, this is kind of weird. I felt like I got lucky.
Fucking idiot.
I feel like I got lucky. I messed it up the first time, and I was like, what do they want me to do? And then I like peeked around the corner, and I was like, oh, that's what they want me to do. And it was like, if I wouldn't have peeked around that corner, I wouldn't have figured it out. I wouldn't say you're bad at games, but the encounter can be annoying because of your first time with a chainsaw, but you learn.
That's the problem. He didn't learn, and instead he went full DSP with it.
Yeah. That's you that I've been DMing about the game. Yeah. Yes, there have been some instances in Leon's section that are a little weird. I literally was playing with Madam, and I told her, I was like, babe, if I wouldn't have seen that ladder, I would have been completely confused as to what they wanted me to do. Like, it's not, again, it doesn't telegraph the solution. It's just like, figure it out, bro. And it's like, I feel like I got lucky. I feel like I got lucky.
I can't believe how DS, like, bro, when motherfuckers started saying like, yo, he's like DSP's like DSP Junior, it was like a little bit. Now it's like, oh my god, fucking spitting image, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, he went full 100% DSP in that moment. That is in fucking insane. Absolutely insane. I wish I knew which ladder he's talking about so I can tell just how much dumber this is since I beat the game. All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. Anime Mania overall, Kick holding it down after the fuck. Dude, it's crazy. So what was happening on Kick, bro, is out of nowhere, I got like a random 160 viewers. There was no raid situation at all. I would have gotten a notification if there's a raid situation. There was no raid. Just out of nowhere, a fucking a bot fucking farm just pulls up and just starts mass subscribing. Bro, I was at 396 fucking followers. I was at 396 followers literally when I started this stream, like, what, fucking 9-10 hours ago at this point, and now I'm at 454. I gained literally almost 50 subs from this. I mean, excuse me, 50 followers. My bad. Kick terminology. I gained almost 50 followers from like a bot farm just settling on my fucking live stream channel and just mass following me while also literally spamming, literally sitting there and spamming I love poop. Kick is a dumpster fire. It is, but I do want to offer it as a Twitch alternative. I will never stream to Twitch at this point again unless they really reprimand. And they reprimand a lot of their pro-terrorist fucking streamers instead of protecting them and just clean up their image, bro, because I can't support the pro-terrorist fucking propaganda that's protected and pushed by Twitch. Fuck them. That is fucking crazy. But like to me that doesn't help me at all. Like it, you know, like if that would have happened with like a random raid, that's awesome. Of actual people, you know what I mean? Like that would be cool, but that didn't happen. So I'm assuming it's just a bunch of bots that came in, started mass following. I got 50 new bot fucking followers, and a bunch of them spammed I love poop. So yeah, that is the life of streaming in 2026, ladies and gentlemen. Just a bunch of fuckery. It never fails. It never fails. Yo, streaming, it doesn't matter. The direction always leans crazier every fucking time. It never fails. Never fucking fails. Bots can't poop. It wasn't just poop either. Yeah, get rid of Hassan, please. They never will. They never will. They'll protect them. Kick is a much better platform than Twitch. Fuck them. They both have their issues, right? But at least bad behaviors that do happen on Kick that are from the creators themselves are not deliberately protected by the platform, right? Usually, like, Kick avidly does work to try and fix its image, and what bad behaviors that do happen aren't literally terrorist, propagandistic, and all that shit. So yeah, that's why I just will not go near Twitch. I will not go on Twitch itself. I unfortunately will not watch some of my streamer friends on Twitch. I will not put money into Twitch. I don't even want to give them ad revenue on their platform because I fucking despise how they conduct themselves. Rumble Master Race, and Rumble is a cool alternative too. Still streaming. Goddamn, I got a full night's rest, and you're still at it. We are 10 hours deep. White chocolate. We are 10 hours deep, and it's about done. I have done my time. I think I've done my absolute best to make up for the fact that I did not stream on Tuesday. Once again, I apologize for that. I was sick. But obviously, I want to stay committed to what I tell you guys I'm going to do. And when I can't, it's for a reason or I make a concession, right? I try if it's like something that I take away, I try to add something, you know? Deep clipped. Gooning never ends, yo. You ain't fucking lying, my guy. Did we beat everybody out tonight again? Guys, if you're new, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You could follow me on all my social medias. There is a link tree in the comments, or, you know, whatever have you, right? You can follow all my social medias, all that good shit. Twitter specifically, Kick, Rumble, YouTube, all Cult Classic Cage across the board. If you're a channel member, please join the Discord and come hang out with us. We're doing community night later tonight around 8 p.m. EST, unless I have to delay it a bit. What else? All that good shit, man. Also, the poll came out officially, the end of poll. I asked everybody, do you actually care about the next Xbox, Project Helix? 54% said no. 31% says depends on what it offers. And 15% said yes. And that was a total of 81 individuals who chose to engage in the poll. 5 more hours. If I stream for more than an hour and a half, the VOD will just disappear. And we usually get anywhere from like 200 to 250 post views. So people wouldn't be able to watch the stream after that. L-Box. That's 15% too high. But it was an amazing stream. You guys are, as always, an amazing audience. And an amazing group of individuals that we goon together and we stay together, right? Goon together to stay together. All right, let's see if we beat everybody today. Did we outgoon everybody? We did officially outgoon everybody today. Like true fucking gooners, man. We outgooned everybody. Anime Mania, thank you so much for hanging out with me, my guy. I appreciate you so much. Jed, Phillip, Silent Knight, Fuck Nars, you guys are amazing. Hani, Blazing Silver, cut off at 11.5 hours and start new stream. Yo, that's crazy. Randall, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for everything. And so we had 39 total new channel members. I said for every 20, I would gift 5. Now, 39 new channel members is also in addition to the first 5 that I gifted. I'm going to gift 5 more memberships because I want to see more people join in the Discord and come hang out with us. And I mean it. You guys know I mean it. I can get my fucking internet to work. Holy shit, brother. So I'm going to gift another 5. And if you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. All it takes is 99-cent membership or more if you choose to do so. On your own volition. Go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link, hit the check button, whatever, in the rules section, and come hang out with us, man. It's a great, awesome, growing community. I know Discord has been fucking up, and don't get me wrong. I'm trying to see what's up. I want to keep the community together, so I will likely stay on Discord unless they do something completely irredeemable, right? Something that we can't, basically, we can't continue to enjoy ourselves in a relatively free, open scenario, just being the homies, just being, like, gamers. Once that becomes an issue where we can't just be we can't be gamers anymore, then I'll consider what's next. But until then, we stay a part of the Discord, man. Yo, Jed, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do not want to watch that fucking movie, bro. I do not. Yo, son, I do not want to watch that shit. That shit I looked at a trailer for that. It looked like ass. Straight up. But yeah, guys, I appreciate everything. Welcome to the channel memberships and all that stuff. Join the Discord. I want to see more people. I want to see new faces. All right, Butch, thank you so much for checking in, homie. I know you just woke up, motherfucker. Radio Chimp, thank you. Jed, thank you. Anime Mania. Captain Killer Guns. Blazing Silver. Silent Night. Yo, Silent Night the GOAT, bro. Always a mad fucking chill, respectful guy. Thank you so much for everything. Black Life 69. Randall, Phillip. Fuck Norris. Let me see who else. Lowest Expectations, Mom Man. Thank you so much for everything. DS, welcome in. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oblivious, White Chocolate, Chartart, thank you so much for everything, my guy. I appreciate the conversation always. Timebound, appreciate you. Amen. All right, y'all. That's about all I gotta say. I said too fucking much already, so I'm gonna see myself out. Peace out, y'all. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you guys, man. Peace.